Hi everyone, this is Candy Johnson. I am your host, and this is Real Talk brought to you by Real Raw Records. Today we're going to be discussing uh, the topic of, uh, we're going to be addressing the question, are Christians and atheists the same? Now, I'm sure that many of the self-righteous Christians would be appalled just by the topic. And certainly the atheists would not appreciate, I'm sure they don't appreciate me even comparing. Oh no. They probably wanted to come in here and talk some shit to me. Well, come on in there. The Christians, the self-righteous Christians, they don't want to be compared to no atheists. Oh no, that's heresy. Oh yeah, that's heresy right there. You don't compare. We're the people of God. You don't compare us to the people that hate God. Those people are devil worshippers. If you let a Christian or theist tell you about the atheists, many of them have a lot of misconceptions about what atheism is about. Okay, but the reason atheists, you need to know that the main reason that Christians have a misconception about what atheism is really about is because y'all, many of y'all peoples, y'all need to have a meeting or something and get together on what y'all gonna not believe in, whatever like that in y'all religion. Because y'all got people that have made a religion out of atheism, and the whole thing that atheism was supposed to be was be against religion. So y'all shit fucked up right now. Y'all need to huddle up. Y'all need to huddle up and have a meeting and let the other atheists that are become atheists. They're really not atheists. They're anti-theists or anti-goddess. Y'all need to let them know that when they represent themselves, not to use y'all title, okay? Because this is the reason that the Christians think that all atheists is just really wicked and evil people. All right. Y'all also need to stop long enough debating with the Christians to let them know that y'all are not devil worshippers, because this is what the Christians think. Okay. In the churches, they're not gonna tell them nothing otherwise. Matter of fact, that might, well, whatever kind of misconceptions they got about atheism, they probably got from their church. All right. So if you can possibly stop being so mean and wicked and disrespectful to their religion just long enough to talk to Christians and atheists like they're human beings, and let them know that that y'all are not Satan worshipers, that might help y'all out a little bit. I just think that's just a little suggestion. But I know y'all are really y'all on a mission to destroy the kingdom of God and stuff like that, and y'all real busy. And show it away like that. Shit. Y'all know I don't want to interrupt y'all business schedule. Okay. From nothing frivolous. I just want y'all to know that it matters. It really doesn't matter what you believe in or don't believe in. All the theists, now I wouldn't say all, but many of the theists believe that y'all are devil worshippers, and all y'all hateful, wicked memes and stuff like that. It's not helping. It's not. You're helping it's not helping your cause. What you're doing is you helping to perpetuate the idealism that atheists are wicked, Satanist people, because y'all got a lot of memes circulating that perpetuates this idea. Okay, they're letting y'all know, all y'all memes that y'all hateful memes that y'all circulating, and I know y'all think it's funny and shit when y'all circulated amongst each other, or you posted and directed towards Christians or towards believers. All they do is share it and say, you see this? You see I told you them atheists was devil worshipers. Look what they done. You see this meme they got up that they circulating? You see? Now there's proof right here. All right. So I just giving y'all a little, that's a little point of that. Y'all not helping y'all own cause. If y'all trying to bring down the kingdom of God, y'all giving them ammunition. I just saying. No, perhaps that don't mean nothing to y'all, and y'all want to continue to give them ammunition against you. But no, when you fighting a losing war anyway, to begin with, it don't matter if you help your opponent or not anyway, because you're gonna lose. Anyway it go, you're gonna lose. Now, the question that's posed in this discussion is, are Christians and atheists alike? All right. Well, sure y'all. Okay. I know y'all be mighty upset, both of y'all. They just gonna be pissed off at me for saying they like Christians, which they don't know that, but in many ways they are. And Christians gonna be upset at me for saying that they like the atheists, because they think it's clear and concise that they believe in God, and y'all, the atheists, do not. All right. But the truth of the matter is that many of the Christians, you just say you believe in God. And the reason I say you just say you believe in God is because I've found that the majority of the Christians, when I come in contact with them, and I start telling them about the things of God, they ain't got a clue. Okay. They don't know nothing about him personally. All right. And since you don't know nothing about him personally, on a personal level, and you don't have no relationship with him or nothing like that, I'm gonna need you to stop lying. Okay, y'all liars. That's what you is. You're self-righteous, Bible book packing liars. All right. You saying that you is of God, don't know nothing about him, just a lying perpetrator. Okay. I did kind of like the atheists that say that they against God, but every time when they get into a problem or something like that, they think they sneak and ask the Christian to pray for them, something like that. All right. But anyway, I'm gonna need the theists are supposedly people that believe in God. I'm gonna need y'all to get to know him first before you try to fight against the atheist, because I know you don't know him. When I see you fighting against atheists, I meant to pull up that dumbass video this so-called theist had made. Hang tight, I'm gonna pull that shit up. That was the funniest shit. I said, this motherfucker right here, this is an embarrassment to the believers when so-called Christians do this to him. This is just a complete and total embarrassment to the kingdom when y'all use God's name and do the utmost ridiculous, unorthodox as stuff that is totally and against all of Christ's principles and stuff that he was trying to teach you in the first place. Like this is how I know you don't know God either. You don't really believe in God. What I found with these many of the Christian theists is that y'all don't believe in God because y'all don't really know God either. Y'all might not be in a position of not wanting to be believing God, but not wanting, wanting to believe in God and actually believing in God is two separate things altogether. Okay. So when you say that you believe in God, but your actions don't line up with godly principles, I'm inclined to believe that you have no clue who God is. You ain't got a clue. All right. Then I got my example up here now. I'm finna share this with y'all right quick. I got a couple examples that I want to share with y'all today. All right. Christian. Okay. Now, all right. And if you looking at the screen here, you'll see that here's a Christian. They got their Google name to let you know supposedly what they standing for. Okay. And this person, Channy for Christ. All right. One thing, if you look right here, look at here. She got a restriction on her account. All right. That further let me know that you are not godly. All right. Because God's people not supposed to block people out off the rip. If somebody disrespect you, you block them. All right. But you don't just block people just because. See that right there? That's a sign right there. You see that? Say restricted. That's a big sign that that's not a godly person. Okay. Next example. All right. On this post that she had posted it, this Channy for Christ. I don't know if it's a man or a woman. Okay. But on that post, they had said, she had said that this is not, she put, nope, this is not a racial issue. This was not a racially motivated occurrence or whatever like that. I guess dealing with this Charleston killing or whatever like that. Okay. Nowhere in her comments did she show any kind of sympathy for the people that died, or for the people or for the people family who had to suffer the loss of their loved ones. See, no compassion at all. So she got mad, all right, because I left this comment and I said it's sad that it matters. I left this on her original post as well. But I said that it's sad that it matters more to her. She's supposed to be a Christian. It matters more to her whether it was or wasn't a racial issue than to have compassion for the people who lost their loved ones. So she put a block on her account. That's how she responded, with a block. See, this right here goes to show you when people is not of God. See, y'all atheists, all right, okay, y'all don't know no better. But many times y'all will fight against the Christians, all right, and it's somewhat a legitimate fight to fight against the religion of Christianity, but to go as far as to fight against God, that's going a little too far, because anybody can use somebody's name and say that they representing them, especially in the case being of God, where he's not physically there to defend himself and say, no, this person is just saying that they represent me, but they really not. I have had, I'm trying my damnedest to get Google to remove these other people on YouTube that let me show you. I'm gonna see if I can pull it up for Real Raw Records. Okay, we are on YouTube, all right, and we are a legitimate corporation. Okay, that's why we have Real Raw Records Inc. We have corporation papers, all right. This right here, I'm hoping you can see this, but this right here is some bootleg people that is using our name, all right. They don't have no corporation papers or nothing like that. They don't have, they just calling themselves Real Raw Records, but they are not associated with our company. We have a legitimate record label. These are just some ghetto ass people. And as a matter of fact, I think it's a video on there that say that the FBI arrested them. So I don't know why it's we having such a difficult time to get Google to remove this fucking account when they've been arrested by the motherfucking FBI and shit, and they raided them and stuff like that. So we're having to deal with sometimes the backlash of this it's not even a company, these people that renegades of the law and everything, and using our record company name. Was using it, but they in prison now. You see here it say they haven't been active since 4 years ago. Okay, but we can't do nothing about it. Okay, because we have to just hopefully work with Google and see if we can get these people off of here. But the FBI arrested these people for drug trafficking and stuff like that. But they're using our company name, all right? And they don't have no kind of legal records of being a company or anything, all right? And so we have to deal with the backlash of that, that somebody just using our name. All right, now back to this bootleg ass Christian. All right, now this is the same thing. She's got on her page, Shanny for Christ, but yet she's being heartless on her post. And just like those that bootleg company that it has our name, but we are a company of integrity and love and respect and honor and all those good things. And those people that are using our name on YouTube are the express opposite of what we stand for. They got the ghetto ass clapping music and hip hop and stuff like that. And we're about music with a message, music from the soul for the soul. All right. So they are the express opposite of what we stand for. And that is an awesome example of how people can use people's name and ain't shit they can do about it. And then you will think that they are associated with them. And that's what this lady is doing here. All right. And this is what, she not the only one. And let's scroll on down. All right. Let's scroll on down. I had another post. Oh, shucky here. That's a beautiful butterfly right there. I reposted that. It's so pretty. I don't even know if the butterfly is real or whatever like that. All right. But anyway, I didn't repost it. But anyway, I'm going to stop screen sharing and until I can gather up that other post. But that was a good example within itself of how people can misrepresent somebody else's name. And many of the Christians, I think I can find that post because I think I watched it, the video, and it should be in my watch list on YouTube. But the video that I'm trying to pull up for y'all, it shows how this Christian, or supposedly a Christian, had made a video. And they think they slick because I've been on YouTube getting on these so-called Christians about being evil towards the atheists. So this so-called Christian, he gonna get on his channel, and he made a video saying, I don't hate atheists, I hate atheism. Okay, so what he's saying is he don't like the lack of belief in God. All right, and that's what pissing him off. But I probably pissed him off too, because I wrote on his post, it don't why is it necessary for you to hate anything when God don't instruct for you to do that? All right, why is in the hell is it necessary for you to hate or associate hate at all with the atheists? All right, if they are atheists, okay, first of all, they atheists because they don't know no better. And the whole point of what they belief or lack of is based upon not knowing. Dumbass motherfucking Christians. Then don't you get that? That they whole religion or belief system is based on not knowing. And clearly in the Bible they say, he that knoweth to do right and doeth it not, to him it is sin. It don't say that the ones that don't know any better, that they are going to be held responsible for not knowing. If they don't know, they just don't know. That's just like a little kid. Do you beat a child half to death for doing something and they didn't even know they were doing something wrong? No, you teach them and you tell them, what's right and wrong. And give them time for it to get it. You got to give them time for them to grasp it first, before you chastise them, all right? But in the case of belief or lack of belief, in order for them to truly believe, and that goes for you too, Christians, in order for you to truly believe, you have to have an encounter with God, all right? This is why you doing things and representing him wrong, because you don't know no better neither. And so this is why I say many times, the Christians and the atheists, they only think that they are at odds with each other, when in fact, the only main difference between an atheist and a Christian is that a Christian is willing to accept a belief in a God. They don't really know him either. I'm telling y'all, I've been trying to tell y'all that since I've been back on Google Plus and Google Plus slash YouTube, that many times the Christians don't know God either. I was on Nadia Hangout, and this, I'm not going to say no names, I'm not trying to call nobody out. But I was on Nadia Hangout the other day. And if you don't know Nadia is a professed atheist. I say professed because I call her fake atheist, because she just as loving as she can be. And she got a good heart. And I know this without a doubt. And I tell her, I say, I know you is of God, Nadia. I don't care if you claiming to be atheist. I know you is of God. And she, the only thing she lacking is a personal experience or with God. But she got a good heart and everything like that. And I was telling another believer or Christian that Nadia is of God. Now, it was one other believer that know God. He said, Rev said, yeah, Candy is right. Nadia is of God. And she just, she working for God, but she don't even know it. And he agreed with me. But the other Christian said, oh no, she's not. She doesn't accept Christ. So what he was saying was, she don't accept our religious doctrinal beliefs, so that makes her not good. What the fuck? No, it don't work like that. Just because you say that you're not accepting her, that doesn't mean that God don't accept her. It's just like with the atheist, just because they think they pushing God away, that don't make God push them away. See, they don't know that, and the confirmation is even in the Bible, say that he give grace to the unthankful. Yeah, nah, he good like that. So Jesus said that I come for those that are sick, because those that are well, they have no need of a physician. You don't need to go to the doctor and you feeling fine. You only go to the doctor when you when something ailing you. All right. So even Jesus, this Christ that y'all claim y'all following, even he said that he come for those that are unbelievers. All right. So that God draws himself even closer to those that don't believe, because they the ones that need him the most. He good like that, baby. Yeah, sure enough. And this is why I know without a doubt when Christians attack what the message that I'm bringing out, I know they ain't of God. When they attack the atheists, I know they ain't of God. When you ain't always in attack mode, I know you ain't of God. I already know that. That's a sign right there. You giving yourself up. You providing exhibit A in evidence, submission of evidence against yourself. All right. Whenever you behave in that type of manner. Okay. Even the Bible say you go. The Bible told us to beware of false doctrines and stuff like that. And see, when you teach and hate, that's a false doctrine. Mm-hmm. When you are behaving in that manner, that is contrary to the way and the will of God. And this is how I know that you ain't one of us. All right. Because we is lovers, us over here. All right. I don't mean over here on this side of the camera, physically. When I say over here, I mean over in the realm of the spirit, all right? I mean over in the presence of God, all right? When you're residing in the kingdom of God, all right, we are privileged to know those that labor among us, all right? And what gives us that privilege is that we are going completely and totally upon the fruits, okay? If you're not bearing no fruits, baby, we know you ain't one of us. The Bible says you're going to know them, all right, by their fruits, all right? If you ain't producing no fruits of love, then we know you ain't one of us. Love suffereth long, all right. It don't ride no high horse of on no ego trip. Okay, we're not on an ego trip. See, this is how I know that when you're not one of us, fake ass Christian. I know that you ain't one of us when you always up over in the hangouts where they debating religion, all right, and you'll never present no conversation or interject no love up in there. It's all argument, all right. That's how I know you ain't one of us. That's how I know you're presenting evidence against yourself. Okay. When you had a choice that you could come over into my hangout or and other people, I don't know their names. I'm sorry. I got to learn people because they got all these troll ass names that don't have their real names, so difficult. And they got more than one count. These people do, so it's kind of difficult for me to keep a track of all this kind of activity and names and stuff like that. But it's other people that be doing positive things. I ain't saying, oh, if you about good, you need to be in my hangout. I'm just saying I know I have some good shit going on up in our broadcast. So, and I know it's other people that have good, positive, productive shit going on and they hang out. But you don't never be there. I know you don't never be there because I was there. That's how I know that you wasn't there. You see, you understand? Because I was, and I was there enough to see and know that you wasn't there. You see what I'm saying? You're not. So you're presenting evidence against yourself. All right. And even in the Bible, see, atheism, and y'all trying to attack the Christian belief, but y'all don't know. I don't really see y'all need to listen to some of my watch some of my videos too, and watch and participate in these broadcasts if y'all want to get some ammunition. All right. But up in the Bible, it say that in the last day, there are gonna be many that gonna like in the day of judgment. It said that gonna be many that's gonna cry out to God and say, "Lord, we did this in your name, and we did that in your name," and He's gonna tell them, "Depart from me, you're a worker of iniquity. I know you not." That's in their Bible. See, you're so busy, what do you call that? Getting ridiculous arguments against the Bible when you didn't know that if you looked at the principles that they supposed to be going by, that you would know that they ain't following them. You would also know that if you picked up a Bible yourself, you would find out it's some good shit up in there. So if you're speaking against the Bible, you fucked up. All right. You fucked up. All right. If you're going to speak against a person individually and their actions, or a group of people and their actions, that's one thing. But to speak against the Bible really makes you look like the idiot. All right. Because it's some good shit off up in there. All right. So speaking against the Bible is like pretty much being against good shit. So it makes you look like a down fool. Okay. But anyway, maybe perhaps, you one of the atheists that don't care about looking like a down fool. So we ain't going to even discuss that. We'll just let that marinate a little bit. Okay. This is the reason why I say that many Christians and atheists are the same. Because neither one of y'all ain't thinking. Neither one of y'all are going according to the Bible, other than both of y'all are, what do you call that? Y'all fit in there because the Bible talk about both sides. It talks about people that will attack the believers. So, atheists, I don't have a problem with you, baby, because if you didn't attack the believers, then that would make God a liar. Okay, so I want you to know that whenever you attack the believers, all you're doing is proving God right. And you fucked up. Okay, that's why you're happy. That's why happy with that. All right. It does like when they crucified Jesus, right? When King Herod put out the hit, and he put a hit out on Jesus to have him killed. He killed all the little boys that was born in the time when Jesus was supposed to have been born and everything like that, trying to make sure he wiped Jesus out. Okay. His name Emmanuel, but you get my point. All right. So he trying to kill Jesus because he trying to prevent the prophecy that Jesus was coming and what all he was going to do when he came, and he know he was going to be in trouble. So it was a threat to his kingdom, his control. Okay. So what he done was he put a hit out to kill all the little boys 2 years old and under, whatever like that. All right. And Shucky, all he did was fulfill the prophecy that said this was gonna happen. Shit. I had to laugh at y'all because this stuff y'all be doing is just so ridiculous. If I was to get upset about it, I would make me ridiculous because it's hilarious. I mean, And shit, they need to make a movie out of this here. And that'll be a box office hit. But see, that's another thing. The music industry, they don't know what to sell. They idiots too. They probably bunch of atheists and Christians. They idiots too. Anyway, as I was saying, before I was so rudely interrupted by laughter, the atheists don't realize that every time you speak against Christians, and every time, whatever you do against people believing in God or speaking against God, all you doing is fulfilling what the Bible said and doing what the Bible said that you would do. It's already been prophesied. It said that you will do this in here. All right. And just like when Jesus was born and everything, the king, he didn't get him because they hid Jesus, so he wasn't successful in wiping him out. So shit. When he started healing people, when Jesus started healing people and stuff like that, the evidence was there. See, he had some signs that that's just the one right here. All right. Doggone it, Jesus, you done snitched on yourself. Now they know that you the one. Okay. So anyway, Jesus didn't care. Why he didn't care? Because he came to die. All right. So he knew, God knew, okay, that the people was going to be so wicked that they would devise to kill him. All right. So what they done was they the Christians, they said, here this man is talking about he going. Kill him. Kill him. There wasn't no atheist that killed God, killed Jesus. All right. It wasn't no atheist. Wasn't no atheist. See, that's why I'm trying to tell an atheist, if you so against the Bible, if you was really against religion, you would read that Bible so you can have some ammunition against religion, not God. I'm against religion too. So I would be on your side full force. I can give you some evidence, all right, to help you out. Because I'm against them too. We both on one accord. We sin on that one. Okay, I commit heresy all the time. But I'm skilled, strategic, and I have tact with mine. My whole purpose is not to disrespect people. My plan or strategy is to disassemble the belief. The only way that you're going to disassemble the belief is you got to know what the belief is first. See, many of you atheists, y'all don't even have a clue of what the real belief is. This is why you're failing miserably. Okay. With as far as attacking the faith or the belief in God. You're failing miserably because, like I said, you are falling right in line with what the Bible said that you would do. So you're only making any person that actually read their Bibles or are go to church consistently and are learning. When they go to church, they can tell, but they'll tell on your ass. They'll snitch on your ass and say, yes, I had an atheist was attacking me online. Y'all pray. Say, but that is, and then the pastor say, yeah, well, that's in accordance with the word. The Bible said that them people that hated God and what they are doing and stuff like that. So all you doing is making them believe more. Idiot. You making them believe more. Christians, You when you quoting our scriptures and stuff like that, and beating them over the head with scriptures, all you doing is pushing the atheists out to say, that's why I don't believe in their God. Look what they doing. Look what they're doing. You seen that, didn't you? You seen that post? You see what they said about us? See, because you doing the same thing they doing. Y'all got y'all memes too. Saying eight, and I was trying to find that dog blasted video. The stupid. Oh God, forgive me. I would say ignorant atheist. I mean, not atheist. The ignorant Christian who made the video about they don't hate the atheists. They hate atheism. And if you had any wisdom, and if you knew God, you would know God enough to know that many of the atheists don't even, they're so full of hate, they're not going to differentiate between what you saying and what you mean. In the first place, that's why you shouldn't even much said it. Made a video about, and I ain't feel not a lick of love when you talking about you love the atheists. You don't love the atheists, and you took time out to create a video against them. They don't feel the love of God no more than I didn't feel no love in it. You just said you love, probably been watching my videos or whatever. Think you slick and gonna try to imitate love. You can't see this. This is how I know you don't know God either, because if you knew God, you would know that you can't imitate the things of God. If you was of God, then you would know that you can't fake this for him. This shit is real right here. People may talk their shit about me, but one thing they can't honestly say from their heart, that they don't feel something when I speak, and that they don't see nothing different. They have to lie to even try to pass that one over. Okay, why? Because when the presence of God is there, and he's it's very evident when he is the motive of your actions, because love have a different way. It'll shape you. All right. Always people been teasing me about that shapeshifting, because I explain how we able to shapeshift. All right. So the atheists, y'all shapeshift. I want y'all to know that Candy can shapeshift too. And here the atheist got a post on. He say, if you he posted post saying, he said, if you believe in the Christian story of Jesus, you can't call Scientologists crazy. So y'all both crazy as hell. Okay, that's why I say y'all both is crazy as hell. All right, that's why I say who that? That's Mark posted that. Mark Unio. Oh yeah, Unioda. He posted if you believe in Christian story or Jesus, you can't call Scientologists crazy. Steve, well, both of y'all look throwed off, all right. But we all is, we brothers and sisters. I'm a look throwed off too. I'm just throwed off in another way. I don't believe in none of y'all stuff y'all got, all right, going on. When I refer to certain things in the Bible, I am specifically speaking to Christians that do believe, because you can't deal with a person and correct the issue until you first meet them where they are, all right. But I know you atheists, and you hellbound on attacking the Christian belief, so you don't know no better. I said that already, okay. I had said that already, so that's their confirmation right there. Okay, like I said, and I will continue to say, every time y'all do these things and stuff like that, all you doing, you are not disassembling the truth. You are actually presenting evidence of the truth, okay? You presenting more and more evidence of what I'm saying that is right. So please circle me on Google so that I can and I will circle you back so that I can get your evidence against you. I can get that in my news feed or whatever this is. I don't know, they call it a news feed on Facebook. But whenever you make a post of your ridiculous ass shit, it'll be on my page where I can get to it easily and submit it in the evidence exhibit A, B, C, and D, or whatever like that in its appropriate place, because we done already gathered up a whole bunch of other evidence from all y'all constituents, both Christians and atheists. We gathering up evidence against y'all, cause y'all and look at this in here, these homosexuals, y'all need to stop y'all shit. If y'all want people to respect y'all, y'all doing all kind of unorthodox nasty ass shit, putting y'all stuff off on normal people. I mean on regular people. I wouldn't say normal or regular. What should I say? Heterosexual people don't want this. The reason why they fighting against y'all rights is because y'all are pushing y'all stuff off on them. All right. If you homosexual, okay, be homosexual. But if I'm in a heterosexual environment or just a normal environment, I don't want you to be pushing your homosexual activity off on me. No. So when you do that, all y'all doing is setting y'all cause back to get you rights in areas where you do deserve to have your freedom. You won't have it because this is why you won't have it, because you're pushing your homosexual stuff or gay, lesbian stuff off on other people and stuff like that. And this is why people you know, they may take it too far and mistreat y'all But you got to consider, you know, if you, it's just a golden rule. Do unto others as you have them to do unto you. If you saying don't push your heterosexual beliefs off on me and let me have my rights. I have a right to have a job. I have a right to whatever. All right. Some of those things you do have a right to, okay, because you're human. All right. But some of those things that y'all fighting for, the reason why some heterosexuals can't side with you, like myself, I side with the gay, lesbian getting their rights. But when it go as far as you wanna push off like gay, lesbian activity off on the heterosexuals in a mass media type of way, I can't go along with that. Okay, on account of we got kids, all right, and if y'all start pushing y'all gay agenda, and y'all already have been doing it subtly and sneakily already, and the effects that it's made, it's horrible, all right. So that let me know if we just give y'all the right of way, it's gonna get really crucial in this world, all right. It's gonna get real crucial, all right, with pedophilia, rape, and all this stuff right here. So I'm hoping that the idiots in the office, when they do decide or make a decision, pass any kind of laws to give y'all rights, I'm praying that God give them wisdom as to which ones they allow y'all to have, which the ones that are basic and fair and right, and the ones that go beyond that, I wish they turn them down, okay, because it's just like with driving your vehicle. If we didn't have no laws to stop people from running over people, people would do it. It's just that simple. People would do it. No. So for those of you that say, well, I respect others and I wouldn't push my beliefs off on nobody else, then I have the utmost respect for you. And you know, I'm sure that the rights that you fighting for are those are the basic rights of any human being. And I'm down with y'all. But y'all got some other people that in y'all group that do some very violating type of activity. Hey, Palm, what's going on?
Hey Candy, how are you?
All right. You still in the hospital?
Oh yeah, I'm going to general care.
What's general care?
Um, well, here you have like three things. One is when you have to wait for the doctor in the emergency room. It's like a small room. It's temporary. One is ICU. It's intensive care. It's like after a serious condition. And the other one is general care. That's where you are okay, but they still want to keep you in the hospital.
Oh,
It's
okay.
like a normal room with a heart rate and stuff, but it's better. It means from there you either go home or you go back to ICU if you get worse.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. They don't just release you from the ICU because it's when you're very bad health.
Oh, okay. Yeah, they want to keep an eye on you, make sure you stabilize and everything like that.
Oh yeah, definitely.
Mm-hmm.
Because it's gonna get worse if you go home and you're still bad. It's gonna be worse.
Right. Um, I mixed up the time on that other topic that I was gonna do on the sex and love, sex versus love,
Yeah.
and I don't know how to correct that. It doesn't give you an option to correct that.
Can you just not delete it and just make a new one?
I probably could, but the only thing was it was very time consuming to invite people and stuff. So I don't know how that would work out.
Why don't you just have 24 hours hangouts? Just whenever you're here, you just start one.
Yeah,
People just come.
yeah, that's what I was trying to work up to. And
Yeah.
it's have it. But my biggest problem with having the 24-hour hangouts, no, I have my own company and stuff. I can't just sit up and do hangouts 24 hours. So
Well, whenever you're here, you can just start one.
yeah, yeah. Another thing is that my internet. I live in the mountains, so my internet will pop out.
Oh, damn.
And when my internet pop out, I got to hurry up and get back on, or it'll break off the connection, and it won't be live no more.
Oh,
And
damn, yeah.
yeah, so if nobody is in the room to keep it going as well, that will break the connection too. So I need somebody, other people in the room. Like sometimes when Nadia, she'll be connected in the room, but she go off and do whatever she want to do and stuff like that, and handle her business. And she'll just put her gravatar on, or sometimes she have a video feed. But the point is, she's not there, but the room still keeps going.
Oh, she's asleep. Her account is there, but she's asleep. The account on Candy, I think you froze. Damn, did my internet go out? Candy? Candy, you're back.
Yeah, I see. That's what I was talking about right there. And then I got the company that I use is a pretty good company, because my internet, when I go anywhere else, I don't have that problem. It's just because the connection here where I'm at in the mountains is weak.
Damn, yeah.
It's not the company, in other words. So changing companies wouldn't solve the problem, even though we don't even have another company we can go to.
Got you.
See, that's the thing. Even we don't even have an alternate company we can use, because no other company comes up here in these mountains. And they're like, it's not enough people that live up there to be worth the hassle.
This is in Louisiana, is it not?
Oh no, I'm in Jersey.
Oh. How far are you above the sea level?
Oh, I don't know.
Hold on, I'll look it up.
I'm not from here. See, I am from down south, Texas, Louisiana. And Shucky, if I was down there, I'd have excellent internet service, because we got a lot of towers down there. We have a lot of towers.
You are about 1,800 feet above sea level.
Oh.
That's pretty high, yeah.
Oh, that's maybe why the connection is not too good.
I'm like much lower. I'm like 50 above sea level.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. Oh, I think even lower.
Okay. Yeah. But what I could do is, and I got my other computer, and as a resolve, to the internet connection problem, I'll, I'm whipping out my, I'm gonna download the app to the other computer, and then I'll run it on both of them. But then what that means though, then I have to take up 2 spaces in the room.
Well, that's fine. That's fine.
Yeah, I would have to take up 2 spaces in the room to maintain a connection. So now it would be dropped down from 9 other people can enter the room to just 8, and that kind of takes the fun out of it. It's already hard. Once 10 people get in the room, people are outside and trying furiously to get in. I be seeing people commenting on the outside of Nadia Hangouts. The thing keeps saying it's full. I can't get in. I want to come in.
Well, you can just say, I'm too much woman for 1 account. I need 2 accounts.
But no, I'm hoping, Google has, and I have a lot of confidence in Google. I think they're awesome in the fact that their company is liquid, meaning they're always evolving and kind of shape-shifting to fit the need. And I think if enough people raise sand about the 10 limit, that we can maybe get them to boost that up a little bit.
Oh yeah, I think so too. Yeah, 10 is a bit not so much.
Well, I think their rationale for the 10 people is, if you have 10 people, it's going to be difficult to maintain a conversation with 10 people, because sometimes it do get hectic with 10 people in there. Everybody want to talk at once. But it's just like, with anything, you have to compromise and say, okay, we gotta all understand that we can't all talk at the same time.
You got moderators for that.
Yeah, I want to get some moderators that can help me maintain. And see, one thing that the reason why I want to do the Hangouts is not so I can run my mouth freely, but because I don't like the fact that in some people's rooms, they let some people talk and not others.
Right.
And I like to be fair. And
well, I just want to say I enjoy hearing you talk, Candy.
Oh, thank you.
I learned a lot from you. So.
Oh, thank you.
So it's appreciated.
Huh?
So it's appreciated from my end.
Oh, okay. Thank you. I really do want to share a lot of the wisdom that I was blessed to acquire. I would think that that it would be very selfish of me to use the benefit that have the benefits of the wisdom and not share it. That would be very selfish of me. So when I do speak, it's not ego driven. It's more so I feel it's my opportunity to get back.
Right. Yeah, I sense that from you. Yes.
Mm-hmm.
I sense that. Yes.
Yeah. So, and I want to have, I noticed that a lot of people are having hangouts more so about religion, because people are so passionate about beliefs, as far as religious beliefs are concerned, or the lack thereof, or whatever like that. But anything dealing with religion, people are very passionate about their beliefs. And that's that within itself, the passion is a human thing, all right. But there are other things going on in our world, and in our homes and in our lives, and in our psyche, you know what I mean? In our minds that need to be addressed. Too many things are going on in our society that we just overlooking and not giving any thought to, you know, because we're so involved with religious debates, you
I
know.
agree. I agree. That's definitely true.
hmm Racism in our society. I did a hangout about racism. And I was trying to point out, and I want to elaborate on that more and have some people come in and share their thoughts and, you know, kind of bounce off that uh, idealism, because there's other forms of racism than just black and white, you know, and the other forms of racism are overlooked many times, and they creep by and cause problems simply because nobody isn't paying them any, you know, paying it any attention. And usually, many times, the what do you call that? The white and black racial issues are just topical. And there may be other, like, what I mean, maybe I'm saying racist, using racist in the wrong term, but I mean biases, you know, prejudices that people have. I was speaking about that the other day because I had I scrolled up on Mark Inua and Nua,
I know. I know.
and I wasn't trying to be mean or nothing, but no, that's just the prejudice that I have in my mind. No, it's an unconscious thing.
Right.
When I scrolled up on his name, I mean up on his picture, and you know when you hover over somebody's name, the picture pop out at you, and he got a mean. Oh crap! He has a mean, kind of mean looking profile picture. But he's not smiling at anything, and you know he's looking real serious. And then he's rushing to. I mean, I wouldn't have known that he's from over there, or anything like that, just from the picture. But he just looked like he's really harsh and mean, like he'll kill up a whole community.
Yeah, that's definitely Mark. Yes. I saw the comment you made. Mark was what did you say in the comment regarding Mark? He said he replied to you even. I don't remember what it was.
Who, me?
Yeah, you said something about Mark in Nadia's hangout in the text, in the
Oh,
public
he
text.
said, and those are words coming from what do you call me? Oh no.
Yeah, that was his reply. But you said something before that. You said something. I don't remember what it was.
Oh, I don't remember. But you know, I ain't mean no harm. Like, that was just my first reaction. No, it's just like some people, when they first see me, a black woman with white hair, they're intrigued. They're like, wow, you know, and they look at me like I'm a specimen. And some people are like repulsed by it, like, what the fuck, you know? And so, you know,
I think it's cool. I think it's pretty cool.
I do too. That's why I went. But
Right.
I
Oh,
have,
it's not real.
uh,
I thought it was real.
you thought
It's
it was real?
Yeah, I thought it was real. Yes.
Um, well, this is not real, but it is real. I don't know how to explain it.
It,
Um,
it it's hair from real people.
right.
Who did you kill for that?
Who did I kill? It's called bluing, and that's strange that to make something white you have to use bluing to do it. It's kind of crazy, but anyway, the chemical technical name for it is bluing. And in my natural hair, I dye it as well. I don't know if you can see or not, but my people think I don't have eyebrows, but my eyebrows are white too. Can you see?
Yeah, I see it.
Yeah.
Cool.
So my hair is white too. My natural hair. And I just since I've been in the music industry. Well, before I was in the music industry, I wore blonde hair. All right. And when I got into the music industry and I understood that I had to have something about me that stood out more than my vocals. My vocals are extremely standoutish, to say the least.
That's true. That's definitely true. Every artist has some little feature that stands out very much.
Right. And so that's my thing. That's my shit right there. Because most rock artists wear all black or colorful like shit. So of course, if I go into an arena where there's all rockers there, I'm gonna automatically stand out because I'm the only one there in all white.
Great insight.
I don't have to do anything extra to stand out. I don't have to make noise or do anything. Just walk in the motherfucker. And I'm as a matter of fact, I get attention getting out the vehicle. When I get out the vehicle, there's people they kind of make a pathway, like the lady in white, who the fuck is this, type
You're like Moses.
Yeah, I'm on the Red Sea.
Oh, damn.
Sure enough. But
a whole row of Native Americans going. The Red Sea splits.
Yeah, and so I do that helps me not to have to put so much effort into getting attention. And of course that in the entertainment industry, getting attention is not the same as in just everyday life, people trying to get attention or whatever. Yeah, it's not the same.
Like P. Diddy has his sunglasses, always his sunglasses. Alicia Keys has that hair thing with the hair.
Yeah.
They all have something special.
Yeah. And Tina Turner, that got her, well, actually, she was trying to dye her hair, her and her group. And some kind of way, I don't know if it was some bad dye or something had been, but they over processed her hair, all right? And her natural hair was just coming out in locks, like patches of hair was coming out. So and they had a show to do, so in order for them to, still attend the show, they had to get wigs. So, I mean, she had to get a wig. So the whole team just got wigs so it didn't look awkward. And they wore wigs from then on. But the wigs is what made her stand out even though she had a awesome, boisterous type of voice. There's just little things in artistry that makes the art more artistic, so to speak. Yeah. Well, who that there? Oh, that's the girl there. Yeah, Tina. Yeah. She known for them wigs, and she actually makes her own wigs. Yeah. She make them. She orders the hair follicles and she stitches. She makes them herself, design them. Yeah. So she was creative in that aspect. She did her own makeup, and stuff like that. Because usually, if a person is creative, they're creative in more than one way. Another reason why I wear all white is because I'm getting I have my own clothing designs, and so I'm kind of representing that as well. So because I hate to go in the stores and you can find stuff all the time. You can find stuff in black. Of course, that's a basic color. You can always find stuff, in different colors, loud colors and stuff like that. But white is the hardest thing to find.
Right, yeah, that's true.
So I'm gonna make my own clothing line, and my whole clothing line is gonna be nothing but white. So that'll be unique within itself. I probably shouldn't have said that because people love to steal my damn ideas. But hey, it'll already be on tape that I've came up with that idea. So whoever tries to steal it, I can call their asses out on
I,
that.
I was already in white before you said it, so look at my picture.
I see you.
So I got dibs on that. I'll make baby clothing, and you can make one for grown people.
Yeah. As a matter of fact, I partially got the idea of wearing white on accident. I wore it like for some performances that I was doing in Texas, and then just so happened that in consecutively I had worn white like 3 times or something like that in a row, and I didn't even pay it any attention. It was just okay. When I was looking for an outfit, it happened to be the white one I picked out. And so these people at this church that I had performed at, they told me, they said, we're doing a fashion show and we love your style. And will you come and style your, one of your outfits or whatever like that? And I told them, I said, oh, sure. And, I didn't think nothing of it. I do have my own style, but I didn't think nothing of it. But ever since then, people was like, you should do this and you should do that. And I say, you're right, and I just, kind of, it's a lot of things about my career. I did it because other people, not because I said, oh, I want to be famous, a famous singer. I did it because other people was like, where's your album? And I used to just sing for fun, or, people that knew that I could sing, because I've been singing since I was a little girl. They would provoke me to do it. Are you going to come and sing? When are you going to come and sing? Do you have your album yet? Stuff like that. And I'd be like, girl, I'm not even recording. I'm going to have an album. This is before I started recording and everything. And so I actually got into the music as an industry, the industry of music, because I had the fans before I even had the position.
Damn, so that must mean I'm here with someone very famous.
Well, I'm more so known.
Should have warned me, Candy. I should have worn a suit or something.
Well, when my fame grows, you'll be able to say I was there when it wasn't as big as it is now. I tell people that all the time. If you catch someone in that stage when they're on their way to the top, ride that wave. Ride that wave. So many people want to be a part of it after the fact, and then that person's already made it. They're not concerned with you because you weren't there during their struggle or during their coming up stage. All right. So I'm sure that many of the people that are legendary or have any fame now are like, they knew plenty of people along the way that either didn't support them or looked down on them or told them they wasn't gonna never make it or whatever like that. And now they're like, okay, look at me now, When that same person that downed them told them they weren't gonna be successful, could have just as well chose to support them and, give them that push they needed, and they could have rolled that wave with them.
I'll send you 25 cents. I believe in you, Candy.
Support is not always about money,
Well, I did say I believe in you.
Thank you.
I've never heard you sing though. Where can I find your singing?
On our label. Hold on. I could let's see. What kind of music?
Okay.
What kind of music do you like?
I like all kinds of music.
What kind of music do you prefer?
Good music.
Any kind of music,
Yeah, I like all kinds of music. I don't really have preferences. I just don't like dubstep.
Oh, I don't have no trash.
Yeah, I don't like dubstep.
No, I don't either. I don't like no trash.
I don't like it.
They have some music that is classified as dubstep, and you probably would enjoy it. But it's more of a professional composition than these a lot of these bootleg dubsteppers. They think making the music is about throwing a whole bunch of sounds together. People don't understand the necessity of harmonious harmonious composition.
Right. Maybe that's why I don't like it, because there's no harmony.
Right. And they think a lot of people that aren't artistic, they just trying to ride the wave of being music producers because they think it's cool or whatever like that. They don't understand the necessity for harmony, that you can do dubbing, you can do dub music and make it harmonious. Harmonious.
Right. That your music, Candy?
Yeah.
Oh.
That Candy right there. I hope Google don't shut my damn room down, because this is copyrighted, but I'm the damn copyright holder. They did me like that one time. I was like, this is my damn music.
Oh, you touch me when the blood flows. And this is my song. Oh, I tell you how much I really do want to.
I put the link right over there in that chat box.
I really do love you. I really do love you. I'm addicted.
Hey, William.
Hello, Candy.
I'm addicted to you.
We just jamming some candy jam.
Oh,
Yes, sounds great.
When trouble comes around, I'll tell them keep on walking. 'Cause I'm addicted to you. I'm feeling for you. Telling you got to hurt you. 'Cause I'm addicted to you. Addicted to you.
Yes. That's me, William.
I need a hit, blow me a charge. I just wanna be with you, wherever you are. 'Cause I'm addicted. No, I'm feeling so. Oh, I'm addicted to you. Don't need an adventure that I couldn't hurt. I just wanna be with you all by myself. Sunshine, oh, 'cause I'm addicted. I'm addicted to you. I need a fix, hold me and shine. I'm tired of you. Give me all you got me down. I'm addicted to you. I'm addicted to you. I'm feeling hurt. I need a fix, hold me and shine. I'm tired of
Thank you, Mom. That's me playing the keyboard as well. Thank you, thank you, thank you.
Yeah, that was great, Candy.
Yeah, Candy.
Thank you, thank you.
I heard you the other night in Nadia's room. I was very proud to hear you.
Oh, I don't know when that was. I'm always dipping in.
Oh, you was slapping G-Man around a little bit.
Oh, shucky. Oh, shucky. I wasn't trying to cause him no harm or nothing like that.
No, you was setting him straight, and everybody's been trying to do it.
Hold on one second.
Good thing.
That phone don't never ring, and all of a sudden. I mean, I do get calls, but I've never gotten a call really during the broadcast. I didn't mean him no harm. It's just that, like I was trying to tell him, that don't. I was just trying to admonish him in the faith. Don't get so involved and caught up with debating.
Your message was love, and I liked it.
Yeah, that you forget to show some love.
That's the main thing.
Yeah.
And so I really appreciated you doing that. Too many people bicker about the way the word is written and refuse to understand the meaning behind it is to love.
Yeah, I think it's mainly because there's a lot of ego involved with that.
Ooh, you said it. You said it right there. Yes, yes, yes. I don't want to dump on G-Man, but you know, he can learn a lot, you know, of humility from watching, you know, people like you who don't just jump out there until somebody starts testing them, and then, I mean, the message is love. Even though it came out strong on him, you strongly admonished him to love, and that was important, and I'm glad you did it. I like G-Man. I like to see him not put himself in front of the message.
Right, right. And I'm one of those type of people that I don't believe in um, going with the wave, so to speak. Like just because everybody else was against him or want to attack him, and I saw that was very obvious that people like to attack him. It looked as if they would go on his post, not even watch his videos, just say something wicked to him, And I read the post and I said, these are just evil-hearted people looking for an opportunity or a victim to pounce upon. And I don't think they're even taking time to listen to what he's saying. But at the same time, I saw that his message delivery wasn't humble. Okay.
You know, he's on a mission, Candy, and that's where his problem is. He's out here and he's coming to battle instead of coming to love. He thinks he's going to argue someone into the faith, and that doesn't work that way. You never argue someone into the faith. You can love them into the faith.
Right.
It doesn't matter how many. You can be right all day long, but if you can't prove it to that other person that you're right, he's not going to be interested in what you got. But if you can love them, and they wonder, where does this love come from? Why do you love me? Why are you being so nice to me? You have no reason to be.
Right.
And then they're interested to find out where that comes from.
Yeah, yeah. And I've won many souls that way.
I bet you have.
I went into, I used to do prison ministry. I love to do prison ministry. And it's mainly because I have that it could have been me type of mentality.
Yeah.
Because I sold dope, I pimp hoes, I did some very criminal
skeletons in your closet, dear. Skeletons in your closet.
No, I bring my skeletons out the closet.
Ooh, I don't show nobody my skeletons. I just leave them where they at.
No, I pull them suckers out every chance I can get.
Oh, listen at you.
That way, nobody has to pull them out for me. All right, it's much better if I pull them out myself. All right.
Mm-hmm.
And because
where are you from?
They are a testimony, huh?
Where are you from?
I'm from Texas, south side.
Okay. Is that where you are now?
No, I'm in Jersey right now.
Jersey.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I travel here for my music.
Okay.
I had a manager, and I was supposed to perform in a play, a theater play, and stuff. And I had some other things set up, a concert, and stuff like that.
You sound Southern to me, darling.
I
said you sound Southern to me.
Oh yeah, I'm from Texas. Yeah.
I don't know how I don't know how you can go to Jersey and feel at home, man. Everybody talking that Jersey talk. I can't. I mean, I understand it, but like, I guess that's how they feel when they talk to me. But I mean, I just, my eyes open, real wide. Sometimes they'll say something like, "What are you talking about? What does that mean?"
You sound Southern too.
Oh, I am. I'm American by birth, but I'm Southern by the grace of God.
He good like that, baby.
Yeah.
I am too. I am also Southern.
Pop is a
But
mess.
he different part of the South.
In the Middle East.
That palm is a mess.
Hmm. How you feeling today, Palm?
I'm feeling good.
When you gonna get that baby out of that hospital bed?
Well, when I get out of the
You
hospital,
gotta get out, man. You gotta get out. When are they gonna
well,
fix you up?
I'm going to general care, and then from there on, they will probably release me.
Excellent, excellent. So you're sorted
Unless
out
I
then.
go, unless I go
Hopefully,
worse.
hopefully when he get out, we can get a smile on that poor baby face. That baby looking some awful.
That's a sad ass baby. Hmm. Palm, I'm glad that you're getting better, man. And you know, even though you're getting out of the hospital, I'm not gonna stop praying for you, man, because I don't want whatever it is to come back. And I know you don't believe it'll help, but I'm gonna pray just the same, Bo.
Yeah.
Because I like
Thank you.
I tell people all the time that they being hateful. I tell them, I say, I love you and ain't a damn thing you can do about it.
you.
Yeah, that's the awesome thing about choice. Just like you can hate somebody or be mad at them and they don't have no control over that.
Yeah.
The flip side of that is you can love them to death and ain't a damn thing they can do about it.
Soak them with it. Soak them up with the love.
That's right. That's right.
I'm not as good at it yet. I'm just getting around to understanding how to love people like without restraint. That's really hard for me.
Well, the Bible say that the way of a transgressor is hard. So what I found would make it easier. Now transgress meaning that you fighting against something. All right. So the way I found it to be easier for me is don't fight. Don't fight it. You know, go with it. You know, go with the flow. And so also another thing that in my walk, I learned is that no matter what it is that you do in life, the more you practice it, the more you do it, the better you get, right? Just like with your instruments or performing in front of a crowd. I started out when I was about 5 years old or less, singing in front of people. All right. So I didn't do it as a career, but when until I was, a couple of years ago. But when I did started doing it as a career, I did it with ease. I didn't have the stage fright and so forth because I had been doing it so long, you know. So I just said all that to say that anything you do, whether it be a good habit or a bad habit, when I first started smoking, I was like, ooh, and I put it out and I was like, oh no. But I kept trying it and kept trying it. I don't know what made me want to keep trying it, but I did.
Mhm.
And well, it was the marijuana. I love marijuana. I'm praying, brother. I'm praying for them to make it legal. Praise God. Praise God.
You don't have to. I mean, you know what his feelings are on it. He created it.
That's right. So I'm praying that if it's any atheist that's in the government that's controlling this him, I'm praying that they are weed smokers and they can push this here thing, get it going. I'm praying for it. I'm praying for the atheists.
But that's one thing we can all seem to come together on.
I'm not praying for no Christians to be in office at this particular, as Queen Esther said, for such a time as this.
Right. Yeah, no, I hear you. I really don't understand my people in this way, how they can have something against. I mean, I know it's tradition. It's like a lot of things. They believe it's bad because they heard it was bad. Try it before you decide that it's bad. I mean, I tried a lot of stuff, and it's really bad. But
Right.
marijuana is not.
Right.
You know,
That ain't one of them.
you can go to the drugstore and get plenty of stuff. They'll prescribe you stuff and it'll make you feel bad. But I don't think marijuana can make you feel bad.
That's right. That's right.
I have to use it every day.
I wish I could, but I'm trying to obey the law and things like that.
I ain't trying to obey the law.
I do, and I mean, I have smoked it and broke the law. All right. But like I say, I'm praying that they could pass the law, and then I could freely, that I can do it without a conscious battle. I'm battling. I don't know about nobody else, but because of my calling, it seemed like my conscience tear my ass up, and so I don't.
My conscience doesn't even itch when I smoke weed. I don't even worry about what the law says about it because I've done my homework and I realize now that people can make laws about anything, and if you don't know any better, they'll make laws right over your rights.
Yeah, that's true. That's true.
And so they can call it a law, but when it conflicts with my Bill of Rights, the Bill of Rights doesn't have any restriction on me using marijuana whatsoever, and they can't add to it.
Well, I really ain't gonna say I stopped doing it just not to break the law, because then I'd be lying. That's it. Just a collaborative effort I had.
Right.
I mainly stopped because I was smoking so much of it that I just figured that those finances I can put towards my label. I'm very frugal with my money too. I'm very frugal with my money. And anytime I have something I need to get done, and because I just stopped smoking, I just
like cigarettes.
I stopped smoking cigarettes. I stopped smoking. Well, I didn't smoke cigarettes, but I smoked Black and Mild cigars. I've been stopped smoking for like almost 2 weeks now.
Well, bless you then. Good. I still smoke a cigarette every now and then. Like whenever, I don't ever buy them, but if somebody gives me one, I'm like, okay, I'll smoke it.
Well, I didn't. I was telling somebody the other day, I said I didn't stop because health reasons, because my health is awesome. My vocals is strong as hell. You can hear that when I just laugh. Sometimes people be like, damn. But my vocals are strong. My health is good. I stopped it because it had become a god to me. And, I don't do the God thing.
I feel you.
Other than my daddy. So I said, no, this is getting to be too much. Because one time during the winter, I used a spatula, one of them small things you're supposed to use to get the snow off your windshield.
Scraper, yeah.
I was using that little spatula scraper thing to dig my truck out of almost 6 inches of snow was piled around my truck, and I dug myself out with that little bitty thing just to go get some cigars. I said, now this is too much right here.
I'd rather just be warm inside and not have my cigar.
Exactly. And in my mind, I even got mad at the street sweeper people that because they we didn't have that much snow. When they go around your vehicle, they push the snow in front of your vehicle.
Right.
And that's what had made me mad that they done that now. And I was mad. I'd asked the man, I said, can you help me just go around my truck and get this excess you done pushed over here? I said, it didn't even snow that much. You pushed this over here. I had caught an attitude with the man. He just doing his job, whole thing.
You wanted that cigar bad.
Yeah, you see how all that affect my emotions, affect my actions. I'm out there shoveling with a little bitty spatula.
My wife keeps me from smoking. Like she gets mad. She's like, don't you want to live long enough to see your kids graduate and this and that? And I'm like, yes, ma'am. Yes, ma'am. I do want to live that long. I do. But every now and then I just want a cigarette. I'm a grown man. I have a cigarette every now and then.
Well, now your life span is not dependent on whether you smoke or don't smoke.
Oh, I know, but you know, I'm not gonna argue with my wife over that stuff. If she wants to, if she thinks that that's, you know, I believe that when my time is up, my
That's
time
the
is up.
love thing. If you're a good husband and she loves you, she wants you to. She want to do everything that she can to keep you around long as she can. And
Yeah.
that's a love thing now.
Oh, and I appreciate her too. I really. That's why I don't give her a hard time about it. But at the same time, I don't let her chastise me about it before a second before I tell her, all right, that's enough. I heard what you had to say, but I'm gonna do what I'm gonna do. And I'm not trying to be mean. I don't do it all the time, but I'm a grown man.
Right.
I love you, and you know your place, and I know my place, and it's by your side just like yours is by mine, even if I got a cigarette in my hand.
Right.
And she gets it, and because she knows that I give a damn about her and don't want to offend her, I don't smoke very often.
Okay, that's good. I mean,
But I smoke weed all the time.
oh, that's good. That's good. I wish I had that little applause thing.
You do.
I do.
Yeah, over here on the left-hand side of your screen, you got all these little gadgets and whatnot. If you scroll down, you may have it already there. It says Google Effects. If you don't have it there, you scroll even lower, and there's 3 little dots in a straight line. And it's got other apps, and one of them says Google Effects.
And then what I do then?
All right, after you bring up the effects, you have a little right or left scroll kind of thing. You can tap and go over to the left to sounds, or right, either way. When you get to sounds, you have applause, and cash register, and crickets. So you see it yet? It's like a yellow box that says Google Effects.
No, my thing is taking a long time to come up. I might need to refresh my internet before it jump out. Yeah, but I was telling Palm, I'm a y'all there?
Oh,
Okay.
yeah.
I was telling. I don't see nothing about no applause or none of that.
All
I
right, did you see Google Effects?
I see the word effects.
Okay. All right, and is it at the top of your, I mean, it's like the sidebar just says effects, and it says new features underneath it?
Yeah, new features.
All right, right underneath where it says new features, you see there's a little arrow pointing to the left, and then there's a word, and then off to the right, there's another arrow pointing to the right. You can scroll through backgrounds, headwear, eyewear, facial hair, props, and sounds.
Oh, what can I do with that background thing?
I don't know.
I can put.
That says experimental, so I don't know, but you know, the sounds are in there somewhere.
Oh, it say blurry background. Oh, that just make my thoughts look blurry. That just make my chair look blurry.
I guess so.
Do it look blurry to y'all? I don't want to make it look like I got a bad cam and I got HD. Oh Lord! Oh, sucky.
You're coming through, spirit. You're coming through.
The spirit of candy.
Goofy.
This other lady, Deidre, say, because some other atheists, they said candy. They said when all the other theists talk about God, I don't want to be no Christian. They say, but I believe the way you believe.
Well, let me ask Palm. Palm, how do you feel about that? Are you a believer yet?
He say he has respect for me, so that's good enough. We gonna get him there though. We don't push him yet.
Oh no, I wouldn't push him. I just teasing him a little bit because you know, I
Yeah.
like Palm. He'll quietly listen to anything that you say, even if he thinks you're crazy. He will sit there and listen to you quietly and politely. I respect that.
Yeah, that Palm's something else. I had to pull out my scrap on him every now and then, but I like Palm.
Keep him in line.
Yeah, I keep him in line.
When he was feeling better, I used to just sit there in Nadia's room and watch Palm's feed there because he would make that baby do all kind of crazy stuff, dress it up, put hats on it, all kind of stuff. Now he's got that baby sitting in the hospital bed, making me feel sad for Palm all the time.
Oh, Sookie, now you should have never told me about this shit over here. We
Oh, I
going
know you're gonna be playing for the next 2 days.
and I'm like a little kid, especially when I'm. Oh, Sookie. It shucks. Now this thing, it says it's a background, but why is it bleeding through my picture?
Maybe it's where you had it on blurry or whatever, or maybe that's You know what? I'm not even gonna guess. I don't know. You have to play with it some and figure out what.
Why you have different backgrounds? How you doing that?
Who?
You had a line up at first. Now you're a warrior.
You mean like that?
You didn't have him up there at first.
No, I didn't. Maybe it was this one. Let's see. Is it that
Why
one?
Oh, that's my line.
You got one of them?
That's my line.
I got one that's just crazy. Hold on.
You see, he white. That's my line. I got that in my on my Facebook too, and I think it's in my Google Photos as well. I'm talking about that's my line, like I got a personal line.
What do you think of that one?
What is that? What is that?
It's a painting that an artist named Jeff Gray did. I think it's Jeff Gray. No, Alex Gray. That's his name.
It's a what?
It's a painting that a man named Alex Gray did. I don't know what it is, but I really like it.
Yeah, it's really funky.
It's very. I tried to count the faces before. I can't count all the faces. It's like playing Where's Waldo, trying to find all the heads and faces.
Oh, he got a lot of heads and faces in there?
Yeah, the whole picture, well, most of the picture is made up of different heads and faces and pointing in different angles and directions. Yeah, a fellow named Jello Shots told me about a program called ManyCam, and that's what I use to change the, it's an external program. I use it to change the avatar that I'm using, like from right there. I'll change it to that.
Did I freeze that? Oh, okay. Why? How are you able to change your thing that quick, or to all that different stuff?
Because I have another program called ManyCam that lets me choose which of my pictures I put up. I mean, I couldn't do it before, but the guy named Jello Shots told me about this ManyCam, and you probably see the logo down there at the bottom of my screen. It says ManyCam.com. That's where I went. I'm afraid I'm going to get in trouble for advertising having that on there, but I can't take it off. Other people have it too.
If they have it on there that's called a watermark, that means you would be wrong to use it without that. That's a credit to them.
Oh, okay. Well, thank you for setting me straight there.
Huh?
I said thank you for setting me straight there.
Oh.
I didn't understand that, but now that makes sense. So yeah, there's my David and Goliath picture. I have a lot of those. It's kind of gross. It's a cut-off head. Everybody asks me if it has something to do with Muslims. I'm like, no. No, not Muslims.
That's supposed to be David?
Yeah, David cutting off Goliath's head. So that's, for a Christian, that's just a horrible thing to have. I'm like, why? Why is that a horrible? I don't understand. It's in my Bible.
Yeah, that shows the defeat of how the enemy can seem bigger, and but you know, with the strength of God, just having God on your side, He good like that. You always win. We knocked them. We strike them giants down. We taking all comers. Yeah. But that's why I was telling G-Man the other night, I was trying to let him know we gonna win anyway. So why would Why would we go? That would be like we being bullies, just going picking on people that we know we can whoop anyhow. Yeah, that's a bully. God didn't tell us to be bullies. Yeah, you know you're gonna win. Then if you go around picking on folks that you know is more less what do you call it, adequate than you, that's a bully at that point. Yeah, so he's like going around knocking on people's doors starting wolf.
Mm-hmm. So have you been attacked at all by anybody yet? Has anybody jumped on you besides Christians?
um no. I've had verbal confrontations, but
Mm-hmm.
they can't jump on me like it's per se like
I mean,
'cause,
like slander you, like talk about you like you're crazy or something like
oh
that.
yeah, oh
Okay.
yeah, of course they was spreading that I'm psychotic and she says she hears voices and you know that
Well, you
kind
know,
of,
I met you through in a conversation I was having with Annabelle
oh Lord.
remember about Nadia and Bruce Jenner and all that craziness.
Bruce Jenner,
And,
who's Bruce Jenner?
you know, the guy that had the sex change and went from being a man to a woman on TV, like for
Oh,
the world to see. You know what I'm talking about. But we were talking about that, about you know, changing, you know, between a man and a woman and all that. And Annabelle got on there and she was responding because I think you put Nadia Chambers on there because you wanted Nadia to see the conversation or whatever. But Annabelle, I guess, thought you was trying to tell on me and was like going, yeah, you should tell Nadia. And you remember that, the conversation?
yes, yes.
Yeah,
She
she blocked me that night.
she blocked me too.
Yeah, she did. Oh,
I'm,
that was so.
I'm like, I don't even know who the hell you are. Why would I care that you blocked me? It's like I don't even know who the hell you are. Like
But she talked. She talked to you like she knew you. She said, you know, she'd seen you in Nadia's room a bunch, and she had all this respect for you until you didn't
until
agree
I
with her.
disagreed with her.
Yeah, and then it was like, oh, I'm blocking you. You disappointed me. And I was like, that ain't your daughter. That ain't your kid. You don't get to be disappointed in that shit.
It's like
Excuse my language. I have a filthy mouth.
I'm like well, if I was your idol, the way I look at it is, if you had built me up that high, I'm the type of person, if I would have known you did it, I'd have climbed down off that horse because I don't do high horses. I don't
I
do
hear
high.
you.
So,
But you also ain't gonna get stepped on neither. I heard that in that conversation with G-Man.
shut it down. Don't you start nothing.
You're gonna let me talk. You're gonna let me talk. Yeah, me and my wife were just tickled by that. And my wife about came out of the chair when he pulled that "I don't suffer a woman to speak" or whatever, or preach to me or something like that out. I said, "Oh, be easy, baby, easy. He knows not what he does." And I'm the furthest thing from a feminist you'll find, but I definitely don't think that was called for at the time, and in the way he did it, and I just wow. That felt like a low blow.
That wasn't a low blow. You know what that was? That was somebody scraping for mercy.
Yeah.
He was crying for mercy at that point, poor thing. I got his drift. I got his drift.
I know y'all done made up and made good now, and I think that's a good thing. That's a good thing.
Yeah.
Y'all have, right?
Drift. I wanted to know. I wasn't trying to walk on your manhood, but this excessive armor of ego has got to go. Oh, sorry.
Oh, that's what Brother John was saying the other day about you.
Oh, sorry, but we can't walk around with them right there.
Yeah. Have you met Brother John? Brojo, Brother John. You'll see me.
Yeah, sure enough. Yeah.
Okay, he was talking the other day. He's like, you know, sometimes like Candy ain't got a whole lot to say, and then other times she'll just come out with this insight, you know, like this this crazy smart insight about something, just like you just did the ego thing. I mean, and you just call it like you see it, and you're not pulling punches, and I like that. And I think that Brojo respects that a lot too. He's a deist. He's not a Christian, but he definitely appreciates the way you think and reason your way through these conversations.
I like that picture. That one, I love that one.
Do you?
Oh yeah, I'm a worshiper.
Well, yeah.
So
I got loads of pictures.
I'm a worshiper. I have in my wife, my baby sister. She look up to me. It's a sweet thing she is. And I'm a servant, So I have been known to get down with the nitty gritty. In my white, I'll be dressed to the nines, but if necessary, if the toilets need to be clean, I'll get down with it,
Oh yeah.
And I mean literal toilets. I don't mean that metaphorically.
Hey, you listen here. I'm on a farm. Okay, I deal with my share of poop every day. So I don't look down on anybody's job or anybody's duties or chores or whatever, because I do my share of chores that most people are like, oh, that's just nasty. I wouldn't do that.
Right. But I noticed that a lot of believers, they think, okay, once I get my title, I'm a minister, I'm an evangelist, that I don't have to watch no toilets no more, But it's in what God showed me, that the higher up you get elevated in Him, the more you submit. See? So if you're looking for height, see, his ways ain't our ways.
No.
So if you looking in the world, if you want to get higher up, you esteem yourself higher and higher like that. But in God's way, the lower you go, all right, then that's the higher you is.
You stand the tallest when you're on your knees.
That's right. That's a good one. I'm gonna have to steal that one.
You take it. You're on your knees.
But I liked it, that one that you had with the arms spread out like that, because I keep my heart spread out like that. That's a sign of total surrender. All right.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm a worshiper, And tell you, my sister, she admired her big sister and everything like that, and I get down with the nitty gritty, and I go to cleaning different places we go and stuff like that. And she says, "Sis, you gonna get your white dirty, sis. You gonna get your white." And she go to grabbing me and trying to hold my stuff back from getting there. I'll say, "Babe, don't worry about that. That's why I wear white, cause I got a plenty Clorox, and it can be washed and cleaned too." I say, I'm a servant,
Mm-hmm.
Let me do my time.
I will bow and submit to my God, but I will not bow or submit to any other man.
Right.
Not their laws, not their beliefs, not their force or pressure, not their orders, not their requests. I mean, if you come to me in friendship, I'll do anything for a friend. But the last thing I'm going to be tolerating is somebody telling me what to do. Only my God tells me what to do.
Well, we are different in that, because I submit to other people as well.
Mm-hmm.
That is my main way that I show my servitude to God.
But to a point, you would. If the government ever told you that you couldn't worship your God, that they have, a new state religion, and it's Buddhism or whatever, or Islam, you wouldn't bow down to that, would you? You would stand against it, would you not?
See, the only thing with that is this, is that I don't go out, I serve God in a different way, okay? So, you may not see me visually worshiping, all right? Uh, so that wouldn't, I could worship right in front of their face. They would never be able to bring me up on charges because they wouldn't know that I'm worshiping.
Hmm.
So,
So, what if it was to deny Christ? What if that was your initiation or your
well, I don't believe in, I don't, as far as denying Christ, there is no way that a person can make you deny Christ, literally, simply because um, the acceptance of his example is it's a matter of the heart anyway. It's not anything outward. You believe that Christ was a good example, but that's in your heart. How can somebody change what's in your heart? They
I
can't.
reckon the martyrs could have easily said that they would recant their testimony and all that if it would spare their lives and they could go back to worshiping as they wanted. But many of them chose that they would rather die than say that Jesus was not God. And I respect that. I'm not saying that it's for everybody, but it certainly is for me. You know, if someone even at gunpoint told me to renounce my faith, I'd tell them to pull the trigger.
If someone wanted me to verbally speak against God, then you could say that they was trying to get me to turn against God. Then I would have to say that no, hell no. That's unacceptable. Which you never know what you will do in that circumstance. Just like Peter loved it, God. He loved the God. He really did. Um, but when the time came, he did deny. Okay, so we can say all day that we stand for God, and then when it really come down to
Candy.
facing that fear, we might fall short, brother. We might.
Candy, you're right that he did deny Jesus, but he only did it those 3 times. Afterwards, he died because he would not deny Jesus. He was crucified upside down by the Romans.
Yeah, but we can't ignore that he did deny.
He did, and he was forgiven for it.
Can't
But
ignore that now. We can't ignore that. So
I,
that's what
I don't ignore it. I
uh,
just think he learned from his mistake.
yeah, we can not only we can learn from his mistake, but we can also see that it's possible that we can fall short.
Hmm.
And that's what grace is for. See, that God knows that in our frailties that we may fall short. So he doesn't, okay, like somebody looking at Peter's story would say, oh, that was just horrible that he turned on Peter. Why and how could you do such a thing? But yet, you never been in that predicament. So how would you know how you would do if it was you?
Oh, I don't, but I feel
No,
pretty
I'm saying
positive.
that I'm saying that the word when I say you, I mean I'm saying that universally. Like, how can a person really know what they would do in those circumstances? You don't.
Well, I
Um,
think some people have a better idea than others based on the life experiences they've already been in.
huh?
I said I think some people can have a better idea of what they would do in those situations than other people because they have already been in certain situations that were very similar.
Yes, I've been.
So-
I have.
right.
I have been. I have not been forced to renounce God. But however, I've been in predicaments where um, my profession of my faith, there were consequences. There were consequences, and I accepted those consequences. Yes, I did do that. So I could say if I was in that predicament that under many circumstances, depending on what the consequences was to it, that I would stand up. I could honestly say that because I've been there. I already been there. But not to death though. See, that's on a whole nother level. So he faced it to death. Peter did. All right. So that's on a whole nother level. Okay. There are people in other countries right now today that they face death because of their beliefs. So I commend them. Many of them in the Muslim countries and stuff like that, they face death. So I admire them. I admire them. I have the greatest admiration for them. Those that are believers in those kind of Muslim countries where if they profess their Christianity, other Muslims will kill them. So
Yeah, absolutely.
I admire them, but I can't say that my faith is so strong that because I've had the liberties of the United States. This is one of the reasons I love the United States.
Are you suggesting that those liberties have made you soft?
Um, it's because I don't have to face that type of dilemma.
Right. Well, I mean, the time may come.
Well, the Bible.
Look at what Palm did. Look at that baby. Look at that baby.
What he done to the baby? Oh Lord, he put the baby in the lion's den.
They put the baby in there with the lamb and the lion and the cross, and he's got the G-Man hat on him.
Oh my goodness.
Palm. That baby belongs right there.
That poor baby, Pump. Oh, look at that! Look at the baby. Oh, sucky now.
What you doing to that baby?
Look. Oh my! Look at the what's his name?
Palm?
That inspect. You remember that old show, Alfred Hitchcock? Was that Alfred?
He look like Alfred Hitchcock? Is that you think that's who he looks like?
No, the one he got him in a corner. You don't see it.
Oh, okay. Well, no, I got something that says draw is not supported.
He got the derby on.
Hold on.
You don't see it.
Yeah, I do see it. Yeah, he's got a monocle and a top hat.
Yeah.
He's a Freemason, baby.
Oh, that's what that is?
I'm just joking. I don't know what that is.
What's a Freemason?
Ooh, Candy, I would love to have that conversation with you, but that's a deep one. Oh my gosh, we'll do that sometime. I'll invite you to a hangout and we'll break down the Freemasons if you'd like. But it's a secret society, and they don't have good intentions for most people.
I know that. I just wanted to see what you was gonna say about it.
Oh, okay. All right. I just didn't.
I play games like that. Please forgive me.
Okay. Well, if I could just sum it up, I'd say they're Luciferian, and they would say that they're Luciferian if they're above a certain degree. They already know it. There's plenty of quotes to that effect from high-ranking Freemasons.
Mark is also a Illuminati.
Thank you. Actually, yes, he is a Freemason, and yeah. Without a doubt, he's definitely
He is.
Yes, Mark Anoia. And he'll never tell you the truth about it because he's sworn not to. That's part of the oaths. He can't repeat that stuff to anybody. So he has no choice but to deny it, but then feels a need to defend it. But he can't back up what he's saying about anything because it's a secret. It's a secret society.
Oh, how did y'all find out?
Because his dumbass told us. He can tell you that he's in the Freemasons. He can tell you that. I don't know that he's supposed to, but he can tell you that he's in
the Illuminati.
Well, the Illuminati is a small part of a bigger picture. But yeah, everybody uses the term Illuminati. There's actually a club called the Illuminati, but it really, the word is used to talk about lots of different secret societies, and all of them belong to the Theosophic Society. They're Theosophists, and they follow basically the the kind of teachings that were made popular by Helena Petrova Blavatsky. And you know who else was a huge a huge fan of Helena Blavatsky? Adolf Hitler. He used to go to sleep every night with a copy of her not Morals and Dogma, The Sound of Silence, something like that. One of her.
Like he a killer. He might be one.
Who, Mark?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, I'm sure he's harmless. He's just your, and I'm sure he'll hear this. So I'll say he's just your typical front man for any secret group like that. He's going to do his PR work, and you're never going to know what he knows. There's no telling for sure that he's actually a Freemason. He might just be claiming it, faking the funk. But who cares? Because if you do your research on Freemasons, you know that that's not something you want to run around and claim anyway. There's no great honor in being a Freemason.
Mm.
Or a Shriner, for that matter.
What's a Shriner?
Y'all don't have Shriners where you're at?
I don't know.
Shriners are another. They're a high. If you want to be a Shriner, you have to have at least gotten through the Blue Lodge of the Freemasons, and I guess would have to be a pretty high degree Freemason to join the Shriners. And the Shriners are normally a bunch of old guys in parades. You see them riding around in circles on go-karts throwing candy at people. And they do donate a little bit of money every now and then to some children.
Stop it, Williams. Stop. Quit your shit.
Oh, you don't fucking believe me. I'm going to have to go get a video from YouTube. That's what you're going to make me do? You're going to have to make me put a video of old men riding around in circles.
Look at Palm. Look what Palm doing.
Oh, Palm's. Oh, this is what I'm talking about. This is why I fell in love with Palm's feed, man. When he starts playing artsy art stuff, he gets creative, and I love watching that stuff.
Palm done. Oh my goodness gracious. Oh my goodness gracious.
Oh, since she didn't believe me, I'm just gonna have to post a quick clip of these crazy old men on their go-karts riding around in the street in circle, throwing candy at people.
Oh my goodness.
You don't believe me, do you? But here it comes. You ready? I'm gonna post it in the side chat, and you gotta go look. All right.
Oh, I thought you was gonna put it on your
Nah, I ain't gonna do that. I ain't gonna do that. I just post it right there in the side chat. Can you see it?
That's the YouTube video?
Yeah.
I'm scared of links. You heard?
It says YouTube on it. You good?
They haven't spread the word all over Google yet. That Candy is afraid of the link.
No, I hadn't heard that before. So you don't.
You ain't heard that yet? It ain't circulated around just yet.
But I swear to you, it's a YouTube video. You ain't got to believe me, but if you click on it, you see that's them old dudes just riding hell.
I trust YouTube links. It's other kind of links that I don't.
And you ain't never seen these crazy old dudes before?
Okay, but why? He said, "Oh, bunch of old dudes on golf." Wow. I'm gonna need you to stop the madness.
Oh, I didn't start the madness. I mean, it just is what it is. It was there. I'm just pointing you at it and saying, there it is, right there. That's what's happening. These old dudes are weird. Now, that's not evil. That's just strange.
Right.
Those guys. But there's actually videos out there with Shriners admitting that the object of that Lucifer is God.
Mm-hmm.
Which is a weird thing to hear an old man say.
But the Freemasons don't believe Lucifer is God.
Don't they?
That's on there you
go. I posted one more link below that. You can't watch that right now. You'll have to watch it later because it's long. It explains theosophy, and and you can even see the quotes where the Freemasons are admitting in their own writings that the God that they worship is Lucifer.
Okay, I know they wicked people. Well, I guess we talking about two different Masons because they do got the black Masons and the white ones.
No, ma'am. They're the same. Prince Hall Masons they're unfortunately, this is going to sound bad, but it's true. Prince Hall Masons are a joke. They're not allowed to go into white Mason temples or lodges. But the white Masons can go in Prince Hall Mason lodges anytime they want. It's ridiculous and degrading, and I wish that people would see this. And they have a Prince Hall version of I think it's called Eastern Star for women.
For the women, yeah.
Yeah. But see, but there's a white, I say equivalent, but it's not an equivalent. It's definitely a much higher organization. You don't have to worry about the Prince Hall Masons going off and getting into any world domination mischief because they're not in the loop. I mean, they're just kind of a social club, and I don't have anything against them. I wish that they would.
They do. They go after prominent people because they came after me. I mean, not came after me, but they tried to. What do you call that?
What I'm saying, Candy, is that they don't act on their. They're not independent actors.
With power, they do. They go after prominent people with power too. If they
But they're not deciding to do it on their own. They're taking orders from the white Masons. I assure you. There's just different arms. I mean, it is what it is. When you look into it, there's no denying, what their beliefs are. If you look at a white Mason lodge, you will not see any black members. You just won't. I mean, they're not there, and you won't. I mean,
it's different kinds of Masonries.
Yeah, but that's how can one? Let's say if the black Prince Hall Masons can't get into the other Mason lodges, how do they know what's going on inside the white Mason lodges? When the white Masons can come over and go into the black Mason lodges and check everything out and see how things are going, they're not open. They're being secretive again, even amongst themselves. And how the Prince Hall Masons don't feel isolated and offended, I don't know. But maybe they just feel glad to be a part of the group. They do network and they do help each other monetarily.
Yeah, I'd have to say in some parts of that you may not be well.
Oh, okay. Maybe you can set me straight on that.
No, I wouldn't delve into that. If that's
okay.
That's their business. What they doing is a secret for a reason.
Yeah, but I mean, you can say the same thing about terrorists planning an attack. I mean, they're kind of secretive. We shouldn't worry about what they're doing.
No, if me and my husband have an agreement, that's a secret. There may be a secret between us. That don't mean we planning a terrorist attack.
Right. Right, but you're not an organization either. You're not accepting or charging dues for membership into your marriage. You're just a couple people with a secret. But
I charge dues.
Oh, like that.
Yeah.
Tell me about them dues.
Look, Plux tax.
Listen at you.
Plux tax. Hey, I got it from Uncle Sam. I want tax too. Shit. 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 But no. I don't know. You say you Southern too, but the way TV is you white or black?
I'm mixed.
All right. In the black folk culture, on your other side, we've been through so much kind of shit, baby, that it wouldn't necessarily be a terroristic plot for us to be strategic and do secretive things to overcome our stigmas. Okay, it's only fair that we use wisdom. It's only wise that they. I shouldn't say we because I'm not in that organization, but I'm fully aware of what's going on. All right, but it's only wise that they do use some wisdom and don't tell everything that they're doing. All right, to everybody. because even black people have turned against them. And say, for example, they was plotting to do something to try to help the black people get some type of freedom or get you know, whatever. The black people have been so programmed against one another that the black people went and told it on them. So, you know, I mean, to keep secrets doesn't mean that you plotting a terroristic type of That's going a little bit too far, William. That's going too far. They're going a little too far on the as far as the oh, okay.
I'm here. I'm
Okay.
here. I was listening. You gotta just handle something real quick.
All right. But that's going too far to say that black people is planning a terroristic attack.
I'm not talking about black people doing that. I'm not talking.
I was talking about black people. I don't know what you was talking about, but they.
I was talking about the actual Freemasons.
Yeah, well, the peoples in corporate America, they the motherfucking terrorists.
Oh, agreed.
Truth be told,
there is no. I mean, the people believe that they have a choice. They believe they can vote and make a difference. They believe that the Federal Reserve is a part of our country. The people believe just about anything. The reality of the situation is much more complicated, and you start to understand that the banks run the show. The government, our government, reacts to what the Federal Reserve says, and the Federal Reserve is a private banking cartel.
Yeah, that is also broken, don't have a dime in it. But anyway.
Oh, yeah, that's right. Create money out of thin air.
Anyway, I don't know what they reserving. They reserving papers, I guess.
They reserve the right to tax you is what they do.
They sure ain't got no damn money in that bank. They just reserving papers.
They're keeping track of all our debt for us. Thanks.
Shit. Let me stop. I am on air.
Well, I'm going to go move my goats around. I've got some goats I got to move to another pen. So.
Oh, okay.
I'll catch up with you later, Candy.
You're a good country, real good country ass. You got goats and shit.
Oh, I'm the real motherfucker.
All right. Well, thanks for dropping in there. Oh, Plum dropped out too. Oh
no, I'm still here.
You still there? Oh, okay, I seen the line. I thought that was him still in.
No, that's just William's picture.
Oh, okay. Yeah, William is a mess. I never actually talked to him. He always just will drop in and make comments and so forth and stuff like that, you know. And he came in one time, encouraged me, you know, and stuff like that. But I never got a chance to actually talk to him. But he's talking about the Freemasons and stuff like that, and a lot of people have gotten really caught up in the Illuminati and stuff like that, and all these secret societies and so forth. But even with the religions or atheism or whatever, I think people get so caught up in trying to be a part of these groups. No, you know, the old school used to say, birds of a feather flock together. And so people be trying to find a place in life, you know, and where they fit in and they can feel a part of something, and make it into gangs, you know, street gangs and so forth. even the churches is like a game, and stuff like that, and those religions, so forth. I seen a lady on Google Plus the other day. She posted that, I mean, not Google Plus, YouTube. She had posted and said that since she had been an atheist, that she thought she was by herself with not, being in that place and not really quite believing in religion and so forth. And since she had become an atheist or whatever, or fell in that type of frame of mind, that the atheist embraced her. And so she feel like she's a part of something. And see, if the church had accepted her as she was, she might not have fell off up into that, because she all but admitted that she was really only atheist because they accepted her. And you could tell she had that lack for family communion and stuff. And believe it or not, a lot of people get involved in gangs just because they want a family. They want to feel a part of something. They want
True that, yeah. That's definitely true, yeah.
Yeah, they just want to be accepted. And that's why I tell the Christians all the time that this is why this is why I could emphatically say, when I tell people, this is not a God what you're doing, or you don't know God, because if there are certain things you just you won't do if you know God. Okay, there's certain things you won't do, and the reason you won't do it is not because you're perfect, but He helps you to understand why it's such a bad thing to do that. Okay, so God let me know how horrible it is to not accept people. All right, and showed me this is the results of people not being accepted. This is what happens. You push them out into negative stuff, and these different cults and religious groups or gangs or these other negative sects, they are very accepted of them. All right, they want victims. They want to catch people in their vulnerable position, and because the more vulnerable that they are, the more manipulative, the more they can manipulate them and control them. All right, and so when the people of God are not accepting other people, then you give them no other choice but to look for that they should have gotten from the body of Christ, but trying to look for it elsewhere. You remember that song that Dolly Parton and Kenny Rogers used to sing back in the day, looking for love in all the wrong places?
Yeah.
I love that song.
Yeah, it's a good song.
Yeah, and I love that. I love me some Dolly and Kenny anyhow, but that was an awesome song they did together. And it, because it resonates, like everybody can relate to that. We all at some point have looked for love in the wrong place.
Right.
You know, and that's what happens when people fall off into these different sex groups, and even a frame of mind that's negative. It's because they weren't accepted to be themselves in one place or another. Just like the LGBT, they're not accepted in places and stuff like that. And this is why I see a lot of LGBT have kind of gravitated over to atheism, but it's mainly because the atheism don't have no rules. So it's like, okay, all of these religious people don't accept us because they got all these fucking rules. All right, well, we'll just be atheists because the atheists don't have no damn rules or whatever, and stuff like that. But it's all because they're not being accepted. That's the point. I was telling G-Man, I said, yeah, the Bible does say that same genital activity is wrong, but it does not say that it's okay to it does not say it's okay to mistreat them. It does not say to shun them. It does not say to push them away and push them out, It actually tells the opposite, to love them to pieces till they get it right. Till they until they do better or get a better understanding. Even if they don't never change, a person, you don't love a person to make them change. You love them in spite of, no matter what. And he was talking to William was talking about that lady Annabelle, and she was all going online telling people how awesome Candy is and stuff like that.
Really?
And one time I disagree with her. I don't even know her. She just knew of me or whatever. And she the one time I disagree with her, she just went on a tantrum, and she was calling me all kind of bigots and stuff. And I was saying to myself, I'm the farthest thing from a bigot as you can get. I'm accepting the damn near everybody. Shit,
Oh, I agree. Oh, I agree, Candy. It's got more to do with her personality than with you.
Oh, but that's
So
what
don't worry about it.
that's what I had to have assumed, that it had to been something, defective in her character, and I told her that because I'm the same person who's had so much respect for yesterday. I'm that same person. But even in that, I'm not perfect. And this is the thing that I have. The biggest problem that I have with people when they meet me or know me. They see that I'm a good person, so they just make that in totality, in their minds, like I am faultless to them. And I'm like, wait the fuck up. Let's hold on. Let's not go that far. I would love to be that way. That is what I strive for, to do things right all the time and stuff like that. But perfect. I am not. So it's nice that people respect me, but I don't want people to put me on a pedestal like that. I don't think I can handle that kind of pressure. That's too much pressure, And if you gonna love somebody, you got to love the good and the bad. You can't just love them because they're perfect or because you think they're perfect, That's why I was telling her. I even told Nadia, I said, Nadia, I'm not in agreement with your stance as far as your sexuality, but I love you as you is. It's a difference. It's a big difference. And the biggest difference of it all is not so much that, I'm really against her stance of sex. I mean, her desire of sexual whatever. It's just that's not, to me, that's not important. And the biggest thing is that I care about her best benefit. So the only reason I would be against her being transgender would be because I know it can't help her. It's sending, one thing is sending her through more emotional strain trying to be that than it would be to just be yourself. If that makes sense.
Yeah, it does.
Yeah. Because, yeah, society may be wrong. Not may be wrong. Society is wrong for, mistreating um, the homosexual, transgender, whatever like that. They are wrong for doing that. But if in my mind, if any decision that I can make to make my life easier, I want to do that.
Mm.
Anything that a decision that I can make to make my life more pleasant, I want to do that. And so, okay, I'm black. Ain't nothing I can do about being black. But the way I look at it is, I saw early on in life, because I've always had my own business, some type of business. I've always had business. But I found early in life, thank God my mom taught me that my mental disability doesn't control my success in life. All right. And I really am appreciative to her for that. But I always in life, I had the mentality since almost I was a teenage girl. I saw that, no, it was maybe in my 17, 18, almost grown. And I saw that, because we still have a lot of racism in the South. But I observed, when I saw white people mistreat black people, it was mostly directed towards black people that was unruly. All right. I saw that and I observed that when people was respectable, even if they didn't like you, they was respectable to you.
Right.
I observed that. So if I know that this person is racist, all right, why am I gonna kind of stick at the bee's nest, take a stick to it and start what you call that, irritating the beehive?
Right. Right.
You understand? And basically, you go to mess with that beehive, you gonna get stung. So it wasn't that I tiptoed around the racist people. I just I was observant enough to know that if I carried myself a certain way, I couldn't prevent them from doing racist stuff, but I could at least minimize it. You understand what I'm saying?
Yeah.
And this is this is how, if I had a homosexual and I want to be a homosexual, this is how I would think. Okay, I could be homosexual in my own self home. I could be homosexual in my own personal life, but I don't have to be. I don't have to be openly gay. I can do that in the privacy of my home. All right, because any sexual act, it needs to be done privately anyway. So, if that's what I need to do, so that I can maintain my job, or that's what I need to do, so I can get along with people in life and don't make them feel uncomfortable, and it don't make me feel uncomfortable being around them, then I do that. It's mainly for my own comfort and for my own ease.
But what if they find out you're gay from gossip and not from yourself?
remember what I was saying at first, that some things are unavoidable. It's so my whole actions is not to eliminate problems, but to minimize them.
Right.
Minimize it. You can minimize problems. Um,
Mm.
in my business, for example, I don't get anything on credit. Anything. Okay. So if my business don't make $1 today or tomorrow, I can't stop my business from going under. But what I can do is I can prevent myself from ever being in a position where not only is it going under, but I'm left with a pile of debt that I'm owing after it's over.
Mm.
You understand what I'm saying?
Yeah.
That's added stress to the fact that the business failed. That's added. It's also the reason why a lot of businesses or people in business indulge in crooked gimmicks and crooked stuff, because they're trying to um, compensate. They're trying to compensate for that income because they need it to pay that debt off. All right, because many of businesses that have debt, whatever they owe is what's keeping their business alive. So they're constantly in a downward spiral, so to speak. And I've always eliminated that by all my businesses never, I never operated them on a loan or owed anybody for anything, got anything on credit, or anything like that. What I do is, anytime you're in business, you're gonna have lead time and you're gonna have fat time. All right, when the money's coming on in. All right. And then you got, because people think businesses always have money and you always have a lot of money coming in all the time and you just splurge and spend. That's not realistic. You have fat time and you have lean time. All right. And so what I do during fat times, I stock up. I'm like an
Oh,
ant.
they call it
I'm like
hard
an ant.
times.
Huh?
They call it hard times.
You call it what?
Hard times.
Yes.
You got
But
hard times and you got fat times. You
yeah,
say fat.
yeah, fat time. That means it's full. Or you got more than enough. You fat. You're gonna have fat times and you're gonna have lean times. All right. So what I
Right.
do during fat times, I save up my money. Or
Smart.
or I invest in things that make money and make it quick. All right. Or I invest in what they call liquid assets. Liquid assets are, I don't know how this turned into a business seminar, but um, liquid assets are things that you can buy that maintain some level of value. All right. And so when you don't have any money, those assets, you can turn them into money at any point. It doesn't take any struggle to turn that into money. All right. So you can cash it in, so to speak.
Like gold.
Yeah. Huh?
You mean like gold?
Yes. All right. And so, excuse me, but that's what I do. I stock up. I'm like an ant. I don't spend money just because I got money. Very frugal with my money. Or it, just like I have a nonprofit. If somebody give into our organization, it is my obligation. I feel obligated to take that money and do the best that I can, and the most that I can do with that dollar. All right.
A lot of women above 30, they are very responsible with money. It's not like men. Men they spend it, but women they above 30 years old they are very careful with money.
Oh, I didn't know that it's 60. But
A lot of women are like that.
oh
Yeah. It's
yeah,
just men they just spend it because that's just how men are.
yeah. Well, men used to didn't be that way. Um, I know my papa, and my daddy. My daddy, if I got a lot of that mentality, business mentality from my daddy. My mama never really had a business mind, but my daddy is strictly business, and I'm a daddy's girl. My daddy has always had businesses as well. Um, and my my pawpaw, I'm a pawpaw girl too. And my pawpaw, he couldn't read or write, but he's always had a business. He always took care of business. Um, he would tell my granny, um, we gon' cause he did construction, which was seasonal. You never know when you're gonna get a contract with him. So he'd tell my granny, he'll take this money here, and I watch things because I wasn't too smart. I always watched them, and I see my papa tell my granny, say, take this here money, and I want you to go pay that light bill. And she said, well, you give me too much. You say, I want you to pay it in up ahead of time because I don't know when I'm gonna get another job, and I don't want to have to worry about my life being cut off, my children, my family being in the dark. And that's when he did it. And I watch my papa and I honor him. So
That's a pretty good dad.
yeah, he was good man.
Yeah.
And he left an inheritance for his family. This is why when people say you gotta go to college and all that bullshit, that's just what society say. All right. My
Right.
papa, which is my grandfather, and my daddy, and all of my daddy brothers, don't none of them couldn't read. All right. They couldn't read, write, or none of that. All right. Some of them can read a little bit, but they grew up during a time where they had to go out and work at a young age to help with the family responsibility, all right. And my pawpaw taught them a trade. He taught them how to fix cars. He taught them how to do construction and carpentry work, all right, and things like that. Um, so that they would never have to worry about um, having to go get an education, a literal education, to be able to make money for themselves. They can always use the carpentry because people always need shit fixed in their house. Some of my uncles and stuff do electricity work, wiring and stuff like that. He taught them all, and he was illiterate, but he taught them all that trade. All right, them trades that they can pick one, whichever one they wanted to do. And my daddy sold the cars, but because my papa taught him how to fix cars, he could minimize his costs in business because he can go get cars that had a little work need to be done, fix them, clean them up and everything like that, and sell them for big lump sums of money. So I wound up having a car dealership too. I sold the car. So it was just passed along. See, this is what they used to do back in the day before government took over. Made us start having to go to school and stuff like that. Families would pass trades down. The women would teach they Oh, read back. Oh, good God Almighty. The women would pass trades down, and what they do, Say I was a seamstress or whatever like that, and then I teach my daughter how to sew, you know, and
Mm.
it's how you got whole families that were able to do that
Mm.
type of
That's
trade,
it's a lost trade.
huh?
It's a lost tradition.
Yeah. Well, it's not lost. It's been minimized, but it ain't lost because, like I said, in my family, we still got that going on. In our family, we still got that going on because some people don't just like you can pass down a trade. Learning disabilities are passed on as well. See, I had a learning disability. I'm diagnosed mentally retarded.
Mm.
Okay, but my mama also taught me that um, God is all knowing. Anything you want to know, you ask God. He know everything. And I did that. I know how to fix refrigerators, washers, dry, vacuum clean. I can bust a vacuum cleaner down in your face in 20, 30 minutes and rebuild it. Whatever, you understand. But yeah, but God taught me. This is how, when people say that you don't have no proof that God exists, okay, you can say that. But what you can't do is you can't erase the fact that I'm a mentally retarded woman with a business. You understand? So explain that shit. You look, you explain it. He good like that, baby. He in the Bible, it clearly says that mm, God will bless the works of our hands. All right, and that He's a teacher. And so all we gotta do if He's a teacher is ask the teacher.
Mm.
Whatever you want to know, ask the teacher. That's an education you ain't got to pay for. And look, you can go to school anytime you want to. If I wake up in the morning like I did this morning, I was asking God what to do about these here hangouts and stuff like that. And
Did everything freeze up?
I think she just needs to reconnect.
Palm. Never mind, we're live. I'm not going to ask you what's going on with you until we're off air. You like my new picture, Palm?
Which one?
Yeah, the one at my last house party.
Oh, the one I'm in. I'm also
Yeah,
in it.
I see you dancing right there on the table.
No, we're standing
I'm
here
back.
with the lion.
Oh,
Uh,
no, no, that's a different one. Never mind.
uh,
Hey,
Mm.
Candy, I'm glad you're back.
all right. I'm glad you back. But anyway, I ask God about everything. I just running my mouth about that because He's so good to me. I can't get enough of talking about Him. That's my sugar pie. That's my sugar pie. Um, but I ask God everything. I have been getting so involved in these hangouts. I had to check myself. I said, Lord, don't let me get too haughty. That cause I know stuff that you taught me. Keep me humble before you and everything like that. No stuff like that.
Hard to be humble.
Huh?
It's hard to be humble sometimes.
No, it comes with ease as long as you want to. You got just want to.
Well, it doesn't come easy for me. I struggle with pride just like a lot of people do. I mean, you let your ego get too big, and I don't know. I struggle with it though. I don't like being told I'm wrong, but I mean, I'm willing to consider the possibility that I'm wrong, and I look into it, and um, I guess that frustrates some people because they think I'm questioning the scripture or anything like that, and that's not it. I question my interpretation of the scriptures and things sometimes, but I can't find a reason to not believe in the God that I know, like that I've experienced.
Mm.
I can't prove it to someone else that I've experienced God and that He's personal. But
You could
if they had known me before I changed and became a Christian, then they would understand. But they don't know the old me.
right. That's the thing. I be telling God, I say, now you done too good of a job here. You done too good of a job with cleaning me up. People can't even tell that I have. I used to be real ugly. Shuck, I used to be. Well, I always did have a loving heart, but I had gotten hardened because I had been beat up so much by Christians, and I had got hardened also because I had been molested and raped so much by different people that I got hardened. I was fighting all the time. That fight, 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 and I tear people asses up too. And I just got so hardened um, by life, and not understanding what the hell was going on because I always did know that something was wrong with religion and with the Christian belief, but I couldn't figure it out for the life of me. I couldn't figure it out. And that war with me in my spirit constantly. It trying to figure this out. And
What did you find out?
uh,
What did you find out was the problem with Christianity?
oh, suck it. It was a lot of stuff. Well, it was right there in your face, like when you read the Bible and say that men will get so involved with the traditions of men. The
Mm-hmm.
Bible said that the believers would get so involved with the traditions of men that they just would basically kill each other uh,
Mm-hmm.
with words and stuff like that, and with all their rituals and shit like that. That's what I love about David. David broke away from that and found out that there was power in worship. Ah, yeah. I love me some David. That's my nigga right there. David, uh, David was a worshiper. He broke away from religion. When David wanted to build God a tabernacle, you got to watch me. I'll start preaching.
Preach
Um,
on.
when David told it God, now he had a personal relationship with God, so he would talk to him, just like I do. And he said, he went before God and he said, I want to build you a tabernacle. And I don't think David got it right then and there, because David kept on trying to build a tabernacle,
Mm-hmm.
physical tabernacle. But God had told him, he said, I'm going to make you my tabernacle. And I don't think David did get that until probably like the end, or the end, because you see how his songs started shape-shifting. And he went over from fleshly thinking, oh God, get my enemies, cause my enemies to fall when they come up against me. He
Mm-hmm.
say stuff like that. And
Yes.
then he started praying for them enemies. And
Mm-hmm.
when he got the plus he got the God, it changed to place. All right. So what happened was God made him the tabernacle. Yeah. So he said, David said, you desire to abide. Abide mean reside, take your bowl, come on in and have your seat.
Uh-huh.
Yeah.
You know what this picture is I've put up now? This is one of my favorite pictures or artists of David. This is the story where David welcomed Jonathan's son Mephibosheth, who was injured. Like when he was a baby, he was dropped when he was a child, and he was, he couldn't walk or anything like that proper. And he was afraid because he was of Saul's bloodline that David might wipe him out. But he came to David and asked for mercy, and David welcomed him into his household as a son.
Wow.
I love, and that's when they talk about God being, or David being a man after God's own heart. That's what I think about, because
Yeah.
I am that fallen child of a dirty bloodline who has, I've done my part of rebellion, but now I come to the King and I ask him, let me be his son, to welcome me into his palace.
Yeah.
He said yes.
Yeah. He good like that. Yeah. So God will, you let him come on in, he'll show out.
I fought him for a long time, Candy. I didn't want him. I fought him for a long time. I didn't want to believe in him, but he wouldn't have it any other way. He made me think I was losing my mind until I realized that, he was going to do what he was going to do, and I was going to listen or pay the price of being ignorant. I mean, he was trying to warn me about things that I was doing, and that I had my wife had a son when I married her, so I went from being a bachelor and a selfish, heathen, if you will. I did whatever I wanted to do when I wanted to, and then I had to become a father and a husband, and I didn't know what I was doing. And maybe my son is important to him because he certainly wanted me to be a real father to him, and that was really difficult too, because not only was he not my son by blood, but like the other guy was still around to some extent, but wouldn't have anything to do with him.
Oh.
So it was weird because I didn't know where my place was going to be, and then God started talking with me. I mean, he wouldn't even let me sleep. Like, I couldn't get the picture of the Bible out of my mind even when I wanted to. The only way to make it go away is to dig out this old Bible that I had and start reading it.
Mm.
And he guided me through a lot of it and through several different churches and ways of thinking until the last thing to go with me, I was a legalist. I obeyed the laws and strictly. And then now I'm learning grace. I'm learning to love and forgive and not feel the burden of the law and just keep it by showing love, because that's how you keep all the laws, is by doing it.
Yeah.
The only reason that you don't kill your neighbor when you're angry is because God told you not to. I mean, it's good that you don't kill, but the real thing to do is not kill your neighbor when they do something to you because you love them and you don't wish harm on anyone. And that's a hard place to get to as a human.
Right.
I hope I'm not preaching myself, because I'm not trying to do that.
You're all right. You're all right. You're all right. I like the I was telling Tom that I am blessed with wisdom, and a lot of people want to hear me speak, but I actually and I was talking to the Lord this morning about it. I actually wanted to have these hangouts so that other people can share. And I'm an intercessor. All right.
Mm-hmm.
You know what an intercessor is, eh?
Standing in between or on behalf of someone else.
Yeah. And so,
Now, do you believe in Jesus as your Savior?
I do believe that Jesus existed, okay? But I don't believe like y'all believe.
Well, you know how it says, ask him, and ask him to invite you in, and or if you stand at the door and knock, he'll answer. Well, when I ask him about it, all of a sudden it's kind of like, and then there he was, and that's kind of why I believe that the Christians like that Jesus was the sacrifice, the lamb for my sins. Because I asked about that specifically, and every time I turned around, there was another seeming a confirmation from God saying, yeah, that's what I did for you. Now, what Jesus' place is in the Godhead, I don't know. I don't understand the Godhead, the Father, the Son, and the Holy Spirit, and I don't need to. I mean, if He wants me to know, He'll tell me.
You do
He'll tell me.
at some point in your spiritual growth, because we're always supposed to be growing. So we don't become stagnant. Because I don't know if you know what the word retarded means, but it means you slow in learning.
Slow growth.
Okay, yeah.
Yeah.
And you don't want to be spiritually retarded. I can be physically in this physical realm. I can be retarded all I want to, and it ain't gonna hurt nobody. But if I'm spiritually retarded, I got a real problem. All right.
No, you're not suggesting that I might be spiritually retarded, are you?
No, I said you don't want to be.
Oh, okay. Oh, okay. Okay. That's why I'm making sure that you don't see that in my future, do you? You don't.
No, I don't.
Look at me and see that I'm the kind of person to be led astray easily.
That wasn't what I was saying. I'm just saying.
Okay.
Nobody, none of us want or should want to be in a place of spiritual retardation. Because what that means is you have you're not growing, all right, and maturing more and more in the things of God and in the spirit, all right. Because it is necessary that you do get to a place of spiritual maturity, all right. This way, the enemy can't sift you as wheat, all right. So that is the reason for that. You need, that's a necessity, because if you don't know where the Godhead is, then anytime something is misappropriated, then you're gonna have a problem. All right. Anytime we attribute any type of authority to something or somewhere where it doesn't belong, it creates a problem. All right. Just like if your wife start trying to be the husband, y'all gonna have a problem in y'all marriage.
Well, that ain't gonna happen.
But you understand what I'm saying?
Right.
If your children start trying to tell you what to do, you're gonna have a problem. You're gonna have a problem. Okay.
Yeah.
You understand what I'm saying? You're gonna have a problem there.
I absolutely agree.
If somebody come in your household and ignore your authority, and I want to speak to your wife like she's the head of that household, you don't have a problem. All right. So it's the same way in the spirit realm. See, people don't know that they are out of the will of God, trying to approach Jesus as the head. All right, because he's not the head. He, just like your wife has some authority in your household, and she kind of a backup of the backup. I say backup of the backup because God is first authority in your household, then you, then her. So she the backup of the backup. All right. Then anytime you attribute improper authority to any given position, you're gonna have a problem.
Right.
All right. So people who worship Jesus, they out of line because he ain't God. He ain't God. He not God. Ain't but one.
I
Ain't
mean, I hear
but,
what you're saying. I hear what
ain't
you're
but one Father. Ain't but one Father. All right. Ain't but one.
Jesus said that he was our spiritual father.
Huh?
Jesus said he was our spiritual father. He said that I am. He said before Abraham was, I am. You know what I mean?
Jesus never did say he was the Father. He said, I go to the Father for you. How can he go to the Father and be the Father?
Right. I didn't say. I said that he said that he is I am, and if we believe that the Father is the one who spoke from the burning bush, then he's saying that. If we don't believe the Father was the one that spoke from the burning bush, then yes, Jesus may have been telling the truth and saying that before Abraham was, I am. You know, I'm being honest. I don't know the answer, and I don't know that I need to, because trying to understand God, being the
God is
the
not.
human being. No, no, wait. Let me just say that in order to understand God like that, that's like an earthworm looking up at a human trying to figure out what we're all about. There's just no way that it's going to become clear what all the facets of God. God is a complicated entity, you know.
Mm-mm.
So I don't need to know. I really don't need to know. I mean, if God wants me to know for certain, He will clarify for certain and leave no doubt. But until then, I'm just gonna assume that it's fine for me not to know. You know what I mean?
Well,
As long as I'm worshiping God with what He showed me.
he wouldn't have brought you. He wouldn't have. He wouldn't have divinely brought us together if he didn't want you to know.
Well, I mean, the same could be said for you. That maybe we're supposed to search this out together as brothers and sisters in Christ.
Right.
You know what I mean? I mean, there's lots of different ways to interpret, what God is saying, and that's why we have to be careful. And I do take my time, and you could be 100% correct, and I could be totally wrong about Jesus, but I don't know that yet. So I'm just going to learn as I go. You know what I mean?
Mm. Trust what you see is true.
Right?
You understand what I mean?
Trust what I see is true. Is that what you're saying?
Yeah.
All right.
Trust what you see is true.
I'm good where I'm at then for right
If
now.
you don't deny it, if you don't deny what you see, then more will become visible to you.
Okay.
More will become visible to you if you just don't deny what you already see. Okay, good example of that is, of what I mean by that is, um, Annabelle said when she first met me, I mean, I don't know how she know me. I don't even know her. All right, but whatever type of encounter that she had with me, um, whatever encounter that was, how far it was away, the distance that she was able to encounter me, something, whatever her level of encounter was, she sensed realness there.
Mm-hmm.
She sensed truth, right? Whatever
Right.
that whatever that level of encounter was, she sensed that. All right. Now, when we was commenting on your post, she denied everything that she saw was true.
Mm-hmm.
Hold on to that. I guess her ego, because I didn't agree with her on that one point, she denied all of that she could see, but something she couldn't see.
Interesting. Well said.
So I go back to just trust what you see is true. Hmm.
Let me think on that for a little while.
Okay. Yeah. David said, I meditate on the word. I mean, you regurgitate it and chew on it a little bit and you let it go down. Sometimes it come back up. That might sound a little gross, but that's what regurgitate or meditate means. You gotta let it come back up and chew on it some more and break it down a little more so your body can digest it. You digest and get it on down and then go on and do its thing and spread nutrition and substance throughout the body. Yeah, that's how it works. Yeah, just chew on it a little bit. Yeah, hang in there. So we go iron, like you said, go both ways. We go iron sharpening iron. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
And I need you and Palm to hang in there with me. Um, and whoever else want to get in the game, we starting a game.
Oh no, we ain't starting a gang. We ain't
Yeah,
gonna do that.
yeah, we gonna start a game.
What kind of gang?
Uh, this is the lovers game. All the people over here, we gonna be lovers.
We're gonna be what?
Lovers.
In what sense?
Um, in every sense and aspect of the word love.
All right. What
And
are we
so,
loving though?
yeah. So we're gonna start the lovers gang over here. All right. Then everybody else got their gang and everything like that. We're gonna start our own gang.
Okay.
Mm.
A gang of lovers.
Yeah. We're gonna go down in history. We're gonna have a gang of lovers. See, everybody, you've seen all throughout history, people have all these organizations and secret societies. We was talking about that before you left.
Mm-hmm.
And you see nowadays, the damn Illuminati that took over the damn internet. You can't even look up nothing without a damn Illuminati video popping up. I don't know about you, but that shit that pop up on my damn suggestions all the time, it gets on my nerves.
I don't just have it pop up. I have to be looking for it to run into it personally.
Oh, really?
Yeah, I mean, I don't go. I do look for it now. I do, but
On your recommendations, stuff about the Illuminati and stuff like that, don't that pop up on your recommendations?
like sometimes it does. But like as soon as I search something else different from that, I don't seem to have a problem with it anymore.
But I'm just saying, it's still, what I'm saying, it's done infiltrated everything. That's all people talk about, the Illuminati this and Illuminati that. And I was only saying that to say that people have made that a big thing. Anything negative, people make it a big deal out of it. Okay, racism issues and transgender issues with the gender girl or lady, man, whatever.
Mm.
All anything negative, people got they make it big. But I wanna start the mess. I wanna start the mess. Not mess, but I wanna shake up the world with something positive. So we're
Be
gonna start
careful shaking
another
up the
game,
world.
huh?
Be careful shaking up the world.
Be careful.
Be careful when you shake up the world.
Why?
People don't like having the boat rocked. I mean, I'm just telling you the truth. Be careful when you start reshaping people's reality. They get upset.
Yeah. I'm not trying to reshape nothing.
Right.
Uh, the truth of the matter is that it's a lot of loving people out there already. I'm not trying to indoctrinate nobody. Um, I just uh, wanna get like-minded people on one accord with each other. Okay, so that's what I mean by a lover's game. So we know who where the lovers at. Everybody know, okay, I'm a lover, you a lover, and we on the same page. You know, I ain't trying to indoctrinate nobody or nothing like that. So whatever type of organization you with, tell them the main thing is don't panic.
I'm not with a organization. I don't go to a church or anything like that.
Whatever kind of group you with, secret society, in society, representation of the FBI, CIA, NCA, WAC, NCP, CDC, ACPCP, whatever. Main thing is, just tell them, relate a message for me. Just tell them, my dad don't panic. I ain't trying to, when I say I'm trying to shake up the world, um, I ain't trying to, I know that people in power uh, 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 have done some ruthless shit. Uh, well, I should say, I mean, they just think they're in power. They don't know that God is the boss of this operation. But anyway, we want to let them stay deceived. If they want to, have a little power here in this earthly realm. I'm not here to try to take that away because it's a necessity for them to do that. I know this here. All right, it's a necessity for them to do that. So I ain't trying to take that away. Um, that they baby, that they pacify, that they pacify. Some people so wrapped up in their ego, even if they know they ain't running nothing. If you just let them think they running something, they you don't rock the boat and let them cause God is in control. Please believe God is in control, baby. All right. So even if, say for example, even if I was to come and if he give me the order to um, handle some situations and shake some shit up, guess what? You can kill me off, and he ain't gonna do nothing but send out another soldier to take my place. All right. So there's that's an internal game that can't be decimated. All right. So that I know y'all don't know nothing about that gang, so I wasn't talking about that. I just talking about an imaginary gang of people. That's about some good shit, and that's all. That's about some good shit. That's all. If you don't want to be by no good shit or nothing like that, then I can understand that. I'm mainly want to get people that want to do some good shit. That's it. No, we're not trying to make world peace or nothing like that. That's just not only is it unrealistic, but then that will upset the order of God. For everything to be all nice and awesome and wonderful and sweet and everything like that. I know that ain't candy. I don't do fantasy land shit. Okay, I don't do fantasy land stuff. Okay, I just want to put some good shit out in the atmosphere. That's all.
I think you bless a lot of people with your words.
Yeah, that's my only reason for existence. or what I'm here for. I can't do no more than what I'm here for. And I don't want to do nothing less than what I'm here for. Yeah. You ever seen the Green Mile?
Yes, ma'am.
I seen the when the first time I seen the Green Mile, I was glued to that TV, and you know that's a long movie. I love that movie.
I don't watch it anymore. I used to be a correctional officer, so I try to stay away from things that remind me of that time.
Oh, yeah. Um, I love that movie because John Coffey, which was the main character,
Mm-hmm.
I can so relate to him on a level that is just unbelievable. That I can relate to him, mainly because one, he was mentally retarded too, and but he had a gift, all right, and
Mm-hmm.
people, the people that mistreated him and everything like that, and put him in the jail, and he still blessed them while he was in jail, all right, and it was like uh, how God wants so badly to reveal himself to people, but they are so involved and blinded by their wicked hearts that they would send a gift like that, and I mean, not send him, but put him in jail and kill that man.
Mm-hmm.
Uh, People are so blinded by their wickedness, um, and their unwillingness to believe in that which is good. Um, but mm, I could relate to him because I got a gift too, and I've experienced being locked up and mistreated, um, for nothing other than doing the right thing. It's really sad. Um, but just like he was born to do that, and I know that's just a movie, but little do they know that's so real. It's really sick. This is how our society does. We mark things that's good as being bad.
Mm-hmm.
hmm And I don't know what God plans is um, to do about this here, or if He plan to do anything about it or not. I didn't know that I'm gonna do my part. I'm gonna do my part until it's time to check out.
I hear you.
And I don't have no fear in my heart about I don't have that. You understand? I don't have.
Mm-hmm.
I, I don't know what it is about me, but I done got my ass tore up. All kind of things done happened to me.
You want to talk
And
about it?
I lack the fear. I lack the fear. I don't have the fear in my heart. Okay. I trust God, and I know that He is the boss of this operation. Mm, it's something like, I guess if a person was, um, say like hypothetically, if you seen like a big crime boss, a mafia, something, and their son, okay, when he walk out into the street, um, he may feel some level of mm, like pride, and that you know, I don't have to worry about nobody fucking with me because of who my daddy is. Don't you know whose son I am? You know, and that's all it takes, and if somebody was mistakenly got out of line with them, they'll hew to the line real quick, like they find out whose son that is. All right, that's such and such son. He a big crime boss. You don't want to mess with him. All right. Well, now if he is wicked, I mean, his daddy is wicked, but he has some level of authority or power in this earth realm. You can imagine how I feel being a daughter of the real boss.
I can't.
I know.
You know what I mean? I can't really understand that.
I know. That's
Maybe
why.
Palm can.
That's why you need to get to know who God is for real.
Right.
It's important to know that. Because he ain't no imaginary person. Guaranteed. Guaranteed.
Well, it was good talking to you, Miss Candy. I'm gonna bounce.
All right.
Take care of yourself.
That 60% to critical strike mean?
Oh, it's about the movie or the TV show The Walking Dead. In that one scene, he's wearing a poncho, and that 60% to critical strike is like a video game kind of reference. It's silly.
What do it mean?
Oh, it's saying that the poncho that he's wearing makes his attack much stronger. Like he's strong because of his poncho. It's just silliness.
Oh. Is he like the head character?
He should be, but he's not. He's my favorite character on there because he's kind of a redneck like most of the people that I know, and I guess like me, just Southern.
If this is in a video game?
It's in a TV show called The Walking Dead about zombies. He's one of the zombie hunters.
Oh. But he not the main character?
No, but like I say, he should be. He's one of my favorites. He's pretty cool. The main character is a sheriff. Actually, it's hard to decide who the main character of that show is, honestly.
Oh, okay. You tend to your goats?
Of course. Of course. I had one that was tangled up that I have on a lead. The other ones I just put in the pen where they belong.
Oh, wow. I see you got Popeye there. That was one of my I used to love Popeye when I was coming up as a kid.
You like that one?
Who that there?
I don't know. Some little baby that somebody drew a mustache and a beard and a tattoo on.
Oh,
Looked
Pom.
like a biker.
Oh, Pom. Yeah, he a Harley dude. I love me some Harley.
Yeah.
I'm
That
gonna give me a Harley one of these days. Yeah.
that right there is a picture of Palm when he gets out of that hospital bed. You like that, Palm?
Oh, Pom. There you go, Pom.
He ain't gonna see this till he comes back on. He's He's busy getting an enema or something right now, something unpleasant at the hospital. But when he
Oh,
gets done,
stop it.
he can watch this back and see it. He can be mad at me for saying that. I love Palm. He's a good guy. But I'll catch you later.
All right. All
I'll go
right.
see my kids for a bit.
Oh, okay. All right. I thought I had this going well. Oh, that's so sweet. Tom?
Oh, William left.
Yeah.
So who's gonna be the gang leader of this new gang you're creating?
See, it's a different kind of game, so we don't have no leader. We all just what they call it, co-partners or whatever like that. See, it's different than everybody gang. See, if we be like everybody else gang, they have to have a leader. The whole point of the gang is to be different than everybody else. I guess you say I ain't following no crazy ass lady. But I am a firm believer of doing shit totally different than everybody else. The more different it is, the better. So
Sounds great.
Yeah. So if everybody else gang got a leader that's dictating everything, we ain't gonna have no leader. We gonna all have sense enough to do what we supposed to do on our own. Shit, we don't need no damn leader. That might be the problem with the games now. They all have a dictative leader.
What if someone steps on our turf and sells stuff on our turf? What do we do then?
Well, the way that our gang work.
Do we get weapons?
No, only weapons we got is love. So,
right, kill them with love.
No, don't kill them. Give them life. And we got to give them life. See, it got to be opposite. You got to keep in mind the opposite. So, since other gangs kill, we give life. See?
So we chuck babies at them. Have some life.
No, we make babies
Little-
out of them. We change them. We shapeshift them into babies.
uh,
Make them.
I can't do that.
Look, we.
I can't do that.
we
I thought we just visit the nursery in the hospital, get some babies, and then throw it at them.
Mm-mm. No, we got to shapeshift them into babies. That way they harmless. No, if they come on our turf, selling anything, we help them sell whatever they trying to sell. No, we help them. See,
What
we got
if they're selling hate? Do we help them?
Oh,
too?
if they selling hate, then what we'll do is we'll infect them with love, and so they'll be confused. They won't. They might have wanted the hate when they came, but once they come on our turf, we love them so much that we infect them with our love, and they give confused what they came for.
Right.
Yeah, that's the game plan.
Hmm.
That's pretty much what I do. To me, it sounds like a master plan. But see, I was telling William, we're not trying to take over the world or nothing like that. Okay, I don't have that kind of time. I got shit I got to do.
People are gonna misunderstand your intentions. They are gonna think that you want to control them.
Control who?
The people.
What people?
Well, like let's say G-Man. G-Man. You know G-Man.
Mm-hmm.
You wanna use that love thing that you're saying. He's gonna misconstrue that as you trying to tell him what he should do.
Well, the thing about this game, I really don't give a damn what people say. Like, I guess, shit. You got to understand, Palm. I'm a black woman with white hair. You got to know that I must not give a damn. I mean, like, at some point, you got to understand that. I really don't give a damn what people think. You know how many people talk about me and made fun of me and still make fun of me. Even in my successes, they have the nerve and the audacity. People that haven't accomplished anything in their lives have the nerve and the audacity to, I don't know how they manage it, but they try to look down on me some kind of way. It's really hilarious. But it happens. It really does. I don't know if it's for my amusement or what. But you got to understand, in my endeavors, I even had somebody laugh at me and say, when I told them that I was starting a record label, they laughed at that. You can't do this and you can't do that. And mind you, at the time, I was in a homeless shelter when I said this, so they really got them a good chuckle until I made it happen. I'm used to people refuting what the fuck I say and do. I'm kind of used to it, I don't give a damn because I always accomplish it. All right, so people being against what I say or do or having their own opinion, I kind of got a what the fuck type of mentality. So it's like, You know, I said, I should say, I don't give a fuck type of mentality about that. I care about people, but I don't give a fuck about their opinions. You understand?
Oh.
So, because opinions ain't shit. You can have an opinion all day long. What does a motherfucking opinion do for you? It don't make you no money. It don't stop somebody else from making their money. Um, it don't give life. It can't take life. No, opinion don't do shit. It has no value. I'm a business minded person, and I place value in valuable shit. That would God understand. That would God understand. All right. So, if, for example, which I don't think G-Man would go against the grain, but let's say hypothetically, if he did, should I give a fuck? G-Man been G-Man before he met Candy. Candy been Candy before she met G-Man. It's gonna still be that way afterwards. It's that simple. I would love for him to embrace walking in love, but I see this is the difference between this type of game that I'm talking about and uh, religion per se. Religion, if you don't do like they whatever their rules is, then they get mad and turn on you and all that kind of stuff. All right. So if we're gonna be the opposite, then we don't get mad and we don't turn on people. We don't give a damn what they do. Like we just keep loving them the way they is. That that's how the love game work. We do everything the opposite of anything that's bullshit. We do the opposite of bullshit. That's how it works. Got it? Oh, you wasn't even listening. Okay, well, I'll explain it to everybody out there that want to know how this game gonna work. Okay, in our game, we don't have no other rule but love. All right. And if people don't want to love, well, we don't give a damn. We just gonna keep loving them anyway. That's the way the rules go. Cause they can't stop us from loving them. We can't stop them from hating, and they can't stop us from loving. You take your medication. Huh? Oh, you must have dipped out for a while. I'm gonna run this. What is? Well, I'll tell you. Sweet dreams in the morning. Don't ever hold again down. There's still in the change. Like you, baby. Only the next to me. All right. We are supposed to be mm, supposed to be starting a new thing out. What time is that? Mom. She up in a hospital cutting up. Oh, oh. Hey,
Hey, Candy, I'm back.
how you gonna ask me a question and leave and have me talking to my damn self? That was rude.
No, I was listening. I was listening.
You was not
I just
listening, Palm. Stop lying. Palm,
no, I
you
was
atheist? You atheist?
on my I couldn't get on my mic, but I was listening. Yes.
Palm, are you atheist?
Me? No, I'm not an atheist. No.
What is you?
I don't know.
Oh, you just where you from?
I'm from Europe.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
You born now?
What do you mean?
You born now?
No,
Oh,
I was born in the Middle East.
oh, okay. Now you sound like that. All right. Okay. You live in you live in Europe now?
Ah, yes, yes.
Oh,
I went to get some grapes, but that was on my wireless headphone. I have a headphone that is wireless, so I can listen to you and then I can go away.
oh,
I was washing grapes, so I wanted to eat some grapes.
oh. All right.
They're pretty good.
You know what? That reminds me. I don't tell nobody. Look, I'm saying it live. Come on, don't tell nobody. But I got all kind of I got all kind of high tech technology apparatus, but I don't use them. I got a wireless headset, but I don't never use it. One
Well, why
thing,
not?
uh-huh.
Why not? You can
I
get away
be
from your computer.
I be trying to keep up with I bottle shit cause I try to keep up with the new technology and stuff like that. Like I got a smart TV. It can be smart as it want to. I don't never use it and stuff like that. I got all kind of equipment, all kind of stuff. it's ridiculous. Not that I have the equipment and stuff like that, but it's ridiculous probably that I don't use it. I use like the bare minimum and maybe like 30% of the stuff I actually have that I can use. But I guess I mainly got it for people who know about it and they can have access. And I like to have my tools, anything that I need to do, the best job that I can do. I like to have my tools. I take a lot of pride in having proper tools to do whatever need to be done.
What microphone do you record your songs with?
I use a Samsung, Samsung.
Mm.
Yeah, I don't know what model is. Like people be knowing the model numbers and stuff. I don't know. I don't know all that. It's a USB and it connect to you connect it to the computer and to the you connect to the soundboard, or you can connect it to you can connect it directly into the computer. Before I got the soundboard, I just hook it straight direct into the computer. Cause you know you record with the computer.
Right. So, I mean, I'm very curious. What was your reason for asking me if I was an atheist or not?
I forgot why now. What was I asking me? What was I asking? Hmm. I know why. Mainly cause atheists are very fearful of somebody indoctrinating them. And so even though they kind of like, religion anyway, their religion is be afraid of all religions and at all costs defend yourself against religion, which I don't have a problem with that. That's good because religion is horrible. And that's probably why, me not liking religions is really why I was making up this hypothetical game. I was really trying to be sarcastic that in opposition to religion, basically. So I just asking.
Right.
Cause I said maybe he think I'm trying to indoctrinate him.
Oh no, I don't think that.
I have to. I noticed with a lot of people on G Plus, I have to constantly be telling them I'm not a damn Christian. What do y'all think? Christians had a monopoly on God or something? Like, what the fuck?
Yeah.
Even Christians think. I know Christians think they have the monopoly on God, but like, if you're saying you're an atheist, why do you feel like Christians have the monopoly on God? Like, shit, you're supposed to be believing that he don't exist. Why do you feel like the Christians got the monopoly on him? Like, why do? Yeah, that's very interesting for somebody that say he don't exist. Then if you speak about love, they think that Christians have the monopoly on love. So automatically, if you say anything about love, they assume you're a Christian. No, Christians don't have the monopoly on that either. They're not the only ones that can love and do the right thing. I'm sorry, no. As a matter of fact, for me, Christianity represents like the express opposite of many things that's good. That's why I really despise and am offended when people call me a Christian. I'm really offended by it, and I'll let people know, because people mistaking me for that, because they, they'll respect. They don't mean to be disrespectful, but they be like, "Oh, don't do this in front of Miss Candy. She's a Christian." I'll be like, "Oh, hell no!"
I
Oh,
think it's because you are black and you have like a southern accent, and they expect you to be like a Christian. I think that's why.
really?
It's a stereotype. It's a stereotype. They also expect it from white people who have like a southern accent. Like they see all southern people like very Christian, like.
Yeah, that's true. A lot of Southern people are religious. Yeah, that's true. We uphold a lot of biblical principles and morals in the South. Because I notice here in the North, they don't have that like that. Don't they don't not very moral people here. I mean, of course, there's moral people everywhere, but I'm saying it's not prevalent, conscious as it is in the South. No, it's like for us to respect our elders or respect authority or whatever like that. That's just a given. It's like, what the fuck is wrong with you? Like, you don't respect your elders? Like, it's like, a given. Like, it doesn't matter what race it is. Like, that's just a part of the culture. So, to come across somebody that don't like this, you feel like they're an out. I mean, treat them like they're outsider. Like, where the fuck are you from? Like, we don't do that around here. We respect our elders. Like, what the fuck is wrong with you? Like, if you see somebody in the South disrespect their elders, you'll see anybody else around them, they'll jump on them like with all fours. Like, what the fuck is wrong with you? Whereas, because I got that a lot, because I'm the type of person that yes, I respect my elders to a degree, but if the elder get out of line, I will handle their ass. So even in those circumstances, people are still very respectful. So they kind of let the elderly people run over them, so to speak. So if somebody get out of line with an elderly person, they'll pounce on them. But here, people are like, the fuck, I don't care how old she is, like that. Like, they don't hold the door for older people. Now that's horrible. But they don't hold the door for older people or handicapped and stuff like that. Oh, this is like another world here to me. And they treat me like an alien too. They be like, you ain't from around here.
All right, but yeah, that's definitely, yeah. That's I've also experienced this a cultural. They call it a culture shock. When I went from the Middle East to Europe, it was completely different. People were not. They were not very trusting. They were still friendly, just not very trusting. Like in the Middle East, you were like family. Like the neighborhood was more like family, and everyone knew each other. But when I came here, everyone became strangers. But they were still kind people, but they were just kind strangers.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Yeah, I guess it's like that too here. Um, like, I've never been in a place where I don't know none of my damn neighbors. Well, here, I don't know none of my damn neighbors. I don't talk to them. We don't say hi. We don't say bye. Um, as a matter of fact, we can be right there in proximity to speak to, and I'll speak to them, and I might get a response, I might not. That's how they is. It ain't nothing to take personal. That's just how these people are. They probably think I'm crazy for speaking. That's just what it is. It's very strange, awkward. I don't plan on living in the state. Um, I mean, what I mean by living here is that I'm here for business. Okay. I have a place here, but, I have, my own place here, but I don't plan to stay here, live here. I'm here for business. That's what my mind says. Okay, this is just business, and that's how I kind of deal with the environment, and the lack of. Mm, I don't have to worry about establishing no major relationships here, other than business, because this ain't my home. I'm there's a path through. Um, I'm definitely planning to take my ass back, take where I belong, and I do want to buy me a ranch in Florida, because what I want to do is I want to live. I want to buy me a nice size a ranch in Florida because I want to live there, and then travel back and forth to Texas.
You want to become a farmer?
No, a ranch is not farming.
What
Ranch,
what is that? What is that?
ranch is like horses and cows.
Horses and cows.
Yeah, it's like that's a farm life. Chickens, horses, cattle. Some people got goats, like William. Some people got no, they got all kind of life. Animal life. It's not farming. Farming is different than a ranch.
William got lions too and zebras.
Stop.
What does he have, William?
He has goat.
Oh,
He might have. He might be producing goat milk or something like that. Um, but some people eat goat meat, so I don't know if he auctioned his shit off or what he doing. But no, a ranch can consist of you can have hogs, you can have have roost, you can have roost, or you can have hens and so forth, and they lay eggs and stuff. You have a hen house. Um,
we had chickens, but they were so stinky that we got rid of them.
yes,
Uh,
smells, Paul.
they can get very stinky. The chickens.
Yeah. Um,
I just
yeah.
had to remove. We have like a backyard, and in the backyard, um, there's not a lot of room, but there's enough room for a chicken coop. I have like 3 chickens for eggs only.
Right.
Um, chick for eggs, really. That was their purpose.
Right.
But yeah, we got rid of them. The summer they became very stench became very hard.
Um,
Chickens.
I do wanna mm, I want a farm type. I do want farmland, and it would be an awesome thing to get outside of my ranch. On a different property. I would love to farm my own land. Not me personally, because I don't know how to farm a damn thing. But I love fresh vegetation and stuff like that. I love greens and I love vegetables. Oh, I love. I'm not a vegetarian, but I could very well turn into one without any problems because I'm damn near one already by nature. I
You can
love.
you can ask you can ask Peripheral Prophets. He's another Christian, like William. He does farming a lot. He knows a lot about vegetation. You can ask him.
Oh, okay. But I
Yeah,
would
he
love
can
to
teach you
have.
a lot.
I would love to have. I don't want to learn. I don't want to learn how to do it. I just want other people to do it that I already know. See, I know how to stay in my lane. Know what 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 I know how to
Right,
do. And
right, right.
it's not my thing. I'll probably kill everything that I grow. So best I do, let the people that got the green thumbs do their job. See, this is what I have to do in my company. All right. Let everybody do what they good at. Cause when people start doing stuff in other people's area and they just fuck up shit. So you got to let everybody do, stay in their lane. Okay. And then that's what makes an awesome uh, company. When everybody stay in their proper lane. What they good at. You don't need no musician trying to sing. Stay on the drums. Let the drummer stay on the drums. And don't be trying to grab no mic if you can't sing. I think that's what destroy a lot of businesses and any type of entity when people start operating outside of their lane. That'll
Right,
even
right.
destroy a home when the wife start trying to be the husband. No.
But by the way, did you tell what did Annabelle get angry for you about? Why did she get angry at you?
Um, William had posted something. I don't even remember what it was, but it was referring to something about, I guess it was about the transgender.
Hmm.
All right. Or something like that about, gays or something like that. He had posted, I guess he must have commented on a video and it showed up on his feed. And so when that happened, I was able to see it, okay, because he in my friend list or something like that. I don't know. But I commented on his post, and all I did was no. He posted about something about the Illuminati or something like that, the gay agenda in the mainstream media. All right, that's what he had posted. And so the night before, Nadia had in that hangout, she was talking about, trying to bring the subject around to talking about, ask us what we think about the gay agenda or whatever in multimedia and what they doing and stuff like that, as they trying to brainwash people and stuff like that. So since he had posted about that a video, I called myself trying to because it was in agreement with what Nadia was saying. So I called myself trying to tag Nadia in, for to give her a video reference to what she was saying. And all I did was tag her in, and I got caught up in some shit going on, mess going on that I didn't even know what was going on. Apparently, they had Annabelle and William must have been in a hangout the night before too, but a different one. And apparently William must have had said something about Nadia or whatever like that. I don't know. Like I said, I had just got caught up in an argument that I didn't even know what was going on. And he thought that I was joking at Nadia, you know, about her being gay, but I wasn't. I was trying to help her get some material that confirmed what she was saying. So he said, since he thought I was picking at her, he said, "Now, Candy, now," he commented and said, "Now that's not nice that I was picking on her, you know, joking at her about the gays, you know, trying to tag her in the post." And then so, no, wondering what the hell is he talking about? That's not nice. And I'm trying to help her. And so Annabelle comes in and says, "Now, don't try to stop Candy. Candy is well within her right to let Nadia know what you over here doing." I didn't know he was picking at Nadia. I thought it was just a random post. I didn't know what was going on. All right. So Annabelle say, "No, Candy well within her rights to tell Nadia what you doing over here." All right. So I told them both. I said, wait now, wait now. I said, both of y'all done misconstrued what's going on here. And I explained myself that I was only trying to help Nadia because the video correlated her, you know, view. So they said, "Oh, I thought you was trying to tell," say, because William had said something about Nadia behind her back last night. So that's what Annabelle said. And I said, "Well, I don't know nothing about that though. You know, so y'all done, I'm an innocent bystander. Y'all done add me in some shit. I don't have nothing to do with this." So they started going back and forth. So William say, "No, that's not what I'm doing." And he say, "I'm not saying nothing behind Nadia back that I haven't said in her face." Like, in other words, in order for me to, and even though I'm talking to some different people about the subject, that doesn't mean I'm talking behind her back because I already expressed this in her face. So that's what he was trying to get across to Annabelle, because she was calling him a bigot, you know, like towards gay people or whatever. And so they was going back and forth, but they were trying to add me in it. And I told them, "No, baby, I don't get in that kind of stuff." They going back and forth. So when she was like calling him a bigot just for disagreeing with Nadia being gay, I just, you know, I said, "Well, I don't have nothing to do with this, but I will say that I don't agree with you on that as far as saying that he's a bigot just because he think it's wrong to be gay." I said, "Because I love Nadia to death, but she knows that I don't not in agreement with it. I'm just not against her. It's different. I'm not against her as a person. I'm not in. That doesn't mean that I'm not that I'm in agreement with people being gay, or that I would say, oh, it's okay to be gay. I don't believe that. I just not against them." So I was clarifying to her. So when she found out I'm not in agreement with it either, she calls me a bigot. And I said, "Oh, good God Almighty, what I done got myself into." She went off on me. Y'all just don't know. Nadia can identify with the female, and she's trying to explain to me that Nadia is female in the inside. I said, "There's no way that Nadia can really identify with the female simply on account of that she is gay." All right. And how I know that is because as a female, if you really want to identify with a female, as a female, don't know other female want no damn competition for another male. That's a female identity. We don't want competition. We don't even want real women and have to deal with competition of real women. So you would know and understand if he really could, if Nadia, she could really identify with the female, then she would understand that the main thing we got a problem with is you competition, baby. We already had enough competition with other women. Now you adding to that. All right. Also, I was pointing out that how it's already, women outnumber men already. So when a woman is out there looking for a mate, then not only is other men taking the men considered as competition, but also now not only are you competition, but you can also decrease the number of men that we could even possibly include in a suspect. A prospect. Okay, we already have to exclude the men that are taken, but now here we is when we come across this man. He might not be taken, but he want other men, so he is no longer a prospect. Now you done lessen our prospects. All right. So there's too many angles to this that just don't add up. With this identifying with female shit, that shit didn't add up. You can say, okay, she want to be with men, and that's her prerogative. Now, and left it at that. But all that identifying with women shit, I'm gonna need to get the fuck up out of here with that. Get the fuck up out of here. Like, I met a guy, and I'm best friends with him, and he was gay. All right. Now, first met him, I knew he was gay and everything like that. Matter of fact, when I met him and everything like that, I think I had given him a compliment, and I think I called him, I said something about pretty black, because he was a real pretty dark-skinned guy, real long eyelashes and stuff like that. And I was giving him a compliment because his skin was so smooth and pretty and stuff like that. And I gave him a compliment, that he was real pretty, pretty black guy and stuff like that. And of course he was gay. He's like, thank you, And he feel like because he was pretty, that basically was proof that he should be gay. And so we started a conversation about that, and that's how we got to be friends, because I told him, I said, no, I said, that's not proof that you should be gay. That's proof that you could be with a woman and have some pretty ass kids, And so I made a joke about it. I was dead serious though, but I was teasing it. I was letting them know, no, you ain't gonna use that as an excuse to be gay. If you want to be gay, that's your choice. But you wasn't made handsome for men. God didn't make you handsome so you can look good to the men. He made you handsome to be appealing to women. Okay. And so we got to talking about that. He said, you right, and stuff like that. And we became the bestest of friends. We became the bestest of friends so much till he said, you know what, Candy? He said, if I wasn't gay, I'd marry you. He said, you would be a perfect wife to have. He said, I can talk with you and we have a good time together and stuff because we really relate to each other on so many levels.
That's pretty sweet.
Huh?
Pretty sweet.
It was until I realized we couldn't be. he was so hell bent on being gay that he chose being gay over what he said out of his own mouth, that I was the perfect woman for him. I felt
Right.
he was the perfect man for me. His I loved his skin complexion, was so pretty. I like dark, like black ass men. Sounds strange, but I like black ass men, like black. I mean, it can be. I don't like them my color. I like them darker, and for the darkest they can possibly be, better for me. I like them black. And he's just aside from the physical attraction, he was understanding. He was good with children. He was a hard worker. He everything I would want in a man. And apparently, according to him, I was everything he could want in a woman. And it was fucked up. I mean, that was like a horror love story, basically. It was horrifying. It was so devastating.
Right.
To meet like your soulmate, but you can't mate up because they making this choice to, because he made that choice. And he chose that over what he called was the perfect woman for him. That's ludicrous. That's insanity right there. That's insanity. That don't make no damn sense. And we still friends. I mean, we didn't ever become enemies. But that did hurt me, and I let him know. I say, that's when he told me, he said, "You the perfect woman for me. Too bad I'm gay." And I think to myself, I mean, I was like, when he first said to me, I was like, what the fuck? And then I was like, and I was hurt over it, but I didn't say nothing to him right then because I said, maybe I might lash out and say something hurtful to him. And he really meant that to be like an ultimate compliment. But that hurted me. That you telling me I'm amazing, but I ain't worth shit. Basically.
Right.
That being gay means more to you than being with the perfect woman. Like, what the fuck? That don't even make no motherfucking sense. Like, you're a fucking psychopath. Like, what the fuck? Who does that?
That hurt you a lot.
Hell yeah.
Oh, okay.
And he meant it as the ultimate. That's why I didn't want to speak right then, because I understood what he was saying. I understood that. I understood it, but it didn't make it hurt any less.
Yeah.
That here,
you did the right thing.
I've been searching for somebody like this my whole life. He said he wished he had somebody like me his whole life. And here we was soulmates, and we couldn't be soulmates.
I think you did the right thing. You did not give in to anger. That was a good thing.
Yeah.
But it would not have solved anything. I think it would have made it worse, actually.
Well, I did tell him once I realized that if I didn't say nothing to him, then he would never know how I really felt. So I wanted him. I told him, I said, you really hurted me. I know you meant it as a compliment, but that really hurted. And I explained to him why it hurted. And
after that.
Yeah. And
the time after that too.
Yeah, he apologized. He said, you know what? Um, I was just expressing to you that you was that I felt like I was a fool, but I didn't know what to do about it. Like I'm like, why couldn't you just make the decision to not be gay? I mean, not no, choose being gay over being happy, basically, because he was. This is what I mean by choosing to be gay over being happy. Because if you was really gay, and what I mean by gay to the point of no return type of gay, then you wouldn't be so attracted to me, okay? In that manner, he was very attractive to me, all right, in every kind of way, okay. So um, mm, he would say, "Candy, don't hug me this a here way because I'm seeing that it's changed now. I having an attraction to you or whatever like that. Don't hug me this a here way because no, my breath or whatever." So he said, because I have an attraction to you or whatever, and I know that I want to have respect for you and stuff like that.
He said that.
Huh?
He said that.
You said what?
Did he say those things?
Yeah.
Maybe he was bisexual. Maybe he was not gay. He was just bisexual.
Um, he only was with men, okay? But when we would talk, he was miserably with men. He wasn't happily with men. He's miserably with men because I had to sit up there for hours and hours on end. This is before we got feelings for each other. But I would sit there and I could listen to him for hours and hours on end. Have to break up him arguing and so forth. Calm him down. They want to cut each other and hurt the other one. Want to commit suicide and all that kind of stuff. And
Holy crap!
lots of drama, like nothing. And he would say, you know, he kept saying, I don't know why I do this. I don't know why I do this. I'm not happy. I don't know why I do this. He kept saying that. All right. And I brought that up to him too when he told me that about all the perfect woman, all that kind of stuff. All right, I brought that up, said, well, why are you choosing that? You said out of your own mouth. I'm not pushing to you to say, Patrick, you're not happy, you're not happy, you're not happy. You tell me that. You're denying the very thing that you see. You feeling this way. I'm not pushing this on you that you're not happy. You coming to me saying, man, I'm not happy with this. I don't even know why I do this. Or see, like even the sexual experience is like pleasurable but not pleasurable type thing. So, well, for one thing, he was abused. Okay, so I do know that from being abused, because I've been abused, you have unnatural desires. Okay, and so for him to be by him being abused, he did have the unnatural desire, but the psyche wasn't going along with it. It wasn't going along with it. His mind. He was rebelling against it in his mind, but doing it, the act physically. Kept saying, I don't know why I do this. I don't know why I do this. And he would also tell me, you know, different things about the act of it, you know, when he's, you know, with Well, he was with one guy, then they broke up. Well, he went to jail, they was arguing, fighting. It's one thing I noticed about a lot of gays, they're always arguing and fighting one another. Like suicidal, kind of like even with Nadia, she's a good person now, but she's
It's PMS.
miserable.
Called PMS.
Miserable. What's PMS?
That's when a woman has her period.
Yeah, but if they PMSing all the time.
Hormones. It's basically hormones in your brain.
But the
Nadia,
hormones.
Nadia, for example,
Hormones
takes.
kill ourselves. These people be suicidal and want to harm each other. They have a lot of domestic violence, and they either got it's a lot of violence. Even a police officer had told me that he noticed that with the homosexual community, that he had to deal with a lot of violent crimes with them. Lots of violent crimes between them.
Between the homosexuals.
Huh?
Between the homosexuals, you mean?
Between the gay community, period.
Yes.
Male and female. Of course, in any crime, it's higher. It's with males, but he said as a whole with the gay community, he said when he would get a call on the CB or whatever like that, he said he could pretty much determine who it was between just by the type of crime that it was before he even got there. I bet you the somebody that's homosexual, gay or lesbian. If this is a gay and lesbian incident, and when he got there, it'd be just that. There's a commonality in that, and it's actually biblical, and that's why I tell people, okay, like I don't believe in the Bible as being God's word, because it's not. It's testimony. It's just accounts of people's experiences and how they related to God, what happened in their times historically. But the things that are in there that is tells about the principles, everything checks out with what we experience in our everyday life. It checks out. It checks out now. I've never seen where it don't line up. If God say, okay, say, and if it say, don't say it's a rule or commandment that say don't do this here, all right, and that this and this and this and this will follow when you do this here, it happened just like it said. Happen just like it said. But don't deviate from it. I've never seen a circumstance where it deviates from that. What the Bible say now, it don't. I ain't talking about the doctrinal beliefs that Christians believe in. They done made up shit. Because see, what people don't know is a lot of doctrinal beliefs don't even add up with what the Bible say. So when I speak about what principles or things of the Bible, I'm going strictly by what that Bible say, that if you do this, this, and this, this is the cause and this is the effect, basically. If you do this right here, this is what happens. If you don't do this right here, this is what happens. And it checks out every time. Every time. Now, if you met, are you heterosexual?
Me, yes, I am.
Oh, all right. Are you married? No.
No,
You,
I'm not married.
huh?
Not married.
Okay, I figured not. Um, say for example, well, I don't know if I can use you as an example since you're not gay, but it just don't make no sense to me why why a person would meet somebody. I never did get that with that dude. Why you would meet somebody that's perfect for you and deny yourself happiness to live a miserable life to hold on to a specific type of life. That just don't make any sense.
Does it still hurt you that he chose a gay person over you?
Hell yeah, because I'm still left in life looking for my damn soulmate, and he a fucking faggot.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, that's a
I see.
derogatory word. I mean, he what do you call it? He gay. He's
Right.
looking for a man, and our he okay. Say for example, all right. Say for example, I met him and I had an attraction to him, but he didn't have one to me.
Mm.
That wouldn't bother me. That wouldn't bother me because we weren't compatible with each other. You understand what I'm saying? Because in order for somebody, for me, in my mind, in order for somebody to be your soulmate, y'all got to have the mutual. You understand what I'm saying? It's got to be mutual. To me, that's what a soulmate is. What you think a soulmate is?
Soulmate. So I'm not sure really. I think your example is pretty good.
Um, but that's my idea of what a soulmate is. I mean, y'all bond, and relate. Seem like, I mean, it's just like, when you put your hands together like that, everything fits perfectly without opposition. All right, everything. Um, and that's how we was. Um, it's perfect. It was our relationship was so obviously matched that when we was together, people thought we was a couple or married. You understand what I'm saying? So it was not only obvious to us that we were fitted, it was obvious even on the outside looking in.
It still hurts your feelings, I hear.
Yeah, I don't deny that.
You can't control your feelings.
Right. I mean, it's just like somebody take a piece of you away. No, and that's even he. Okay, now I'm still hurt about it, right? Or not hurt, but I think it's fucked up. No, I
Does
really
that
think
does
it's
that make you angry?
it does make me angry. Just the idea of people when people say, "Oh, it's okay to be gay and this and that and this and that." It kind of rubbed me the wrong way a little bit. Okay, on account of I know that this kind of shit happened, and guess what? I'm not the only one this has happened to. I'm not the only one. I see. I was like, just like I'm telling you my situation with Patrick. Um, Other people, I think his name Patrick. It's been so long ago. It was a long time ago, but it's still um, vivid, the feelings, all right? Because neither one of us was trying to catch feelings with each other. We were just friends. I met him, he was going into a not a grocery store, a little convenience store. And I made the comment to him and stuff like that. And, he laughed. He had a gorgeous smile, too. And he laughed, and I said something about his smile. He said, "Oh, hey, you got a $1 million smile." Cause I call him Pretty Black. And then when he smiled, I said, "Oh, hey, you got a $1 million smile like that." And he said, "You do too." And it went on from there. And we developed friendship from that. All right. And we became good friends. Like I said, we shared so much in common. He believed in God. He was a firm believer in God, and so open-minded, and he was a good person, and we was good together. And he even had to admit it. So it was like, it wasn't no one-sided thing. It was so one-sided that he's the one that told me first. I liked him, but I never even really, I thought he was just a good person and stuff like that, and he was cool. And when other people think we was a couple, we would both laugh it off and stuff like that. But he came to me, he was dealing with some situation with a boyfriend. And I hadn't caught no feelings or nothing like that with him. What really had upsetted me was that he had told me, say, how miserable he was being gay and this and that. And it wasn't from society treating him bad or nothing like that. And I guess because he was a nice looking man, people in life took to him. He had a nice personality and everything like that. So people took to him. So he didn't have a lot of problems in life that many gay people go through with the rejection and stuff like that, as far as society was concerned. But trying, just him going out of his effort to be gay is what brought him the most misery. Going out with the other gay men. And it's what he telling me. Then he turned around and say, and it shocked the fuck out of me, because I was thinking, this just Patrick, we just cool, that's my homeboy. And he said, Candy, don't, he said, I want you to stop hugging me like that, or whatever like that. One day I said, hey, Patrick, what's going on? And I hugged him. Now, usually when I hug men so they don't try to get them a sneak feel in, I'll hug them on the side. In the church, they teach you how to just hug the brother like, pat hug them and don't be getting too chummy with them and stuff like that. Because men will try to sneak a feel in. You know what I'm talking about. And so I would, with Patrick, on account of he was gay, I ain't think nothing of it. I'd front hug him. I ain't think nothing of it. I'd just front hug him, and, that's Patrick. I ain't think nothing of it. He gay. That's my homeboy, like a brother. Fuck it. No, I didn't have nothing sexual in mind or anything like that. But he said, Candy, he said, I have a lot of respect for you. I said, oh, I know that, like that in conversation. I know that. I know you'll whoop motherfucker ass behind you some candy like that. We laughed it off, He said, no, it's more than that. I'm like, oh, really? So he say, I want you to stop hugging me like you do because I'm getting feelings and stuff. And I said, what? He said, yeah, no, I'm getting feelings and I'm turned on and stuff like that. And I told him, I said, oh, okay. So I stopped doing that. I said, I'm not gonna do that no more. Then from the point on, when I stopped hugging him or whatever like that, then he said, now I'm really fucked up because I want you to hug me. I miss you hugging me. Think about your hugs, because I feel your love when you hug me and all this kind of stuff. Oh, damn. Nah, you sending me through mental drama like, look, goddamn it, dude. You said don't hug you and stuff like this here, and you sending me through all kind of mental bullshit, all right. So he finally said, okay, Candy, I got a lot of feelings for you in this past friendship now. And he was telling me all about how you the best woman I ever met. You're amazing, you this, you that, you understanding, you're a hardworking woman, you everything I would want in a woman. You this, you that. And I said, he said, if I wasn't gay, I would marry you. I feel like you was my soulmate or whatever like that. You was made for me. Why would you say I was made for you and then choose to be with a man? Like, that's just, what kind of fucking shit? Listen to that. Like, that was a fucking emotional bash in the head to me.
Right. Yeah, that was actually a bit cruel, I think, of him to say that, to lead you on and then to reject you. I think he didn't mean anything. I think he meant he wanted to spare your feelings, I think.
I didn't have no doubt. I didn't have no
doubt. Because you're a friend of him, and he probably didn't want to hurt your feelings. So he said that. He should not have said that. That only makes it worse.
I didn't have no kind of relationship wise feelings for him. I knew that we bonded and we was like really good friends, but I didn't have no mind that, oh, maybe we might be together one day, because he was gay. That didn't even cross my mind. Okay. Because I don't think about being with men like that anyway all the time when I'm with a man, because all of my friends are men. All right. So
Candy, you froze up. Your connection is, I think, stopped. You're back, Candy. Your connection stopped.
Okay. He was like, we would be like the perfect couple. This is him. We would be like the perfect couple, Candy. We already, care about each other, and we get along, and we have so many good times together and stuff like that, and all this stuff. So when he did say, that's what made me think, damn, we do get along well, that's what put my mind on it. Otherwise, I wouldn't even been thinking
So
that way. Huh?
he engaged you. He engaged you in that way.
Mm-hmm.
It was actually him, not you.
Right.
But that's a bit cruel of him to do that.
He didn't
To
mean
tell you,
just call himself just talking to his best friend, you know, telling his friend how he felt, you know, and that's what he told me when I told him that he had hurted me. He said, "Well, I'm sorry, Kenny. You know I care about you, and I would never do nothing to hurt you." He said, "But I guess I was just calling myself just talking to my friend, but I was letting you know how I was feeling more of in a friendship with you." And I just trying to be honest with you because we always been honest with each other.
right?
So that's why I don't hate them all. I'm not like it do bothers me because here I am stuck in life. What I mean by stuck in life is like I
It hardened
pray.
your heart.
Huh?
Has it hardened your heart a bit,
Huh?
this experience? Has this experience, has it hardened your heart
No,
a bit?
It's just that it made me it made me a little angry because it's like you making me have to go shop for something I already found. I don't know, you know how women are. I don't know if you know or not, but when a woman want a certain, okay, when we want a certain outfit, okay, we want everything to match up. Sometimes we have to go to different stores. Okay, I can go to one place, get my hat. You know, I got to get my hair right. You know, we match our hair with our outfit too. Y'all don't know that, but we do. We you know, got to get the right blouse. Well, this material don't go with that material, so that blouse might be pretty, but it don't
I
match
just
outfit.
I just go to the lost and found, and I just pick like 5 things. I don't even look. I don't even look. I just grab whatever and I put it on, and I just go on.
Stop
I
it,
don't care. I don't give a damn.
stop it, Paul.
If I don't have to go shopping for clothing, I'm a happy person.
uh,
I'd rather walk around naked, but the police won't let me.
that might be an issue. But
Right.
women, I mean, not all women, but some women that are really into their appearance or whatever like that, they are very particular about what goes with what and matching their outfit to a T from head to toe. You get the right shoes, whatever, the right materials to go together. You got your accessories and so forth. All right. That's what a relationship is like. Okay. It's kind of putting together the perfect outfit, so to speak. Um it's just like making a song. Some voices don't go with certain song beats. People need to learn that in the music industry. It's annoying to me. But certain voices don't go with certain songs. All right. But when you do have the right voice with the right music, with the right beat, the right melody is harmonious. Harmony. All right. So to me, a relationship is like putting all those pieces together. When you find your soulmate, it's harmonious because all those pieces fit. And it's difficult to come by that. That ain't no dime a dozen type thing. Oh, I can find a whole bunch of people that I'm compatible with. It doesn't work that way. So here I am. I done found the perfect outfit, and I can't buy it. It's not for sale. I got look. That's just like a woman going to a store and the outfit that's on the mannequin that she loves so much she can't buy it. It's not for sale. We got a problem with that. We call them the store manager. No, y'all gonna have to call the store manager down here, and explain to me why I can't buy this outfit off this mannequin. Okay, we causing a whole ruckus at the cash register because we want that outfit from off that mannequin in the winter. I've done that before. I made them sell me the display so I can complete my outfit. And I wasn't trying to hear shit else. If it didn't have a price tag on it, make up one. I don't want nothing else in the store. I want this one right here. Because I told the manager, I say, if it wasn't for sale, why y'all had it on display? If you don't even have no more in the store, well, what the fuck you got it on this mannequin like it's available for somebody to purchase for? I want this one. And I bought it too. But in a relationship, you can't do that. With somebody else's decision, you can't do that.
You have to be able to.
Huh?
Said you ought to be able to.
Why you say
this
that?
This one's mine now. You put a leash on them and stuff.
Well, back in the day, I reckon they used to, and then I guess in some countries they still have arranged marriages where they can just go and pick somebody and demand for them to be with them.
Where I come from, that's the law. Where I come from, in the Middle
Really?
East, yes, you are. It's arranged marriage.
So
Parents,
nobody didn't arrange you a marriage?
Parents decide.
Huh?
Parents decide. The parents decide someone for you.
Oh, your parents didn't pick you nobody?
No, we moved. We didn't stay there, so they can't do it here.
Oh, you can't just be selecting people where you at. Okay.
Right now, no. But back then they could. And we were
Oh.
there. Yeah. It's cultural. It's like in the culture. It's not really everyone expects to do it.
Do you regret that?
I'm not sure. And my parents, they were an arranged marriage, and they have been married for 30 years now.
Are they happy?
Mostly, yes.
So you obviously don't have no children.
No, I don't.
How old is you?
I don't plan on having children.
How old are you?
I'm in my late 20s now.
Oh, you just a baby.
Don't you see my picture?
Yeah, I see your picture. I
Calm down.
that completely just went straight past me. I forgot I was talking to a infant.
Right. Now you know.
Wow, you have an older, mature voice though.
Oh, okay. I didn't know. I never really talk, when I'm on these hangouts.
Yeah, you normally don't. I've never really heard you talk much, except that time you told me that don't make the Christians mad. I said, oh, you're gonna throw that rock at hard hand, eh? But that was the only time I really even heard you speak too much, unless you talk about Nadia needed space in a room or something like that. And You never did talk too much, but I did hear your you had talked enough for me to hear your accent. But when I did hear your voice, I thought you would be a little older though than 20 something. You
How
have
old did you
more.
how old did you think I was?
I actually thought you. I never did even think of your age, but I did. I thought you was older, like 40, maybe 50. I thought you was an old man.
Because how did you figure that? Because of my voice only? Oh,
Yeah. Well, you kind of have a more mature. Uh, you like a old man type of. I guess that's more your culture. I didn't think about that. That's probably more culturalistic of the like respect thing. You know, you'll talk your shit, but you'll try to do it respectfully on the cool. And I
could be, yes.
noticed that. Huh?
Could be, yes.
Yeah, but I thought maybe that was age, but that's a little more maturity and probably a blend of culture too. You're a Muslim. I mean, you come from Muslim religion.
I come from a country that is majority Muslim. Yes.
I figured that. Yeah, that's one thing. See, a lot of people think of Muslims as being these animalistic because the TV, social media. That's why I don't watch the news. Because I know they liars. Okay, they done lied on me before, had me on camera, and it's act like I was really committing a crime. And here I am. I'm asking the police, why in the hell am I going to jail? I hadn't even committed no crime, but they showing out in front of the camera, so they act like they really making an arrest. That was just ridiculous. That was the most ridiculous. Even the I asked to speak to the sergeant once I got to the jail, and the sergeant apologized to me and released me right then and there. And said, "I'm sorry, ma'am," and everything like that. He said, "You seem like a very respectable person," and I apologize. That was probably more ego than anything. I said, "Yes, sir, I understand that." Lots of people, we all can get caught up in our egos and make bad choices and stuff. He said, "Ma'am, I apologize that you had to experience this, and I'm gonna make sure that they release you immediately." Matter of fact, he sent out for me food to come and bring it to jail, and they don't do that. Maybe he might thought I wanted to sue or something because it was wrongful imprisonment. But I wasn't gonna sue. I just wanted to get the fuck up out of here. But he sent out for me food from the outside again and everything, and then they, of course, they had to do paperwork or whatever like that to release me. But he said, "Don't put her back in the cell." He said, "I'm sending out for her some food," and I had him bring it up here to her and stuff like that. And he said, "Tell Officer such and such and such when he come in, I want to have a word with him." So I knew he was going to chew that ass out. But anyway, I've been through a lot of shit, baby. But I also had some good experiences in life to learn some things. And I met quite a few Muslims. And I think that aside, just like any other religion, that not any other, but many religions, aside from some of the real strict traditional beliefs, that even the Muslims have some really good shit that they live by. You know, some really good shit. And so this is what I try to tell people, and what I was trying to get across to Who's that? I was talking to some Christian the other day that just wants to believe that only Christians have good beliefs. Like, that's bullshit, and that's arrogant to think so. I told him that many religions, God has his people. They might have been taught one religious belief or the other, but I believe God lives in all religions because he's in all people. Okay. And the Muslim, I found out that's got a lot of good shit that they teach. Matter of fact, some that the other religions need to adapt. But like I said, with social media, they teach that Muslims are just like animals, bombers, terrorists. You know that. And I just, I like to, like I'm asking you question about you. So that I know from you about you and not assume anything and generalize. But I thought you, for some reason, I thought you was atheist.
Oh yeah. Well, I don't believe in a God.
Oh, so I was right.
Well, I don't want to be an atheist.
Oh,
Yes.
that makes a difference.
Because the label has a whole lot of baggage with it.
Oh, you like me with the Christianity. We don't
Come
want
to
all
think of
that.
it,
Look, we don't want all that extra shit.
come to think of it, yeah, I think, yeah, that's probably, you're right. Yes. I know. I'm so tired of atheism. I just don't want to believe in a God and leave me alone.
Yeah.
That's how I'm viewing it. And for you, is it that you only want to believe in a God and don't label you with things?
Huh?
For you, is it like you just want to believe in God and so that people don't label you with things? Is that
Yeah.
what you also do? Well, we're the same then, actually, when in that aspect.
Yeah. I don't want all that other bullshit. Like, I know
Yeah.
already. I don't need to be convinced that God is real. I know that he's real. Okay. So all that other excess ass bullshit, keep that shit to yourself. Shit. Other Christians.
Amen.
And no,
Amen.
the Christians do that. They'll, even though I telling them, look, I already believe in God, so why are you trying to convert me? Like, conversion meaning I don't believe. Like, how do you convert somebody that already believes? No, you can't convert them. Now you're indoctrinating them. Okay, now I don't want your motherfucking doctrine. So keep that shit to yourself. I don't want all that. No, keep that.
I don't say that, but I just don't want to label myself.
Yeah, well, I said,
I don't want to insult them, but I do
well,
want
to
to be
me,
who I am.
to me, okay, you do know that as far as culture is concerned, levels of disrespect or levels of respect is culturally based. Okay, Just like I was telling you that down in the South, we respect our elders. We were raised to respect our elders and so forth. Well, here in the North, they don't have that cultural. Does that make them bad people because they aren't culturally grounded to think this way? No, it's just a cultural difference. It's just a cultural difference. Yes, you may think, well, it's good to respect your elders. It is good to respect your elders, but you can't label them as monsters because they don't. They don't. It's not that they just go around making an extra effort to disrespect their elders. It's just that they don't make no extra effort to show respect to them. All right. So, but does that make them monsters? No. They just have a difference of a level or belief system of what is necessary to render respect to. They don't go out of their way to respect their elders. All right. So, to me, I wouldn't consider it as because I'm not intentionally being disrespectful to a religion because I say, well, you say this or whatever like that. I don't want to hear that bullshit. Okay. Now, I'm not saying that your belief is bullshit, period. I'm just saying that's how I view it to me. It's basically it's bullshit to me. So that's not saying that whatever you believe in, that's bullshit. No, I'm just saying whatever this stuff that you're trying to say, like somebody try to give me their beliefs and force it off on me. I'm like, no, I consider it to be bullshit. So it's no way you're gonna press your beliefs on me if I feel like it's bullshit. Like, so keep it to your damn self. Like, to me, it only gets to that point when a person trying to press and they're disrespecting my choice to believe. I mean, to not believe. You understand what I'm saying? If somebody forcing themselves on you, say like they got a sexual desire towards you, and they coming on to you, what's that called? Sexual harassment, right? If it's not reciprocal, if I'm not reciprocating, that's considered sexual harassment. That's a violation. So, in that same regard, mentally, this is how I regard religion or doctrinal beliefs as a spiritual, either spiritual harassment or spiritual violation. You understand what I'm saying?
Yes.
Because look how many people it hurts. You see all these memes and posts by non-theists of how hurtful it is to them when a Christian tell them that they're going to hell because they don't believe the same way. Right? That's disrespectful. To hurt somebody and doom them to hell, and that's basically like wishing bad on somebody just because they don't believe what you believe. That's wrong. It's hateful, it's mean, it's vicious, and it's violatory. It's a violation. Great violation.
But isn't that maybe also a cultural thing? Like they believe that for themselves too. If they don't believe, they believe, then they also are going to hell.
It's still disrespectful.
I agree, but isn't it also like a cultural thing? As you were saying, they can't
Yeah.
help it.
Yes, it's a spiritual, it's a spiritual cultural belief. Yes.
Like say, let's say G-Man, for example. He sincerely believes that if he also does not believe, he will go to hell.
Right.
He believes that for everyone, not only for other people, but also for himself.
Right. He sincerely believes that. Yes.
Right, right, right.
And he's very genuine in his heart to think that he's actually helping you. But how should I say? Part of that is actual cultural belief, and part of that is just G-Man.
Right.
It's a personal thing. You understand? All right. Because many people that I noticed that do that there, I mean, because there are Christians that don't do that. I'm gonna need you to know that. All right. So that is not the doctrinal teaching alone. Please believe. Please believe. All right. Even some people in the church would call him a renegade. That's what they call people like that online trying to create their own ministry without no church leadership that can instruct them on how to properly win a soul or convert somebody, do it the proper way. Churches teach you how to properly do that too. I'm gonna need you to know that. All right. So many of these people that doing this kind of stuff, they renegades. They not. It's not the culture that teaching them this. All right. They're doing it because they are renegades, and that's them. It's not what's being taught. This is what I was trying to tell Mark. All right. He don't wanna. He can't seem because they don't have a lot of religion in their country. He don't really understand this, but in the church, okay. So I was raised in the church. I know this to him. Somebody like him, if he went to our church, you think what I said to him off of Penati hangout was butt lashing. All right. But if he went to our church and they know he was online doing it else, the kind of rebuke they would give him, what I did would be nothing in comparison. Nothing. They would say he was either demon possessed. They would say he's either demon possessed or that he was had a reprobate mind, or that he is he would get a real rebuking for his activity that he do online here. He would if he went to the church where I was brought up, he would be rebuked. They don't believe in people. This is what he trying to do. What he call is winning souls, or trying to win souls in. Okay, what he's saying he's trying to do. All right, but in our doctrinal belief, what I was raised up in, what he's doing is a total opposite of what according to the Bible what they're supposed to do. So he would be rebuked from the church.
What church are
It's
you originally
renegade.
from?
It's renegade activity. It's just like a vigilante talking about you know what a vigilante is.
Right.
He would be considered like a vigilante.
What church are you from? Were you raised in?
Holiness.
Does it have a denomination, or is it just did
It's
your
called
church have a denomination?
it is, that's the name of
Holiness.
it. Holiness.
Oh.
Yeah. It's called holiness. That's another reason why I'm pretty much a lot different too than maybe a lot of Christian that you might have come across, or theists, on account of um, what I was brought up in has pretty much, it's like a dinosaur. Almost like it's almost extinct. And I actually didn't rebel against what I was brought up in, except for some areas, because holiness, like I say, what he doing, he would be sure enough to do. He would be considered a renegade, being that he's letting the devil use him, because according to holiness safe, first and foremost, he not filled with the Spirit. All right. That's something else. Maybe when he feel comfortable trying to explain to you. But he not filled with the Holy Spirit. Okay, that's what holiness is. First off the rip, you got to be filled with the Spirit of God. All right. Why do they require for you to be filled with the Spirit of God before you go out trying to doctrinate somebody or convert somebody? Because the Holy Spirit will show you how to do that. And you won't be doing stuff like this here, not showing love and stuff like that, if you feel with the Holy Spirit. All right. So this is why they don't even encourage people to witness unless they feel with the Holy Spirit first. Because you won't do ignorant stuff like that and run people away from church. Holiness believe in lots of prayer. Lots of prayer. And I've never ever seen any or run across any G-Man's material where he even speaks about prayer. I got a problem with that because that's one of the main elements of that's supposed to be of Christianity. Prayer. The Bible says, "Pray without ceasing." I mean, you're supposed to be in almost continual communication with God. So that's why I say, if he was a part of what I doctrinally believe in, they'd give him a lashing that it would take a while to heal. I took it easy on him in comparison. One, because he's a man, and I respect him. And two, because I'm not indoctrinated. But the people that is indoctrinated, they believe, baby, if you don't have no Holy Spirit, you all not be saying a damn thing. Shut the fuck up. I mean, they wouldn't say it that way, but you sit your ass down and don't you say a word until you learn something. You ought not be saying a damn thing till you learn something first. Sit your ass down somewhere. No. You got to be in holiness. You got to be. He just what they call wet behind the ear. He wouldn't even been saved long enough to be even online preaching nobody in holiness doctrine. See, that's what I'm saying. People don't understand that. A lot of people, especially with online, you got to think about ain't no rules. You can do whatever the hell you want to do online. This is why a lot of renegades get their ass online. Even in the real world, people that do like what he doing, if bootleg preaching. It's like preaching without no license, without no authority, without nobody in authority over you to tell you how to go about it properly. Okay, then you do bullshit like this here. All right. So even in the real world, he was still, if somebody catch him on the corner preaching to somebody, they will rebuke him because he not properly trained to do that, and you can tell he's not properly trained by what he's saying. There's certain way to approach a sinner, and way he doing it is improper. It's not even scriptural. It don't go. It's not in line with the Bible. So that's the main thing people need to get and understand. Don't, even the atheists, you can't judge Christianity one by no scripture, one scripture you done took out of context. Anytime you take something out of context, it's not going to seem right, or you can twist it around to be something that it's not. Also, if you don't understand that anybody can say, this is God, this is God's way, anybody can do that. Does that make it really God's way? I've seen people literally lie on God. The nerve and audacity to say, God said this. I have had, okay, this one, this happened more than one time. I was speaking about a specific instance that somebody had said that told me, you not of God and so forth. All right. So this person claimed that they had a relationship with God. I said claim. And so I asked them, I said, do you talk to God? Do God talk to you? Yes, God talks to me, such and such. I said, well, this is what I want you to do. Will you do this for me? I say, you say that I'm not of God, all right, but I'm sure that God didn't tell you that. I said, so can you do something for me when you talk, next time you talk to God, will you ask him, am I from him? Am I of him? Am I one of his? All right. You know this bitch come back and told me that God told her that I was of the devil. See, this is how I know people will lie on God. Why in the hell would God tell her that lie? You see, that's how I know she lied. Because I talked to him for real. You see what I'm saying? Somebody else that don't talk to him would believe her. Because she got a title that she's supposed to be a minister. And because because somebody don't believe that somebody can outright lie like that on God. But I already know it's people that do it. That her doing that wasn't my first time experiencing somebody lying on God. All right. One lady told me in the church, a lady preacher, she said, God told me that your struggles with your drug habits, he gonna deliver you. I said, no. Stop. First of all, God wouldn't have told you that because I don't have no damn drug problem. Sit your ass down. You ain't finna do that. What you had to say, over. It. You cannot say nothing else to me because you're a liar. And I told her that in the church. They put me out the church. But I don't care if you put me out the church. Your pastor is a damn liar. And everybody else in here that got a problem with me saying that, fuck you. I don't care, but your pastor is a damn liar. Why would God tell her that he gonna heal me from doing drugs and I ain't on no drugs? I ain't never done no drugs. I never done no drug a day in my life.
Maybe in the future. Who knows?
Bullshit.
Who knows?
That's what that is. That's exactly what that was. Bullshit.
She was lying.
She had to be lying, Palm. I never done drugs a day in my life. She specifically said that God said he was going to deliver me from my drug habit.
Right.
You know what deliver means? That means he was going to take away the desire for my drug that I got, my drug. All right. Crack cocaine. Okay. Palm, I have never done crack cocaine a day in my life.
Right.
How is God going to deliver me from something I ain't never touched? I mean, I did touch it. I used to sell it. But how is he going to take something, heal me in that area and I ain't sick? How is he going to deliver me from drugs and I ain't on no drugs? Even at the time, say for example, she misunderstood what God said, because sometimes God do speak metaphorically. So even if he was, say for example, she was saying about maybe my addiction to selling drugs, all right? That couldn't have been true because I wasn't doing that at that time. You understand? So either way, even if I was trying to give her the benefit of the doubt and try to maybe switch it around, maybe perhaps she misunderstood him, because that happens when you speak prophetically. Sometimes the person who God gives, if they're not trained, this is why the Holiness Church requires for you to have training. All right. But first and foremost, they require for you to have the Holy Spirit, so you don't go around telling people lies. How, like the other lady said, that God said that I wasn't of him. Bitch, you a lie. I know you lying. God didn't tell you nothing like that, because he knows people's hearts, and he already knows that I'm a servant of his. So I know you lying. Take your motherfucking ass back. I called her all kind of lying. I was like, lady, if you don't get your ass on with that shit, I know you lying. You sat up there. I said, I now know everything you say ain't about shit, because you sat up there and you lied on God. Then she tried to change it. To see she don't think. I said, did you think that I not know that I'm of God? That you could pass, that lie could pass? I said, see, this is what I got a problem with you fake ass Christians, fake prophets, prophet liars. Y'all sitting up there, y'all destroying the house of God with y'all lies. The main thing when she was getting her information off of, what she was judging me by, is that I cuss, which that don't have nothing to do with the Bible. That don't have nothing to do with God. God is not against cursing. So that's the main thing. Because she said, well, I know that you, God didn't specific. She tried, first she said he told her that. Because I remember I had told her, I said, will you do this for me? Will you ask God, am I of him? So she said, okay, I'll do that. I'll pray and ask him. He'll tell me. See, that's lying. So next time I seen her, I say, Sister said, did you ask God about me? I said, I know he told you I was one of his, didn't he? She said, no, he told me the opposite. I said, oh Lord, I know you're a liar now. I said, no. And then she said, when I went off on and called all kind of liars and stuff like that, because I know God wouldn't tell you a lie, and he know my heart, and he know I'm his servant, and I've been working for him a long time, and I done brought a bunch of souls in the kingdom. So why would he tell you that lie? So I'm gonna tell you like this: you are a liar. I know God is not lying, so you got to be the liar and everything like that. So she tried to change it and say something like, well, I know by the spirit that you is not a God, because I say, by what spirit is this? I said, because not the spirit of God for sure. I didn't know because you use foul language that you can't be a God. I said, that don't have nothing to do with you. You sat up there and you lied on God and said that God told you this to hear. See, you the liar. You the one that's not a God. And I called her out. She ain't had no more else to say about that. See, a person that's not real can't identify with somebody that is, and vice versa. Somebody that is real can identify. Like if somebody was to, if they have God in them, they'll know who I am right off the rip. See, that's our secret. That's our secret code. We know one another. A little secret, no, a little exclusive inside scoop we got going. We know our time. Huh?
Right, yes.
I ain't hear you. You have sleep, Paul?
Oh, no, I'm listening.
What did you say?
Oh, I was agreeing.
Oh. How you know?
What do you mean?
Palm.
Yes.
How do you know?
How do I know what?
I said, people that's real know other people that's real, and you said yes. I say, how do you know that?
Because I know. Something you just know. Instinct.
Huh?
It's instinct. You know it.
Yeah, you letting you what you finna say? You know more than you let on. Ain't that right, Palm?
How do you mean?
I said you know more than what you let on.
Oh, I don't know. I don't know a lot. I can tell you that.
You don't know a lot.
Yes, I don't know a lot.
You don't know a lot about what?
About the world.
Oh, about the world. Oh.
Mm-hmm.
Do you have to do Muslim rituals even though you're in another country?
I'm not a Muslim.
Oh.
Mm.
Is your parents Muslim?
No.
No. Mm. Was you ever one?
I was a cultural Muslim.
Oh, the country, yeah. Okay.
Like a cultural Christian. Not really a Christian, just culturally a Christian.
Right. Yeah, because I mean, it's a lot of people like that that are cultural Christians. They never even picked up a Bible, but they'll try to, they kind of uphold certain religious beliefs. You know, they respect God and everything, you know, so to speak.
It's part of the culture. But you're not really a You're not really a Christian or a Muslim. You're just called because you were brought up in that culture.
Right.
So
Did they?
how do you believe people like that are saved, Candy? People who are culturally Christian.
Do I believe they say?
Yes.
I really couldn't say. Because that could be, it's an individual thing. That could be a yes or no, because the only thing that I don't believe in the saving stuff. See, you gotta understand, I don't believe in the saving stuff. All right. You save, I'm saved. I don't believe in that. All right. Uh so prospectively, in religious terms of salvation, I would have to say no, because that, according to their beliefs, you have to do all the rituals with it. Right? So they don't really believe that. They don't believe that that person could be saved if they're just culturally, casually believing in God. All right. Um, but I don't believe in saving who's saved and who ain't saved. I do believe in the difference between good and evil. Like when I say one of us, yeah, so I guess you would call that saved. You mean, could they be one of us? Yes, they could be one of us if and be just culturally saved. I mean, cultural Christians, whatever we want to call it. And it could be one of us. But then also,
Everyone is saved.
uh,
Or do you do not you believe that you don't have to be saved? Or how do you view it?
not saved in the sense of the Christian belief, where they believe you have to say this certain, chant this certain scripture, John 3:16, believing the only Son, and I ask God to come into my heart and be my personal Savior speech. They have made it up. I don't believe in that. What I believe in is that one is it is necessary. I still believe in the holiness concept, that yes, it is very necessary for God to be a personal. I do believe you need a personal encounter. Yes, yes. In order for you to reach your fullest potential and be the best person that you can be. Now, to be saved, no. But in order for you to reach your fullest potential, that you can be as a morally good, or it's a good person to the fullest. Yes, you do. You can't do that without a personal relationship with God. It's impossible. It's impossible. You can't do it. You cannot do it. That I know for sure, without a doubt. You're gonna need it. And that is basically just a one-on-one personal experience.
Mhm.
So, which is obtainable by just asking. So it's no rituals involved, nothing like that. I just talk to God. I don't kneel and pray or none of that. I don't mind kneeling. I do it out of submission, but not out of religion. I mean, to me, it's just a physical way when I get on my knees or I lay prostrate. You know what prostrate is?
Can you explain it?
Huh?
Can you explain it?
Prostrate is when you lay out, like you laying down on the ground, on the floor, and your hands are stretched out, and that's prostrate. In the prostrate is a position of total surrender. It's just like if the police tell you, get on the ground, get on the ground, get on the ground. And have you ever seen when the police arrest somebody, they tell them, get on the ground?
No.
Oh, you haven't?
No.
Oh, not even on TV?
Yes, on TV, yes. In movies.
Oh, shit. Well, that'd be hard to explain. But anyways, it's just like laying on the ground with your arms stretched out. When the police arrest some criminals, they don't make them stand up and have their arms out like that. They're stretch their arms. Sometimes they make them get on the ground and do that because maybe they was being aggressive at some point. So they don't want them standing up no more. At this point, they like, no, get your ass on the ground where I know you in full submission. Otherwise, I'm gonna shoot your ass. Okay. So they done me like that. That's what I know. They make you get your ass on the ground. No, we're not no longer in the standing position at the point. You rebellious. Well, that wasn't really the case with me, but they will. Sometimes it's necessary for them to do it, and sometimes they just do it to be assholes. But they will make you get on the ground and in total submission and tell you lay down. Now lay down. Now stretch your arms out. And they telling you to stretch your arms out so that you don't go to reach for nothing. All right. And in the holiness, we was taught that the best way to get rid of any type of ego, any type of rebellion to doing the right thing, this position is the best position of physically surrendering completely to the will of God. And they basically it's the physical way of saying, yes, I surrender. And I pray this way. All right. I pray this way and let God know that. That's why I know this lady that I say that she asked God, if I am a servant, this is how I know this lady full of shit. Because God know I'm in total surrender to Him. When He come to me one time before, and I kind of shook it off. One day I was praying, and this was before I met him personally and started talking to him on a regular basis. But I would just talk at him, and I hadn't heard the voice of God just yet. One day I was laying out, stretched out prostrate, and there was nobody else in that house but me. And after I got through praying, he said, I hear you very audibly. All right. Scared the devil out of me. I jumped up off that floor And I was scared at first. And then after I got over the fear that I just heard somebody say, I heard you, and there's nobody else in here with me. And I come to grips, I said, that's God. And I said, oh, that's so sweet. Because I was like, I was praying, and he's letting me know he heard me. And I said, no, I went from fear to just ecstatically happy. Just to know that, God, he's let me know he heard me, my prayer and stuff like that. And so from then on, when I would pray and everything like that, I would look to hear him say something again. But I didn't hear him no more audibly after that until years later in 2013 when he come to me, and I've been hearing him ever since.
Yeah. What does he say to you?
The same thing I telling G-Man and them. All I'm doing is relaying the message. He tell me to love, always talking about I didn't walk in love. Sometimes he'll commend me and say, that I did right or did good. But he's always reminding me that if I didn't, he'd say, you didn't, when you said such and such, or you did such and such, that wasn't in love. No, he does that a lot. Sometimes I'll ask him and he'll tell me that it wasn't in love or was. And he'll explain to me, he'll say, okay, say for example, I may have sounded harsh, and he said, and I'll ask him, I'll say, was that in love? Did I do that in love? He'll say, yes, it was in love. Because love takes on different forms, okay? And he'll tell me what form of love that was, all right? And he'll say, and your heart was in the right place. That's how he'll confirm it to me that it was right. He'll say your heart was in the right place. Because sometimes I have said that I was saying something in love, but my heart wasn't right. He'll tell me that wasn't in love. That was your pride speaking. Mm-hmm. Yeah. He also teaches me stuff. That song that I played for you earlier, I not only wrote that song, sang that song, I executively produced that song, I actually played the instrument, the keyboard. And he taught me how to play the piano. I don't know no keys, no chords, none of that.
You just learned it from God.
Yep.
Amazing.
Yeah. That he is absolutely amazing. Good like that, really. He taught me how to fix refrigerators and appliances, different types of appliances, refrigerators, washers, dryers. He taught me how to fix vacuum cleaners, and he teaches me how to do business. Like I said, I started my business while I was in a homeless shelter. And people would say, how in the world did you do that? See, God told me. He said, he showed me. Even the business council people told me that I couldn't do what I've done. I got this here. This is my paperwork. I just got it. I'm so proud of it. I've been showing everybody. that I got from my corporation. These are legal papers from the federal government. Do you see the IRS on there? That legal paper.
Mm.
From the government. That's my approval letter. Uh, federal status from the government, and I had to send in a whole, almost a book of paperwork that specified every single aspect of my business, how I do this, what I'm gonna do this for, how I'm gonna do it, everything, down to the how much it's gonna cost me to for materials for paper clips, pens, and tissue paper. All right, I had to itemize all of that. Mind you, I'm mentally retarded. Okay, so I had to depend on God to tell me how in the hell I was gonna do all this. All right. Even a person with a you would say is normal or supposedly so intellectually endowed, uh, it's difficult for them to prepare these papers. They have to have a lawyer to prepare the paperwork that I had to sit in for that, and I did it myself. And people say, "Oh, you're so smart. How you do that?" I say, I'm not that smart. I ain't gonna even take the credit for it. God make me look good. He good like that. And
Great.
huh?
Great.
What you say?
I said that's great. Hallelujah.
Yes, he's deserving of praise. And I give it to him. I don't sit up and try to take credit for it. I know damn well that if it was left up to my knowledge that, I mean, I could easily lie and take credit for it. No, I could lie. I mean, you see the papers and people see the success of my business or whatever like that. I could easily lie and take the credit for it, but I'd be wrong. I'd be wrong. I'd be dead wrong. So I give him his props. He did that. He did that shit. I am the first record label in the history of the music industry to obtain those papers. He good like that, baby. He good like that. We're making
Great.
history. We're making history. And I'm
Legendary.
proud. I'm proud that he chose me as a leader, and I pray that he keeps me humble in that regard. I'm just a servant, so he could use anybody he wanted to, but he chose me. I kind of feel like Mary, in a sense, that birthed Jesus. Well, his name is Emmanuel, but most people know him as Jesus, so I just say Jesus. But he could have chose any woman, but he chose her. So that was an honor, not of her own, but that God is worthy of praise. And when you chose him, that is a blessing. It's not to say that you're better than anybody else. For whatever reason, he chose me. He had to choose somebody, you know. So I'm just appreciative that he chose me. Yeah. I'm very happy that he chose me. Yeah. The first record label in the history of record labels to receive that documentation, and I'm honored. I'm very honored to say so. I went through hell in my lifetime, and I just appreciate God for giving me honor to make up for the all the bullshit I've been through. It was worth it to say in the end that he endowed me with honor. Okay, for my sacrifices. Mhm. The legacy. Now, when you see that, you see on my lower third, my banner, what it say?
Legendary
Legendary.
movement.
Legendary movement. Yes. Yes. And legendary right there. The first, only, there's so many aspects of this company that makes it legendary. First of all, I got into the music industry. I turned down 3 major record label deals, $1 million deals, because I refused to sleep with somebody to get it. Those were the, they give you ultimatums and try to manipulate you. All right. And so they hung their contracts over my head and said, you want this $1 million contract? You're going to have to compromise. And I told them men, I said, now, I'm a nice looking woman, but I'm not the nicest looking woman on earth. I said, you're a millionaire. You can go sleep with anybody you want. Why me? Why me? Why me? They really couldn't answer for that. Some of them tried to make it seem like they were trying to do it because they really liked it me. You don't even know me. How the hell? Get out of here with that. So, I told them to take their motherfucking contract and shut it where the sun don't shine. And you know how many people, even Christians, told me I was stupid for doing the honorable thing? Because if it was them, they'd have took that money. They'd have slept with them men and took that money. But guess what? I told God, I said, no, I've been abused all my life. I say, and I have respect for myself. I say, you bless me with this here gift. I say, you bless me. I say, I'm turning this deal down, and I'm trusting you that you're gonna bless me in the face of my enemies. And he said, you know I am. So I said, yes, sir, I do. I say, yes, sir. He said, ride with me. So I say, wherever I got a song called Sex is Beautiful. Matter of fact, on the trailer of that other show that I'm supposed to have about sex and love, that's what that song is all about. That I told him, I'll do whatever you want me to do, and I'll go wherever you want me to go, as long as you keep on making me say, oh. And he's been doing just that, because every time I turn it around, he's making me say, ow! He good like that, baby. And so that's what that song is really not about sex. It's about the intimate relationship that I have with God. That he make me holler. He sure enough put it on me. Shucky. That's what he good like that, baby. And I'm telling you, I went on the road. People sabotaged my shows, and people they would. I got so many shows I done did. I don't have no video footage because people magically either deleted the footage by accident, coincidentally, or they kept telling me, I'm gonna send it to you, I'm gonna send it to you, I'm gonna send you the footage, I'm gonna send you the footage. Never did. Or I did shows with people, and they would tell the engineer to turn the mics off on me and stuff like that. They used to do all kind of evil stuff to me, just because I wouldn't sleep with them, stuff like that. And they tried to sabotage my career. They told me that they were. They told me they were. That we can make it where you don't never get no deal, because you're gonna have to compromise, what they call it, compromise. All right. I'm not going to compromise my integrity as a woman. I'm not going to sleep with no damn body. I said, if you want any coochie from me, you're going to have to take it. The only way you're going to get it, you're going to have to take it. And I've been in places where they did try to take it, and I made the man feel like a complete asshole. I told him, I said, oh, so I thought you was a Mr. Big Shot. You got to take you some coochie from somebody, and you supposed to be Miss Big Shot. And then he had my arms like that. He turned me loose. I've been through hell, baby. That's why I was telling this other guy in another hangout, don't you dare try to think that you're going to sit up here and talk about everybody that got money and is successful in life and talk about how we not spreading the wealth. The fuck you mean spreading the wealth? If somebody is working their ass off to achieve in life and you sitting on your ass playing video games, we supposed to spread our wealth with you? Get the fuck out of here with that. The fuck out of here. I went through hell for this. I went through hell for this. You gonna tell me I got to give you my money just because? Because we need to even out the wealth. Motherfucker, we need to even out this work. We need to even out this sacrifice. How about you make some sacrifices with me? How about when I'm up at 3, 4 o'clock in the morning talking to God and making plans of what I'm going to do for that day? How about you get your ass up at 3 with me? All right. And don't be to just went to bed that night, late that night. You just went to bed and get right back up at 4. I get up around anywhere between 3 and I say about 5 in the morning. If I sleep till 7, it's cause I just went to bed at 2 or 3. I get very few hours in a day rest. I work my ass off. I'm working right now. I'm working right now. You think I'm there talking, but I'm working right now. So this is, but aside from this is the easy part. But like I said, I had to turn in for my paperwork. I had to turn in almost, that lady at the IRS said it was a book. She said, ma'am, I'm not going to read this whole book. I was saying to myself, y'all made me gather up all the documents. Y'all ain't going to even read them. And you see that one piece of paper they give me for my approval? You mean to tell me I send you a book and you send me one piece of paper? I think that's a little unfair, but I'm going to go along with that. Because if that's what they want for their one piece of paper, I had to, comply. But the point is that I put in my legwork. I turned down money. I turned down offers. I didn't disgrace myself to get where I got where I am, and I'm believing God to take me even further, and my team and everything like that. That was right there with me. I believe we all deserve whatever blessings God throw our way because we put in work. And that's only fair. We sacrifice finances and everything. I wore one wig. I wore that wig for 2, almost 3 months. One wig. And I just perked it up and fixed it up and washed it and doctored it up and put curls in it and stuff like that to make it look like I really had it going on. But I ain't have a one damn wig for 2, almost 3 months. So don't, while everybody else was spending and splurging their money at the shelter, I was saving up every dime I got to get this paperwork. This paperwork cost $850.
Yeah.
That don't even include my other documentation I had to buy. So I had to pay for. So get the fuck out of here and talking about we need to spread the wealth. How about you spread the work? Help, jump in and get in the grind and put in loyalty and work, hard work. And you shoot that. I welcome anybody that want to come into our organization and put in work and commit. Shoot, come on, ride the train. Ride the train with us. I ain't got a problem with that at all. That's what I welcome people to do. But what you ain't gonna do is come like people, they flood my Facebook inbox and all on my page and shit like that, asking for record deals. You ain't even share one of our company posts or even visit our website and know what we about. But you want a record deal? Are you serious? Get the fuck out of here. The fuck out of here. You ain't even showing that you're a person of integrity or that you're a person that's a hard worker and you want a record deal. You just want somebody to give you some money just because you wrote a song or something. Man, get the fuck out of here. Huh?
I can't sing, but I want a record deal. I don't even know anything about music. I'll just do something. I'll do a handstand. Just pay me and give me a record deal.
Well, we'll have the little chubby man. We'll have a little chubby man in your palm down. In our animated stream series. Yeah, because I really want to get a cable channel. That's one of my major moves that I'm believing God for. Yeah, I want to get my own. I want our label to have our own multimedia. I want to get a radio station and a cable channel. That's one of our goals. And it's so far, God has really, like I said, He's blessed me tremendously, and I believe that He ain't gonna stop. And He's blessed us, I should say, because we're a team, and so we're gonna be blessed as a team, you know. But people, you might be joking, Paul. You joking. But I do have a lot of people that approach me and figure I just supposed to get him just because. Just because. I don't know what the because is, but anyway, something in their mind make them think that, I don't know what it is, that they just, I don't know, what go through people's mind that make them think they can just, people that have money or have power and influence just boast to give them something. It's some type of entitlement that just drives me up the damn wall. I'm like, where in the fuck did you get this from? I work hard. I work my ass off. People laughed at me. They talked about me because I walked around dressed like I was going to a concert every single day. They laughed at me at the shelter, like, where in the fuck are you going, Candy? Like, and they made fun of me for that, for looking good. I don't know what kind of rationale they had for it, but some people respected me for it. A lot of people respected, but I still had hecklers that would actually laugh and talk behind my back for me dressing nice every day. And I always had a briefcase in my hand, always. When people didn't see me with my briefcase or something like that, I'd go outside to smoke. They would make fun of me and say, Candy, where your briefcase at? Stupid motherfuckers. Now, of course, when they see me, it's a different story. But when I was preparing myself, I had got that briefcase. I had went to a program for poor people called Dress for Success. And they didn't have no white clothes or nothing like that they could give me. I told the lady, I only wear white clothes. I said, but she had a briefcase. I said, but can I have that briefcase? I need a briefcase. Mind you, I was poor. I come up with nothing. So I told her, I said, can I have that briefcase for me? Yeah, sure. We want you to be prepared for your career. I'm sorry we don't have anything that is appropriate for you. Because we usually have people that come in here that's trying to get a job. we've never had an artist or a singer or something that we was trying to help prepare for that. But they was like, we wish you the best, and they had a hat they gave me too and stuff like that. So I wore that. I had that leather briefcase, and I wore that briefcase every day with pride. And since I wanted to be a businesswoman, I feel like anything you want to do in life, you got to first be it in your mind. You got to first be it in your mind. So what do you consider as a business person? You see somebody with a dressed up nice with a briefcase? All right, that's what I'm gonna do. I dress up nice. Sometimes I take my clothes and I switch them around. I might be wearing the same damn 3 pieces of clothes, but I just switch them around. I wear this shirt with them pants and another pants, but I'll be looking good. And with my briefcase and stuff. And I got talked about for that, but I also got a lot of respect. So that went along with it, because as I began to prepare and I got all my paperwork and I slowly saved up the money that I could buy my equipment, recording equipment and laptops and so forth and all this kind of stuff. Well, in the process, people was watching me. And the same place where I was, there was millionaires watching me. And they say, wow, every time I see you, when they finally got to meet me personally, they said, because I would go to Starbucks too every day. It's a lot of wealthy people up in there. I wanted to just not pretend that I was wealthy, but I wanted to get my right frame of mind. Because anything you want to be starts right up here. So I go in Starbucks. I ain't had no money to afford the coffee up in there. But I go in there, and the man he say, some reason I wound up catching a conversation with him. Because aren't you that lady? You're that lady I always see. You always have white on, don't you? I say, yes, you're right. And then he asked me my name and stuff like that. Millionaire. And I said, yes, sir. I said, yeah. He said, are you some type of model or something like that? People always think I'm a model for some reason. I'm not that pretty, and I'm not scrawny. I don't know. From what I thought, most models are strong, skinny, or whatever like that. And he said, are you a model or something like that? I said, no. He said, you some kind of celebrity? I said, no, not yet. I said, I am somewhat known. I'm a singer. And then he said, I knew it. But then, one thing led to other. But anyway, my point is that you never know who is watching you. Okay. And another point I'm trying to make is, in order for that man to recognize me, I had to see me to be successful in my own self-mind first and portray that, project that. I have to project that in my actions and the way I carried myself and everything. Okay. And when I first had it here, and then I put the action to it. See, people think faith is just about believing in fairy tales. It's not. When you believe enough, you'll put some action to it. I went to the library with my no reading self. I went to the library, and I would tell the lady, I told the librarian, and I had the whole library staff hunting down books that I could that was in simple enough terms that I could understand. It was horrible. It was horrible, Paul. Poor librarians. They even had to send out to another library to where they can ship in books that just for to get some books that I could understand. So bitch. Because the books they had there, the reference books, There were too many big words. I said, oh, hell no, it's going to take me a long damn time to understand it. I told that lady at the library, the head librarian, I said, baby, if I'm going to be honest with you, I'm mentally retarded. I say, it's a shame that they don't have stuff broke down for people. It's like, we ain't going to never want to be nothing in life. I say, but this is what I need. I'm trying to get this here done. This is what I need. I need some kind of way to some book or something that can explain it here to me. And she said, okay, I'll see what I can do. That lady was all over that doggone library looking for stuff for me, even when I wasn't there, because I used to go there every day religiously. She would, when I come back, she said, I got something for you. I got a book for you. This book right here can tell you about stuff. And it's real simple. Look, it got pictures and everything. I said, oh, thank you. Thank you. So I guess I'm saying all that to say that it wasn't easy for me. I had to be humiliated. I had to humble myself to let the lady know my mental incapability so that she could help me. I could have been prideful and not told the lady that, yeah, you done hand me a damn book. I don't know what the hell it's saying. It's not going to help me. Or I could have humbled myself and told the lady, ma'am, this book is too complicated for me. I need something a little more elementary that I can understand. And she said, oh, okay, I'll try to get something. She said, what you need is, and she started thinking about it, and she said, oh, she thought about it, she said, oh, they have stuff like that for the people that's blind. They have a whole series. I said, oh, okay. See if you can get that in for me. She ordered it. So did.
It's a great story, Andy.
See, you never
great.
Huh?
That's great that you were so humble.
Well, it was a choice I had to make. I could either hold on to my pride and pretend and never accomplish my goal, and that would have been the defeat of myself and my whole purpose. I could do what it takes, which meant humbling myself to open up and let somebody know that I have mental problems and I need help. I need help.
That's great. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Awesome.
Yeah. I'm hoping that helps somebody.
Oh, I think it will.
Yeah.
You did a good thing.
Yeah. Mm. Yeah.
It takes a lot of courage to admit that.
Yeah.
Because people, they will judge you. They will judge
Yeah.
you. And were you in school? Were you teased in school a lot?
Yes.
Because of your condition, yes.
Yes. People are cool. I've been called everything under the sun: dumb, stupid, retarded, retard. Even adults do it. Somebody did me like that on Google Plus because we were having, the religious whatever. And I'm always open about my mental condition. So he must have read it or heard it somewhere. And so he figured he couldn't win in the religious from that aspect, the debate of it. So he just said, told the other guy that I was conversing with. Now I had already beat him verbally. So another guy was coming at me. I was whooping him too, verbally, you know how they call it, debunking each other and all that kind of bullshit. But verbally he wasn't winning, and he knew he wasn't winning. And the other guy I had already whooped him, and so he gonna help the other guy and say, well, she's retarded. And
Right.
I said, you said that like that was a secret you let out the bag. That's on all, damn near all my videos. That is not a damn secret. Sit your motherfucking ass down somewhere with that. You thought that was an insult, but what you did was make yourself like look like a complete damn heartless individual to try to put somebody down because of their you know condition that was born with. I was born with retardation. What's your excuse for being a dumbass?
I agree. I agree, Candy. Yes, that was not cool.
Well, like I say, he was the dummy. I own my own business, and I can be proud of that. I may be retarded, but that even makes it more awesome that I can be as successful as I am and be retarded at the same time. You, if the particular person is struggling financially, and I don't want to try to put him down or nothing like that, but that doesn't say a lot about you that I'm mentally retarded now on my own business. Meanwhile, you're so intelligent and you don't have anything to show for it. Like, so have a seat. Then he was like trying to make fun that I said that I talked to God too. I said, well, God is one that I got the knowledge from that own my own business. So who could be if somebody wanted to be laughing at somebody, I could laugh at you, because the same invisible God that you call invisible God, he helping me. What is your non-belief in a God doing for you? Absolutely nothing. In the discussion, my God win. So this is why I tell a lot of Christians, our confidence is in evidence. It's not in fictitious stuff. It's in evidence. I can prove that my God exists because I did some extraordinary shit that cannot be explained otherwise. You understand what I'm saying? Cannot be explained otherwise. And in the Bible, it tells us that we're supposed to be doing this. Not just me. It's not a exclusive thing that I'm doing, activating. This is supposed to be evident in every believer's life. Every last one. The Bible says we're supposed to be successful. See, people don't know that. People speak against preachers that preach prosperity. Now, I do in a sense because they'll tell the members that they can be prosperous, but they don't really teach them. Like I can, just like I accomplished the success myself. As I was going, God was telling me each step that I was accomplishing. All right. And that way, if somebody asks me, how did I accomplish this in him? I can tell them how to duplicate it. You understand what I'm saying? So if it's a preacher telling his members of a congregation how to be successful, paying your tithes is not paying your tithes. That is not how you work the principles. You got to be a giver though. But paying the tithes, that just paying your tithes is not, no, that's not gonna get it. That's not gonna get it. You got to be a person of integrity in every kind of way. I keep my word. If I say I'm gonna do something, I keep my word. When I was working on a job, I was a good worker. I did what I was supposed to do. I came to work on time. I did more than my job. See, you can activate the principle that people call going the extra mile, doing more than what's expected of you. All right.
Mhm.
And what happens is, it's just like a farmer. You get more increase than what the seed that you plant. See, these are the principles that's in the Bible. Good shit up in there. There's some good shit up in there. Real good shit up in that Bible, I'm telling you. Real good shit up there. Everything that I do, I can show you right there in the scripture, it's right there up in the Bible for anybody to use. I just chose to activate it, but it's up in there for anybody. Anybody. That don't mean that those principles are exclusive to Christians. Anybody can use them, and they work. I'm a firm believer in them. I use them all the time. I'm using them right now. What you doing over there, Paul?
I'm eating.
Oh, oh, that is so unfair. You hiding behind your gravatar, feeding your face. That's how you got to be a little fat little fella. That's why your cheeks blowed up like that.
Exactly.
But I need to go get me something to eat. I've been running my mouth for quite a while.
Hey, Candy, that was really great. I learned a lot from you. I would just want to say this. Being retarded doesn't mean you're stupid. Being retarded simply means you are a very slow learner. You learn slow, but it doesn't mean that you cannot learn. It just means you are just much slower than everyone else. But you can get to everyone else's level. You just need a lot more time. And I've learned that
Yeah.
giving you enough time to explain yourself. I think you're a very intelligent person. I've enjoyed the talk. Hmm.
Oh, thank you. Yeah, I get radical uh sometime and plus I get excited or whatever like that, and I talk bad like my pronunciation of stuff and everything like that, but people miss out on the wisdom because they want to judge all of that
Yeah,
instead of listening um, to get the wisdom.
yeah, exactly. Yes, yes. I really enjoyed listening to you. You have a lot to teach, and people don't give you enough credit, I think.
Yeah. Some people do. You know what I've learned, Palm? Some people they may not get it that quick. They a little retarded um, mm, on a social level. They might learn books, but on a social level, like common sense, they're a little slow. You gotta
Yeah,
give them a little time. Just like I want the understanding from people that I don't learn like everybody else. I try to extend that. That's sowing and reaping. That's what
mm,
I need from you. I'm gonna give it. All right.
right.
So yeah. So since I know some people is a little retarded on like social understanding, I try to
Right.
be patient with them too. All right. And no, from that lesson and extending that, I've gotten it, and I've also been there to see people come through. I am best friends almost with this one young lady that at the shelter, and boy, when I first Went there. That lady gave me a hard time. You hear me? And now we just so I love her to death, and I always did, even though she was treating me mean. I kept on loving her, and I loved her right on past that. Now she loved her some candy bar. She would take up for me, and you know how people, if somebody jump on you and you're a good person, good-hearted person, that you don't even have to say nothing. Other people take up for you, be like, oh no, you ain't gonna handle Miss Candy like that. She one of them kind, boy, you better not disrespect Miss Candy and not in front of her. And stuff like that there, you know. So and she was the main one that jumped on me when I first came there. Shucky. She did me real bad too. And I just told her I love her anyway. And I was consistent, all right. And I speak to her every day, respect her and stuff like that. And love rules. I'm telling you, love rules. And she finally caught on and grew such a high level of respect for me and everything like that. I talked to her not too long ago, and I was telling her about our accomplishment with the record label and stuff. And I had my music being played in Africa and stuff like that there. Overseas, they really catching on to my music and stuff like that. God been really blessing. And I got some investors and stuff like that. And everything like this. She said, you know what, Candy? She said, when you first came here and I see you walking around with all that white on and stuff like that, she said, I was like, this lady is crazy as hell. And I said, who the hell does this kind of stuff, you know? And she just thought it was strange, you know. She said, but after getting to know you and everything, she said, you deserve and all your success you have accomplished. She said, now with the best for you in the future, say you deserve it. And that really touched my heart because I said, yes, I won one for the kingdom. Yeah, I won one for the kingdom. I like it like that. Because it's more of a success story. If a person already liked you and it was all good, and, you know, they just liked you more, it's just really not a story to tell. All right. But when they hate your guts and do all kind of evil shit against you, and well, good God Almighty, shit. And you're able to win them over with love. Yeah, that's a good score. You know what I'm saying? That's like when you in a basketball game and you dunk on their ass. You know, like Jordan used to act real bad on that court. He was something else. Yeah.
Well, I suspected you were a very nice person from the first moment I met you. But I can sometimes be very harsh when I have to enforce rules. For example, I was in Nadia's room. And Nadia expects people to let others speak, but you take a bit time to explain yourself. You know, you need a bit time to elaborate. So to me, it came across as that you were dominating the discussion, but that's not really what it was. You know, I suspected you were a nice person, but now I know that it's just you just need a bit time to flesh out what you mean. So people are not going to understand you.
Right.
So I think we understand each other better now. So
yeah.
But I always knew you were a nice person. I always knew that.
Yeah, thank you. Yeah, and people tell me that all the time. Say, just tell me what you're trying to say. I say, well, you know, if in the hell I could, I would. Shit. The only way I know how. And my son, he stutter. I stutter a little bit. But my son, he stuttered, you know, really bad and stuff. And so I could imagine it could get frustrating. Like sometime with him, I'd be like, all right, get the cornbread out. I tell him, I say, all right. And he busts out laughing. I'll make him laugh. And it relaxes him so he can go ahead and tell me what he's going to say. And So I can imagine. I ain't even think about that. But thank you for telling me that, cause I always wonder why people always try to rush me.
Yeah,
Okay.
they don't understand you that well. I was just trying to understand where you were coming from.
Yeah. Yeah. So, oh, cause you didn't know that I have mental problems. Yeah. Well.
No, I knew that. My best, for example, I knew that you had mental issues, but my best friend in school, he was also mentally retarded, but he was a very intelligent person. He was a slow learner, but he was like on his test scores, he always scored higher than everyone else.
Yeah, I have that. I learn slow, but for some reason, once I get the, because I'm very strategic. All right. My mind, I learned the trick when I was in, I guess, elementary. Um, I get so frustrated with stuff because I gotta make sense of it. Okay. I guess that's why I couldn't catch on to religion too well because it didn't make sense. There were things that didn't add up. See, I'm very mathematical. All right. And I'm very good in science. All right. I understand this amount of this. It's got to take exact amount because I'm very meticulous. All right. And you got to have a certain amount of this, H2O, in order to make water. All right. Very meticulous. You got to explain this out to me. Once you explain to me the strategy of how you came about this, um, mm, like words, I had to understand that words have a certain amount of meaning to them. All right. I didn't couldn't learn words like y'all would learn words. All right. I had to learn that words have a certain meaning to them, a certain amount of meaning to them, and it's chopped up in pieces. That's what y'all call uh, like the root word, the root of the word, and suffixes, prefixes, and so forth. All right. And once I figured that out, I figured out the strategy of words. All right. Now, I found out that the main reason that it's so hard for me it take me longer to read is because my mind be mentally calculating the words. See, that might sound crazy to you, but for me, it made it all the sense in the world. I had to calculate the words first. All right. This person, this saying this. Okay, first, what are we talking about? Okay, we talking about business. All right. And so now I want to know, okay, so every word I'm reading from henceforth is going to tell me how to operate business. Okay, so my mind got to calculate that this word means and equals this. If you do this like this, then this plus this equals this.
Yeah,
Okay.
yeah,
Merchandise, low cost for merchandise, uh, plus value equal profit. Now somebody else would know what the hell I just said, but it's clear as a bell to me. Clear as a bell. Uh, that's how business works. Merchandise, low cost merchandise, which that would need to be a low number, um, plus value, okay, equal profit. So the value, that's saying that the merchandise, I gotta pay a little bit for it, little to nothing. It could be zero, okay, the cost. But the value got to be always higher uh, than um, than the cost, what I paid for it. All right. and that's what equal my profit. Hmm. Low cost plus high value equals profit. Real simple, very simple. Not the that's the on the lower terms. Like I understand I understand the liquid assets so well that investors mm, watch what I'm gonna do. I'm make people gonna pay me to make the money. This little retarded girl right here, shoot, I got the system down so packed. I have started business from nothing several times because I got the concept down, and the concept is applicable in any area of life. It even is applicable in relationship. If you value, okay, you don't have to put a whole lot of effort into loving a person, but if you recognize that value is profitable, the relationship then becomes profitable. That makes absolutely no sense to nobody else, but it makes all the sense in the world to me. And I know how to make it make money. Yeah. That's how I know the principle in the Bible, the principle in the Bible is very profitable. Anybody who don't like the Bible, they crazy. Because there's so much good stuff up in there. All of this that I'm telling you, I learned it from the Bible. Mm-hmm. Come from the Bible. Yep.
Awesome.
Yeah. Very profitable just doing the right thing. We could make money. They're doing the right thing. Isn't that awesome? Who wouldn't want to do the right thing if they knew how? See, it's easy to tell somebody this can be done, but how can it be done? I can break that down to the lowest term, but I learned that I used to give that knowledge away for free and people cheated on it. So now people gonna have to pay me for it. That part. I give people the basics, all right, with which they can build up on. All right.
Hmm.
But if they want in-depth knowledge, they're gonna have to pay me for it. They're gonna have to pay me. Because knowledge is profitable, right?
Yeah.
How you think they making money at the school, at the colleges? They selling you knowledge, ain't they?
Well, music is also knowledge in a sense
Yeah, how you know that?
because it's information, it's intellectual property.
Yeah. Yeah. Don't be trying to sift me. Don't be trying to sift my sift me a knowledge there, Paul. Don't be trying to sift me. I see you sifting.
Sifting, what
I'm,
does that mean?
I'm just jiving you. I'm just jiving you. But yeah, it sure is. Yeah.
Hmm.
Yeah, sure enough it is. Something that intangible is very valuable. Very
For
valuable.
example, all a lawyer is just a wealth of knowledge on the law. If you knew what a lawyer knew, then you wouldn't need a lawyer. Understand? I think you froze up, Candy. Yeah, you froze up. Oh, you're back, Andy.
Yeah. You know, my crazy internet service out
Oh,
here.
did you hear the last part I said?
Now, I know you were starting to talk about the lawyer.
Well, essentially what I said, the lawyer is just a wealth of knowledge about the law. If you knew what the lawyer knew about the law, then you wouldn't need a lawyer.
Exactly. That's
Yeah,
how,
same
see,
thing.
the paperwork that I got, you supposed to get a lawyer for to put this together. All right. But God told me that exact thing. That the only reason that people have to have a lawyer to get this paperwork.
You broke up again, Candy. Oh, there. You're back.
Yeah, it's crazy internet system. But yeah, that's exactly what God taught me about um the paperwork that I had to have. That's federal paperwork. And because of it being on a federal level, many people are afraid of messing up on that paperwork. So because of their lack of knowledge, they, as a safety mechanism, they go to a lawyer to do that paperwork so it can be done properly because of his knowledge of the law concerning that. He is able to help them to gather together the proper verbiage. Verbiage is a major thing. Verbiage, the words you use. Okay, it's not about really what you're doing. Okay, it's more so about the words you use to describe what you're doing. All right. So I was so fearful at first of filling out this paper because they scare you half to death and tell you, you know, if you don't do this right, you know, they could come after you. The IRS could come after you, and they can charge you with federal. You know, if you start talking about federal, people get real. You know, they start getting real scared. You know, and so I talked to God, and He told me the same thing you just said. He said the only reason why them people feel like they have to go to the lawyer is because of their lack of knowledge concerning the law. So what did I do to remedy that? I went and found out my first step. At first, I was working kind of backwards. I was trying to get all the stuff together, what I was going to do in the company, and I knew like what all I wanted to do and stuff like that. And I was trying to get that down. That's what's that? A business plan and everything like that. And so I get my business plan together and stuff like that. But then I found out that you can have all that business plan stuff all together, but if you don't have that legal verbiage together, you might as well give it up. So God had told me, say, and I got so scared when they told me this here. I was like, oh my God, what have am I up against? I wasn't gonna be in no trouble, but this is the goal that I want to accomplish. And so now it went from just being a hill to looking like a mountain to me, you know. It's bad enough with the learning issues. Then now, you know, here it is. Now I'm gonna have to be pretty much be a lawyer, have a lawyer frame of mind to do this here. Now I had won a lawsuit with that I did for myself for my car, car accident. But this is nothing in comparison than a car accident. We talking about federal now. You know, that was just a civil suit. And so God told me, he said, you did this before with your silver suit. It's the same principle. It's the same principle, it's just on a bigger level. You just gotta know the proper verbiage to use when you are dealing with this issue. Because how I won my lawsuit with the car accident was I let them know that I was within the law. I had the right of way, and that's how you kept saying right of way. I had the right of way. I kept saying I had the right of way, and that's how I won my civil suit and stuff. And I told them I said I had a right of way. I was within legal perimeters when I proceeded. And stuff like that, use them kind of words. And so God told me, he reminded me that I helped you with that small situation. He say, not only do you need to remember that I'm with you, I'm still with you, and I got your back. But you also need to understand that you're making something bigger than what it is, and it's only in your mind. Okay, because it's the same principle that you use to win that silver suit. You use that same principle to accomplish it. Because see, what I was looking at was people kept telling me this had never been done. This has never been done. You can't do that. This cannot be done. You cannot do this. You cannot, not. Oh, I heard that. There's so many goddamn knots. I just want to bust somebody in the mouth. The next person I could hear telling me, no, you cannot do this here. It just was ticking me off. And I guess I could be thankful for that because it was sort of like a push that I can and I will.
Right.
Yeah. So I guess I should be thankful for that because they did. All them naysayers pushed me to a yes. To get that yes. And I got it.
Great, Candy.
Yeah, and I got it too. I got my yes. Now I can flash my yes in front of all the people that said no. You can't. Awesome. But it was simple principles that got it. Simple. That's simple. Very simple. It was just only big in my mind. You haven't probably seen that video I did about failure.
I have not.
But you should watch that. I mean, it's pretty much, you're hearing it here, but I touch on different aspects of it as well in that video. How I got the picture of the big horse and he tied to the little chair, little lawn chair, little flimsy lawn chair.
Mm.
And I go to...
Yeah, I've seen that. Okay. I've seen that picture.
Yeah. And I go on and explain how big as he is, he could have dragged that lawn chair all over the place. But because whoever told him that when I tie you to this little chair, you stay right there. Don't you move. All right. He's conforming to what somebody told him he can't do. Now, if he wanted to, he do whatever the hell he want to do. Ain't damn thing they can do about it. But they done told him, when I tie you to this here chair, or I tie you to anything, you stay right there. You can't move. All right. And that's how people will do you in life.
Right, yeah, that's true. Because of your condition, they say you can do a lot of things. Yes. That's a bit hurtful.
Very, very, very. Oh, I had so many people tell me and laugh at me. And you know what? If somebody tell you that you can't do something, you can kind of let that roll off your back like water on a duck, you know. But when in there, people go so far to laugh and mock you, and people can be so vicious, you know.
Hmm.
And I used to tell God, I say, you know what? I say, I'm so thankful for having you, because if I could imagine what desolation people feel that don't have you, to encourage them, that whenever they tell me that I couldn't, I go and talk to God, and He'll tell me all the ways I can. And I'd be encouraged. I'd be sitting there with my check stuck out like a peacock, you know, and I'd be clucking around, you know, strutting my stuff, you know. And I had people to tell me, you ain't nothing. You ain't nothing just like us. I said, well, baby, no, yes, financially, I'm in the same predicament you in financially. All right. And I don't think myself no higher than I ought to. I don't think I'm myself no better than nobody else. That's not the thing. That's not the case. I said, but as far as being nothing, you got the wrong bitch. You got the wrong bitch. You can claim yourself to be nothing. I'm not putting that on you. But I'm tell you right now, you ain't gonna put that shit on me. Nothingness, because I'm somebody. I am somebody. Now, my position in this world has nothing to do with who I am. All right, I am somebody. So I say you somebody too. But if you choosing that type of identity for yourself, I ain't gonna fight against you. You can be nothing, but you're gonna be nothing by yourself. You ain't gonna include Candy in that. I'm somebody. I'm a child of the King. And so I'm not excluding you. You can only do that for yourself. Shit. But don't add me in that nothingness bullshit. That's you're gonna have to ride that road alone. At least without me. There's plenty of people that'll ride it with you, but I ain't the one. I ain't getting in that vehicle. That'd be just like the crash dummies they use to test out cars.
Test dummies.
Mm-hmm.
They call them test dummies.
Oh, I call them crash dummies.
All right.
They crash dummies that they don't have no control over. They got to get their dumb ass up in that car so they can crash it and test and see if that shit gonna cause some harm. Shit, I'm not getting in that vehicle. No. No, they'll have to take that ride by themselves. I used to let people, because of the Christian belief, they tell you that humility is sort of like equal to putting yourself down all the time. Oh, I'm nothing. I'm nothing without God. And this, I used to say that crazy ass shit because that's what we was taught to just say it. It means nothing. That's not no humility. Having no sense of self-worth. Boy, when God got on my butt about that, he said, told me, don't you never say that ever again. I said, why? He said, first of all, it's false humility. And he said, second of all, I created you and I don't create nothing. And he just began to teach me who I was. And boy, I was so intrigued. I said, what you say now? Say what? And I talked back to him like the dog. And boy, if you'd have heard that conversation, you'd have shown up with me in a straight jacket. And I was like, so why did these people tell us that we ain't nothing and we got to give you all the praise and this and that and that? And He said because they was taught wrong and they don't know no better themselves and stuff like that. And people do get on a, like on a high horse and esteem themselves higher than they ought to. See, you put somebody else down to build yourself up, then you're esteeming yourself higher than you ought to. But when you understand that we are all brothers and sisters and stuff like that, then I don't think I'm better than my brothers and my sisters. That's my brothers and my sisters. And we're good. Now, as far as my accomplishments in life, I might have accomplished more than them. That's still my brother and sister. But they're my brother and sister. And family. So that's how I look at it. Now, keep me humble. I was talking to God last night. I said, Lord, keep me humble. I don't let nobody give me no big head. No, I ain't gonna be able to do that. They asked me when I was starting to experience some levels of success at the beginning and say, Candy, because I have an older model truck. And they said, Candy, you gonna get rid of your, it ain't that old, it's 2002. But it's, older model, and it's just a beat up old truck, country truck. And they said, well, Candy, it ain't beat up because my shit crank up on the dime and I can go all over the country with it. And they said, Candy, you gonna get your, get rid of that truck and get your, a Cadillac or whatever like that where you get real rich. And I told him, I said, nope, I'm gonna still have my damn truck. My truck do serves me just fine. And if somebody invite me to a very prominent environment where maybe it might not be suitable for me to pull up in my raggedy old truck, I say then I'll rent a vehicle probably perhaps for that occasion. But I'm going to turn that damn rental in and get right back in my damn truck. I'm not getting wealth to flaunt it. I'm getting wealth so I can, all the people that I wanted to help when I was told, I can help them without nobody, no hesitation. Yeah. I'm not getting it to flaunt. I'm very blessed. I don't want for nothing. So what I need, what else I need? People don't have a wealthy mentality. They just want money to feel like they above somebody, superior in some type of way. But I'm wealthy already in my spirit. I don't need exterior things to make me feel better about me. So I want the money so I can help other people that need financial things. They need it. I don't want for nothing. My truck works just fine. It gets me to Walmart and back. I'm a Walmart fanatic. And it gets me to Walmart and back. I'm fine with it. And shit. I'm sure the other wealthy people in my neighborhood probably say that my truck is an eyesore to the whole damn neighborhood. Like, that country ass bitch done brought her hands over here. What the fuck she think this is? The Beverly Hillbilly?
Hey, but Candy, I'm gonna go ahead and get some sleep.
Okay. What is it? Is it nighttime there where you at?
Oh yeah, it's 1:30 in the morning now.
Oh, okay. Cause you in Europe, you say?
Yes.
Okay. All right. Well, good night. It was good talking to you. And
yeah, it's the same.
You come on back now, you hear?
Oh yeah, yeah, I will definitely.
All
It's very late.
All right.
Okay,
Good
Candy.
night.
See you around.
All right.